Okay. Hey guys, good afternoon and welcome to today's live conversation. My name is Glory Elijah. This is Frankly Speaking with Glory Elijah. And of course, I call myself the girl with the tea because there's always tea to be spilled. Yeah. So I know you guys can see that I don't know. Hey God, I don't even know how to start today's conversation. There's a lot to unpack. There's a lot. My mind is full, my head is full, and there's a lot on my tongue to spill. Yeah. And I'm just thinking, what is the best way to start today's conversation? Because this week has been quite triggering. Yeah. This week has been a lot. A lot's been going on in the house. On the outside, I have had to deal with some miscreants myself. And it's not been the most pleasant experience because I should have been using my time for more better things than to indulge these lifeless things. Yeah. So I'm thinking, should I put out a disclaimer first or should I just dive right into the conversation? Anyways, let's just dive right into the conversation. Once again, you're all specially welcome to today's community gathering. I'm super excited that we're having this conversation today. And in a way, I feel kind of weak because I already had something else planned for today, like something major, a major type of conversation planned for today. But then lo and behold, the drama from Thursday up until right now, it's been intense, it's been insane. And the back and forth has not only been hot inside the house, it's also been really hot on the outside. Housemates are having a field day doing their madness inside the house. Most viewers on the outside as well, they are out here losing their mind. And guys, you see, every time there's a new season of Big Brother, if you watch my first videos, I always say something about what is it called now? I always say something about the fact that as much as the show is a social experiment on the inside, us watching these housemates, them doing whatever they want to do, living their lives on the outside, there's also a social experiment ongoing with us, the viewers. Yes. Whether you like it or yes, there's a social experiment happening out here with us, the viewers. And I think ours is even way more interesting than that of the housemate on the inside. Why? Because you listening to me right now, you can check yourself right now as you're listening to my voice, and you can attest to the fact that one way or the other, in these past 2 months, you've changed. You probably have not realized it, but check yourself. Ask yourself the way I think, the way I behave, the way I interact with people. Is this how I am on a normal day? The way I get easily triggered by certain words, certain language, certain, behaviors around me. Do these things used to trigger me or are they triggering me now? A lot of you have new triggers. A lot of you have new preferences. A lot of you have new things that have given you the space to value yourself more or giving you the room to expand, to explore. It's a very interesting one. And I hope that as this conversation continues, we continue to self reflect, self evaluate. And then after this conversation, you can have a moment of introspection and check yourself and ask yourself, am I still normal? Do I still have my sanity intact? Because I'm going to be frank with all of you, a lot of people have actually lost their sanity this past 2 months. I can attest to that. I've seen attacks, I've seen comments, I've seen DMs, I've seen messages of people who on a normal day, you would think they're actually normal human beings. They're your colleagues in the office, they work with you. They're your siblings, they're your lovers, they're your parents, they're your friends, they're your loved ones. Some of them are even your pastors or your ministers in church or wherever place of worship you go to. But guess what? Whenever there's a new season of Big Brother, they become mentally deranged people. Why? Because they found love and familiarity in a bunch of strangers on live TV. I feel like I'm taking this thing too deep, more than it should be. So let me just keep quiet. But I hope that sticks with all of you as you listen to today's conversation. All right. Now, I also want to remind us all that this is a safe space. This is an open space where I always encourage people to share their opinions and perspectives. So if that is something you enjoy doing, you are especially welcome to this space, especially welcome to this community. And I also want to remind us all that over here, everybody is entitled to their own opinion. Everybody is entitled to their own perspective. So if you listen to people talk and their opinion or perspectives offend you, I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do about it. Okay? But just learn to have intellectual conversations without including insults, and then we can have a blast today. All right? Now, quickly diving into the situation at hand in Big Brother's house. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know who else is thinking what I'm thinking, but currently in Big Brother's house, there's something called irony of situation that's taking place. It's what is happening currently. It's called irony of situation. The expected result is not the result you get. You can check Google, check your dictionary, check anything, you find the true definition there. All right. But there's an irony of situation happening in the house currently. Now, what do I mean? At the start of the season, these housemates saw Emissy. They looked at this girl and they said, nah, this girl is very weird. She's not one of us. She's not supposed to be in this house. Why is she here? Why is she acting like a crazy person? Why is she like this? Why does her makeup look weird? Why does she dress like a mad person? Why does she look like a troublesome person? Oh, suddenly they realized that this girl has got a script that she's playing. And then initially they were ganging up, bullying this girl, right? And then later on, it clicked for those ones that are religious viewers of the show, of the Big Brother show, season in, season out. It clicked that, hey, hold on a second. This girl is not as dumb as we think. She's actually playing a script. She's actually trying to play the victim card. She's actually trying to do what a previous winner did, or what they think a previous winner did. They said she's trying to play and lay by a script. She'll trigger you, she'll provoke you, and then when you retaliate, she shrinks and then she cries foul. She cries the victim. They clocked that. For them, that was what they perceived that she was trying to play. And so what did they do? They decided that, okay, moving forward, we're not going to victimize this girl anymore. We're not going to pick on her. We're not going to bully her. Instead, we're going to condone every nonsense that she does so that there's no room for her to play that script, that victim script that she really wants to play. There are specific persons in the house that came up with that suggestion to the whole house. There's Mide and there's also Ruboy. Now, think back from week 1, week 2 up until now, that agreement has been standing. And also, courtesy of Kola, who most of the housemates actually rate as a Nepo baby, a rich kid that has bragged on several occasions about how he's friends with ex-housemates who are also deemed as rich kids, well-connected. Sean, Shex, Tofa, these people are Kola's friends. And Kola speaks highly of his friends. He speaks a lot about, advices and tips that they had given to him. So because of Kola, they started rating Emissy highly. Everybody started liking Emissy. Everybody started condoning Emissy's excesses. To the point that for the last straw that almost broke the camel's back, 2 weeks ago, was it 2 weeks ago? Emissy seized all the cutleries in the kitchen, including all the utensils for cooking. She seized all of it out of the need to spite Thelma, the then head of house. She packed all of it, put it inside a bag, and then she put unused sanitary pads inside that bag, and then she locked it inside a box. What happened? Viewers called it entertainment. Viewers were pretty pumped up. They were quite excited. They said, oh, yes, that's what we want to see. The season says do the most, give the most. Less is not enough. So Emisi is doing the most. She's giving the most. So whilst the viewers on the outside are praising this girl for doing the most, her fellow housemates on the outside, on the inside, they turned mute. They became spineless chickens. Does a chicken have a spine? I'm not really sure. Yes, but it became spineless. They became cowards. They could not talk. They were whispering in corners about what this girl has done. In fact, some of them went as far as using their hands to eat. Rude boy, that is the loudest to some extent in the house, literally quietly went to the kitchen, cut open a bottled water container, an empty one, and then he created a spoon for himself and he used the spoon to drink gari. He did not say a word. The housemates were whispering amongst themselves, walking around Emisi like she's a ticking time bomb. Leave her, don't see anything, or leave her. When she's tired, she'll bring out the spoons. And guess what? Indeed, when Big Brother got tired, Big Brother told her to return the spoons. And she returned the spoons in broad daylight, right there in the kitchen. All the housemates were there. Okay, maybe not all, but majority of the housemates were right there in the kitchen. And Emisi went, with the assistance of Kola, of course, brought out the bag. It was quite shocking that she took it to the kitchen. And what did we see? We saw how Emisi brought out unused sanitary pads that she had actually put together with the utensils. I don't know if you all see the irony of that situation as well. Unused sanitary pads, what is it supposed to do for you as a woman? It's supposed to help you discharge unwanted elements from your body via your menses, right? And then your utensils, what is it supposed to do for you? It's supposed to help you prepare food that's meant to go into your body, right? It's a means of transportation, your food into your mouth, into your belly. So she put these two things together and she put it inside a bag. Now she took it to the kitchen, right to the to the shock of, okay, maybe not the shock, but I mean in front of the majority of the housemates. They saw her bring out these things. And what did they do? No single reaction. No single reaction. After all, she has brought it out. Let's just leave it. That was all we got. Manson tried to give a reaction. And why would you put a sanitary pad with the spoons? Why now? Hey. And then somebody said, leave her now. She has brought it out. And that was the end of it all. That was how that matter died. Ladies and gentlemen, prior to that event, we know what had happened between Faith and Emisi. We know that majority of the housemates were not aware the genesis of that situation, that particular situation. They were not aware. But guess what? Coin was aware. But what did he do? He kept quiet and urged on the rest of the house to antagonize Faith, to gang up on him. As a matter of fact, they even lied. Because if you have listened to the conversation that happened when? Was it 2 Sundays ago? Where the truth was being spilled. Coin admitted that the accusations from Mide and Bright and whoever, Jason J, that Faith poured kerosene all over the grass in the garden, that it was not true, that was a lie. That actually what happened was Faith was trying to pour the kerosene from the stove into the kerosene container. Mide called Emisi. Emisi, come and see you. Faith is trying to throw your food away. That was what Mide did. Mide, of course, is an instigator, right? And Emisi charged out of the house. And what did Emisi do? According to Coin, Emisi dragged the kerosene, and she was the one that spilled the kerosene on the grass. Coin confessed. Jason J was not really aware of what happened. But that day when that thing happened, he was there. If he had his way, it could have swallowed Faith's head because he was one of those people that kept on chanting, he poured kerosene everywhere. He poured kerosene everywhere. Bright Morgan too. He poured kerosene everywhere. He poured kerosene in the food. They said Faith poured kerosene in the food, but he did not. Now, fast forward to this week. I know a lot of you are probably getting bored. Don't get bored, all right? We're going somewhere. We're going somewhere. I'm trying to give you guys fragments, of these stories so that we will now come to understand what's happening this week. Because I've been seeing reactions of viewers on the outside, and it's making me wonder, am I the only one watching the show? Because it seems like there's just a few of us that's watching this show for real. But anyways, let's continue. This week, what happened? Thursday, Faith was working on the wager for his team. And then housemates were in the kitchen, some of them. They were singing at the top of their lungs. They were making a lot of noise. And Faith went to them. Now, on this part, I'm going to admit, the cameras did not show us what exactly triggered those housemates because Sultana was having the lengthiest diary session for this season. Her diary session was over an hour long. All right. So by the time she came out of the diary room, that was where we saw what was going on in the kitchen. There was a lot of noise. It was later on that we got to find out that what's happened. Faith was actually preparing their wager presentation, and then fellow housemates were in the kitchen. They were making a lot of noise. They were singing at the top of their voices. And then he had gone to them and told them, please, they should tone it down. The noise was too much. And they got angry. According to them, and this is what they said verbatim, who are you to tell us to tone it down? So what did they do? Instead of them to tone it down, they amplified the volume. Yeah, they increased the volume. And they started singing louder and louder and louder. So what did Faith do? Okay, you people are here making noise. I'm over there. I am bursting my head off and my ass off to create an excellent wager presentation, but people are distracting me and you're refusing to tone it down. Okay, fine. Since everybody wants to be mad, let's all be mad together. So what did Faith do? He brought out pots and pans from the pantry and he started playing drums for them. That was, okay, since people are singing, I'm going to be playing drums for you. Now, that is called tit for tat. So what happened? The rest of the housemates, the ones in the kitchen, they too carried containers. Somebody went to carry a stool and they were hammering the whole thing. And the noise was louder than ever. Now, when Big Brother called Sultana to change batteries and all, they went to the lounge. The altercation started. Manson, that claims to be Faith's friend, who actually is not a friend anyways, he was already attacking Faith. I'll match your head. I'll match your head with Timberland. I'll do this. I'll do that. Coin too was attacking Faith. Mide was shouting at the top of her lungs, attacking Faith. Emisi was not really saying much, right? She wasn't saying anything. Who else? There was Ruboy. Ruboy too was shouting, attacking Faith. So it was like a gang up. Now, when you listen to everything they were saying, their own bone of contention was, who are you to tell us that we are too loud? This is Big Brother's house. If you cannot take the noise, pack your bags and go home. You don't have to be here. That was their own bone of contention. So they were all attacking Faith. Now, here's the funny part of this whole thing. Jason J saw what happened. And he was even the one explaining what had happened to us, the viewers, so that we even understand what was happening. And was explaining to the housemates too, that you know what, because of what they did, after the pool party, he was going to start making noise too, so that nobody will sleep. And Faith said, okay, Jason, I'm going to join you in that because these people are being unreasonable. Me too, I'm going to be unreasonable. Now, here's the funny thing. Jason, that was also attacking the housemates for their unscrupulous behavior, they were not attacking him. Instead, they focused on Faith and they were subtly trying to lure Jason to their own side so that the gang up will be complete. And they succeeded. Because what happened? K-Bobo was not even there when the whole thing started. Jude was even sleeping. Kola was sleeping. Kola woke up from sleep because of all the noise. He went to the kitchen when they were still in the kitchen. He asked what happened. Imisi told him, we are making noise, we are singing. Kola joined in the singing. Baba woke up. He did not know what happened, but he saw that everybody was on Faith's case. So he too, he joined. Now, Mide and whoever, because of how the whole thing had escalated, that was when they started shouting at Faith, who are you? Who are you? And Faith too, of course, got into his bragging mode. I am Faith Adewale. Faith. If you watch that scene where he was shouting, that was what he was saying. I am Faith Adewale. And because they were challenging him, they, who are you? You think you're relevant? You're not relevant. Get out of this house. Da, 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 da. They were saying a lot of demeaning things to him. And that was where Faith decided to play a mental game with them. And he told them, I am not going anywhere. I am the foundation of this house. You see those words he said? That was where the thing scattered their brain. Because for them, how dare he tell them that he is better than them or that he is the one carrying the house? And then the insults increased. And he also increased his bragging mode. He said, well, it is because of people win your wager. So I am the foundation. And they were insulting, the whole thing was so crazy. They were saying a lot of things at him. And the difference in that altercation is that they were giving direct insults. He was in his bragging mood. So what did he do? He went, picked up the scripts that he had been using to, write out ideas for the wager, and then he tore it and trashed it. And he said, okay, fine. You people go ahead and do your wager. So people say I'm not relevant, I'm nothing. Go ahead and do your thing. So Mide, of course, was in full insulting mode. Oh, you tiny little twat, you this, you that. Guys, let's not talk to him. Let's see how he's going to cope in this house. He thinks he's important. He thinks he's relevant. So there was a shared communication that they should not talk to Faith. Faith should be on his own. That one was there. Now, Faith, of course, was really upset. But after he tore the papers, he sat down, quiet, and they were all saying all what they wanted to say. There were threats of, I'm going to beat you. Mensan said, I'm going to match you. I'm going to use my Timberland to destroy you. Da, 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 da. So many things were said. Anyways, mind you, that very day, the housemates had a sipping and painting activity ongoing in the garden. So they had moved to the garden. Big Brother had instructed them, that's the particular group whose turn it was to move to the garden. So they had moved to the garden. Now, whilst they were in the garden, we heard Big Brother call Faith to the diary room. Nobody knows what Big Brother said to Faith. Nobody knows if Faith was still exchanging words with people inside the house. We don't know. But Big Brother had called Faith to the diary room. It was after Faith came out of the diary room, that was where Faith became mute. If you've been following my tweets on Twitter, I have been asking questions that, hold on a second, did Big Brother tell Faith to go mute? Or is it self-imposed? Is this a secret mission that Big Brother gave to Faith to be mute and not say anything to anybody? Because we know that Faith is someone that enjoys having conversations. We know that Faith is very chatty, especially when he has a good rapport with someone. So it's very unlike Faith to just wake up one morning or just out of the blues decide that he was not going to talk to anybody at all or not even engage in the wager at all. The wager part was the one that really shocked me the most. Why? Because when he had an issue with Thelma, and Thelma decided that she wasn't going to involve herself in the wager, she wasn't going to do anything at all, that Faith should go ahead and take charge. Faith too could have equally decided not to touch the wager and not do anything. But instead, he joined his fellow team members and they carried that wager together and his team won. I think it was the fitness week. So the event of that day is what we are still experiencing till now. Faith has been mute. And in his muteness, a lot of things have been happening, which we do not really understand. Here's the reason why on Friday nights, that was yesterday, it felt like the whole world was waiting to see the wager presentation, to see how Faith's team will perform. But I don't want to go into that. All right, because we know what happened. We saw the shameful copying situation that K Bobo put himself in, going to the trash to go and pick up Faith's ideas, sitting down to recopy them into another paper. It was just so messy. We saw all of that, so there's no point going into all of that. Now, fast forward to today. The situation that happened this morning, I think a lot of people missed it because a lot of people don't even know what's going on. So I've been seeing different reactions here and there. What happened? Faith has still been mute. As I said, we don't know if Big Brother instructed him to be mute or if it is self-imposed. We don't know. We're not sure. But Faith has still been mute. So, typical of the house, every Saturday, they have their morning house cleaning. And Sultana, being the head of house, was telling people to pick different spots that they want to clean. Now, Faith was actually gesticulating to Sultana that he wanted to clean a particular spot. He was gesticulating. Sultana lied that Faith was not responding. Faith was actually responding. He was pointing, I think it was the lounge or was it the downfall? I don't know where he was pointing at, but he was saying that this is where I want to clean. He was gesticulating and showing her that this is where I want to clean. But Sultana has had a personal vendetta against Faith for a while now. And so she had said Faith must open his mouth and speak. As the head of house, she cannot be disrespected. So Faith must open his mouth and speak to her. Now, Faith was looking at her and trying to gesticulate that he cannot talk, which is quite weird to me. Here's the reason on how many tweets today I have been asking, did Big Brother tell Faith not to talk? Or is it Faith that decided not to talk? Or is it because of his mental health he's not talking? What's going on? And mind you, a housemate can decide not to talk. It is their right. It is not a violation of the rule book. The only violation is where a housemate is talking without their microphone. That is where there's a problem. But a housemate can decide not to talk. They just need to be prepared to bear the consequences of not talking. Right? So, Faith actually responded to Sultana, pointing at the area of the house that he wanted to clean. But Sultana's bone of contention is that I am the head of house. So you cannot decide not to open your mouth and respond to me. So because of that, she declared to everybody that because Faith is not opening his mouth to respond to her, then Faith must wash the toilet and the bathroom. And that was what triggered Faith. And he was laughing, but he gave her the middle finger. That was what happened. So it wasn't a case of Sultana head of house was talking to Faith and Faith disrespected head of house. The thing is, at this point in time, we still do not know why Faith is mute. Until we know why Faith is mute, that is the only way we can then decide if Faith was disrespectful to the head of house or not. But at this present point in time, you cannot determine that because you do not know. And the reason I say so is because this is not the first time Big Brother is summoning housemates to the lounge, or rather to the diary room. We know for a fact that sometimes in every season of Big Brother, when Big Brother summons a housemate randomly into the diary room, and the housemate comes out and begins to behave in a funny way, if you are an observant person, you will know that Big Brother has actually given that person a secret task. Something similar happened, I think, 2 weeks ago. Imisi had been quiet in the house for a bit. Big Brother summoned her into the diary room. Housemates were asking her, Imisi, are you sick? Imisi, are you taking medication? She did not answer anybody. She went into the diary room, and by the time she came out, what happened? She went straight to go and put on that her funny makeup. It was after putting on the makeup, she put on that pajama, that white and black pajama she likes wearing. She put on the pajama, and then she started harassing Kola. Harassed Kola for the most part of the evening. And then after she was done harassing Kola, the next day, she was not wearing the makeup anymore. So my suspicion is that there's a possibility that Big Brother probably gave her a secret mission to go crazy or do something, or just do something entertaining, or something that will cause people to talk, or something that will cause the timeline to burn. So if you're not watching the show in details, trust me, there are a lot of things you're going to miss. You're going to miss out on so many things to the extent that when you now go on social media and you see the bandwagon burning down one particular housemate, if you do not have a mind of your own, if you are gullible, you're going to join the bandwagon in burning down one housemate. And that's what's been happening to Faith. Now, Faith went away from the lounge. Sultana said she was going to go and report Faith to Big Brother, and she did. Faith was playing snooker. Everybody else, in fact, not everybody, some people did their chores. Some people did not do their chores. Some people went to sleep. What did Sultana do? She went to the kitchen. She started looking for the food that Faith eats in the house. And you know what's funny? Faith does not eat much in the house. Faith can be in that house for days, for a whole week. And you can count how many times Faith actually ate normal food. That guy does not eat normal food. The most of the things you will see him eat most of the time is toast bread, popcorn, ice cream, or toast bread and ice cream, or toast bread and jam or something. He doesn't normally eat a lot. Even the general food that they normally cook in the house, you can count on your fingers how many times Faith eats those general food. He's not a foodie. So Sultana went around asking Rude Boy and Manson if they know where Faith normally hides his stash of food. And they said, Rude Boy said, Faith does not have anything. So there's nothing he's hiding. Manson said he doesn't know. He has no idea if Faith hides anything. So what happened? They noticed that Faith likes his ginger and pepper tea in the mornings. So Sultana went, you see all those peanuts, honey, sugar, all the beverages in the kitchen. Sultana packed everything, put it inside a bag, put it in a plastic container, and carried it all to lock up in the head of house lounge. Till now, those things are still there. Because some minutes ago, I think over an hour ago, Faith wanted to make tea. He searched all the cabinets in the kitchen. He could not find any beverage. He could not find any sugar. It was the honey, I think, that Sultana had given to K Bobo to hide. She specifically told K Bobo, hide this honey, keep it. If Faith wants the honey, tell him to come and meet me. He cannot take anything from this kitchen without coming to me. And she said, if anybody gives Faith food in the house, that person will have themselves to answer to her. Now, where is the problem in all of this? The truth is, in the real sense of the word, there's no problem. Because we can boldly create a connection between what Sultana is doing today and what Faith are threatened to do during his own head of house reign. Now, remember when he was head of house in week 7, EBC was deliberately provoking him. EBC premeditated triggering Faith all through his head of house reign. She decided that she was not going to obey his instructions. She was not going to follow the rules during Faith's reign, that she was going to show him pepper. That was what she decided to do. A lot of housemates too decided that they were going to make his head of house reign a living hell for him. And so what happened? It started. She started by not doing her dishes. She started by cutting the line and taking food when the housemates were sharing food after they had received their weekly supply, deliberately triggering an argument with Joanna and Faith. And then when Faith had had enough, he said that, listen, we have agreed that if anybody wants to eat anything, because we have limited protein. And guys, remember that week is the week of bare minimum. The housemates did not win their wage at the previous week. So what Big Brother has supplied to them was half of the usual supply that they receive every week. So in order to ration everything so that it will go around the whole house and everybody in the house, what did Faith do? He suggested to the whole house that he knows nothing about food or cooking. So he cannot manage the resources. So can people volunteer to assist in managing the resources? Ivata, K-Bobo, and Big Soso, they volunteered to manage the resources. So it was agreed by all the housemates that whenever anybody wants to cook anything, especially for people that do not normally eat from the general food. You have to go and take permission from the people that are in charge of the kitchen so that they will ration your own portion of proteins. That is fish, meat, or chicken. They give it to you, you go and cook what you want. But guess what? Because Faith was head of house that week, Imisi decided that she was not going to do any of that. And that was exactly what caused that kerosene situation. She said, let her die if she takes instruction from Faith, that she will never take instruction from Faith. But guess what? The whole house, they listened to that and they did not say nothing. Viewers listened to that. They did not say nothing. What did they latch on? What they latched on was Faith saying that because of all the provocations that Imisi was actually causing, that she will not eat. The only way she will eat is if she takes permission from the people in charge of the kitchen. They did not listen to the other side of what he was saying. What they were listening to was, Faith said Imisi will not eat. How dare he? Is it his house? Is it the owner of the food? Even Big Brother cannot tell Imisi not to eat. They deliberately turned a blind eye to all of Imisi's provocations and their excesses. That was what they did. Now, yes, he threatened that because Imisi was being recalcitrant, she wasn't going to eat except she followed the rules that the whole house agreed upon. But guess what? Faith never for once took any food from the fridge or the kitchen to go and hide in the head of house lounge. He never did any of that. He never did. But guess what? This morning, it was really convenient for Sultana, even after reporting Faith to her, to Big Brother. It was very convenient for her to quickly go into the kitchen, pack everything that she knows that that young man even manages to feed on in that house. She packed everything and went to put it in the head of house lounge. And guess what? The housemates are quiet about it. They're even applauding her. They say, yes, she's standing on business. And then there are those viewers on the outside too that say, oh, Faith is arrogant. For a start, he's arrogant for tearing the wager script, which is his own, by the way. They said he's arrogant for doing that. He's too proud. He's rude. They say he's boastful. And I'm thinking, wow. This show truly is a reflection of our society. Have you ever checked yourself in your place of work, or maybe in your place of worship, maybe in church or any spiritual gathering where you find yourself, or maybe even in your friendship group, or maybe even in your family, or maybe in your love relationship? Have you ever checked your life and then you noticed that whenever you do not conform to the norms of that environment, whenever you do not conform, the moment you are a non-conformist, the moment you are a divergent, the moment you have a mind of your own, the moment you know your self-worth, the moment you know your value, the moment you are not the type to settle for less, people are going to hate you. People are going to hate you. People are going to despise you. They're going to call you all sorts of names. The first name they're going to call you is proud. They're going to call you proud. They're going to call you egotistical. They're going to call you rude. Rude, why? Because you speak your mind. Not because you are speaking rudely or disrespectfully, no, but because you are speaking confidently. In a place where the norm is the standard, they call people who have a mind of their own and people who speak truth to power, they call them rude, they call them disrespectful, they call them proud. And that is the problem that Faith is experiencing today. As a matter of fact, from this entire season, and it's not just about Faith. As I said, you that's listening to me right now, check your life. If you are not the oppressor, then I'm very sure that you are under the feet of the oppressor. That's what society is about. That is what society is about. People do not like people that are confident. And we're not talking about people that cross the boundaries of confidence to arrogance. No, we're talking about people that are actually very confident. People that are self-aware, not just of themselves, but also of their environment. People People that are very sensitive in the sense that they know how to study human behavior and they know how to navigate their way around human behavior, human excesses, human gullibilities. They know how to navigate their way around it. People who are not that high up there, they do not like people that know themselves. They do not like people that are very much self-aware. It has happened to me, and that is why I can recognize it when it happens to someone else. So I have watched the reaction from the housemates, and I'm going to tell you a number of things that I've noticed. Number one, as I've said at the start of this conversation, there's an irony of situation there. Oh, let me even explain that irony of situation properly. From everything I have explained to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, I've been holding myself back from using this word all season, but I think it's time for us to actually use the word. There is a bullying situation happening in the house. It is the house against faith. Let's call a spade a spade. That is what it is. There's always a gang up. Sometimes you would think that they understand him. Sometimes you would think that they are coming to a sense of realization of the fact that they are not being fair to him. But other times, when they recognize the threat that he is, when they recognize the power he carries, just by virtue of him opening his mouth to share information and knowledge that he knows, it becomes a problem. They see him as a threat, which is fine, because at the end of the day, aside the social experiment that's ongoing in that house, there's also the competition. There's the competition for 150 million worth of cash and other prizes. So faith is their biggest threat to that money. So what you see the housemates doing is them playing the game of elimination. They want to eliminate Faith. They want to kick him out of the house. But the mistake they are making is that they are doing it as a gang. They are mobilizing each other. They are mobilizing themselves. Every time there's something involving Faith, you will just see how all of them will just mobilize themselves. On days where Faith will be quiet, you will just see somebody will just tell somebody, let's go and ask him a question. They'll go and ask him a question because they know that Faith is unfiltered. He will open his mouth and he will call a spade and not a spoon. That was what happened last week, Sunday. Shebi, the guy was on his own. They went to go and ask him, how do you feel about when you said about Joanna and Jason J? The guy answered. But then he had to tell me Day and what's her name? Day, and everybody else there that your relationship is not going to work. You people will not go beyond 2 years. And you see, when these housemates are misbehaving, when they are misbehaving, they call it cruise. They say they are just catching cruise. They say they are just bantering. But when Faith is doing it, they say he's arrogant, he's rude, he's crass. And listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is not me trying to tell you that Faith is perfect. Faith is not perfect. Faith is not perfect in the sense that he is also playing his game. How is he playing the game? He never tries to initiate the problem. But when the problem comes to him, what does he do? He gives a big reaction that will be big enough to give him the highlights that he needs for the day or for the week. And that is a smart way to go about it. Because the best thing is for you not to be the instigator. Because when you are the instigator, everybody will call you the troublemaker. People are going to give you labels and give you names. So what Faith does is, most of the time, 99% of the time, he is not the one going to look for trouble. He is doing his thing. He's going about his business. But when the trouble comes to him, he ensures that he milks the situation. And there's nothing wrong about that. There's even nothing wrong about instigating, to be very honest with all of you. In this game, there's nothing wrong with instigating. The only time there's something wrong with instigating in Big Brother's house is when you instigate to the point that it harms people. But when you instigate and it does not harm people, trust me, you are playing your game. So when these housemates are busy doing stuff, they say they are just catching cruise. They say they are just playing, they are just joking. They say they are not serious, they don't mean it. But when Faith does it, it's a problem. So the irony of situation here, let me tell you now once and for all, is that these housemates decided that this season they are not going to create the bully and the victim situation. Why? Because they do not want Imisi to come and play the script of Ilebaye again. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? They have now probably unconsciously created that bullying situation. They've been ganging up on this guy. They have been ganging up. And do you know why the viewers are not really reacting the way they should? It's because Faith is a guy. It's because Faith is bold. He has a mind of his own. Faith is a one-man squad. He does not know how to buckle under pressure, especially in public. But when he goes to the diary room and the pressure is too much for him, he will buckle. He will shed a few tears. Now, if it was a female housemate that was at the receiving end of all of these attacks from the housemates, I assure you, you that does not like Faith, that has called him all sorts of vile names, you will be the one carrying a placard on social media calling for the disqualification of certain housemates. Why? Because you would say that the heat is just too much on that guy. And there is the double standard of society. Society only reacts when it's convenient for them. Society only reacts when they believe that, oh, this person is very vulnerable, blah, blah, blah. Oh, and here is another thing, ladies and gentlemen. Have you noticed that sometimes us as humans, we have something called savior's complex or hero's complex, whichever one you prefer? Yes, especially this BBNaija audience. If there's any crowd of people that Glory Elijah has seen in all our life, in all our years of analyzing reality TV show, it is the BBNaija audience. We all have what is called the savior's complex, the hero's complex. Every time there's a new season, everybody is looking for somebody that is vulnerable. Everybody is looking for somebody that is weak. Okay, let me not say everybody, because once upon a time, I used to be like that. But now, I don't give a fuck anymore. I don't care. Yeah, you can be vulnerable, but as far as I'm concerned, it is not a criteria for you to be my best player or my winner. But you see, a lot of people that watch this Big Brother Naija show, they have heroes complex, saviors complex. They are looking for a housemate that will come and say, oh, I am poor. I've been suffering. I did not have food to eat. I did not have shoes to wear. Oh, my parents are very poor. They will come and cry. They will come and do all of those things. They'll come and say, look, everybody is wearing fine clothes. I don't have fine clothes. I'm suffering, I'm suffering, They like people like that. So when those people come on the show, the moment they tell their story, you see, these set of viewers, they don't care anymore about what that person does in the house. For them, so long as this person is the poor person of the house, that is the person they are going to support. That is the person they are going to support. And that is the reason why they always get angry when they see somebody that is considerably wealthy or comfortable making it to top 10 or even top 5 or even imagine the winner. They don't want such a person to imagine the winner. For them, no way. They like a pity story. They like somebody that has suffered a lot. If you've not suffered enough, a bunch of the BBNaija viewing audience do not consider you worthy enough to be supported. And so even when you are going through the worst situations in the house, just because you have been able to attain a certain level of comfort in your life, they hate you. They don't like you. And you see, it's really sad because it goes to show the level. God, I'm trying not to say certain things. But let me say it. It goes to show you the mindset of the people that watch the show. That's this class of people that watch the show. It's like a poor mindset, like this poor mindset. They disregard the fact that there's a competition at play here. And there's a likelihood that people are going to come to the show and they're going to lie about who they are. They're going to lie about where they're from. They're going to lie about their personalities. They're going to lie about a lot of things about themselves because why? It is a part of the game. But what they do is they're very selective with the truth. Very, very selective. They have a very, very poor mindset. And in that same poor mindset, it's like they have this collective agreement that, oh, the poorest person of the season, that's the person that we're going to support. They'll say that's the person that is deserving. But when they see someone who is confident, when they see someone who has a mind of their own, and in a way has an elevated way of thinking, even higher than them as a viewer, they pick offense. They find it very offensive for their viewing pleasure. For them, it does not give them pleasure. So, I've talked about the irony of situation that's currently at play in the house. I've talked about the hero's complex that most of the viewers have. Now, let me point out a number of things that these housemates are actually dealing with in the house. They are intimidated by Faith. And you know what's even funny and what's really weird? It's the fact that they have strong contenders amongst themselves, but they have become so blinded by Faith's presence and personality in that house that they no longer are aware of the threats around them. As far as I'm concerned, Kola is a threat in that house. As far as I'm concerned, Coin is a threat in the sense that this guy, frankly speaking, as far as I'm concerned, I don't see what he's doing in the house, but he has a solid fan base that are supporting him on the outside. So these housemates, instead of them to spend their time asking themselves questions about, oh, this person has survived 8 evictions. Why is this person still in the house? They are not thinking. They are not using their medulla oblongata. They are not asking themselves those necessary questions. Instead, all eyes are on Faith. They are all focused on Faith, which is the wrong thing to do. Because the thing is, okay, 13 people, the win will only go to one person. So why are they so heavily focused on one person when there are other people? I mean, before I came online, I was watching Kola and Mide have a conversation, and Mide was talking about, oh, I want Imisi to win because Faith does not deserve it. Faith is too proud, he's arrogant, he's this, he's that, he does not have humility. I want somebody that has humility. I was looking at Mide talking, I said, small nyash they shake. And for me, it wasn't even about what she was saying. For me, it was a disappointment that you, Mide herself is a threat. And that's the problem. Mide does not even recognize herself as a threat. Mide does not even see that she herself is a threat. Mide does not even see that her friend, Day, is a threat. Instead, she too is heavily focused on Faith. Talking about the guy is rude, the guy is disrespectful, he's not humble, he does not have humility, he's this, he does not deserve the money. It is Imisi. Kola too. Imisi deserves the money. And I'm looking at Kola, I say, Kola. If only Kola knows that he has played a fantastic game this season. If only Kola knows, he will be campaigning for himself. But guess what? They are not campaigning for themselves. They are busy campaigning for Imisi. And you know what's funny? For the past how many weeks now, Imisi has not done shit in the house. She's just been sleeping, eating, waking up, eating, sleeping, waking up. She's not doing jack in the house. But Kola has been doing stuff. Mide, in her own way, has been making a lot of noise. She's been showing up. There are people that have been showing up in that house. But guess what? They are so distracted by Faith and his existence in that house that they are not even campaigning for themselves. And so it makes me wonder, where is their head at? Where exactly? Now, I was still saying, that they are all intimidated by Faith. Another thing is, they envy that young man. It's very glaring to see. Last night, when Big Brother gave Faith his accolades for not losing any presentation for 8 weeks, you could see the envy on their faces. They could not handle it. K-Bobo was so distraught. The guy went to bed early. The guy could not sleep. Was in his bed chopping bread and thinking about his life. And then he woke up this morning again and chose violence against Faith, which is very pathetic, to be honest. But whatever. And then another thing is, the housemates currently, not just currently, but for a while now, They are being plagued by what is called herd mentality. You know, where a bunch of people just decide that, okay, we are going to go with this, we're going to go in this direction, we're going to go in this direction. I haven't seen anybody that has a mind of their own amongst all of those housemates. None of them has a mind of their own. Sometimes it seems like Dede has a mind of her own, but then it seems like because of the fear of being excommunicated from the general crowd in the house, she will now try to be neutral, but before you know it, she will now join the bandwagon again. Manson, sometimes he tries to act like he's neutral. He will say, Faith, you know I'm your friend. Faith, you know I'm your friend. But guess what? Once Kasala busts, when there's another uproar, Manson will be at the forefront, carrying the pitchfork. Like, yes, I'm the one that will dagger him. I'm the one that will shred him to pieces. Then after doing what he wants to do, it will now look like, oh, he has had his own moment of realization. He will now come back to his senses and go and meet Faith. Faith, you know I care about you. Faith, you know I care about you. They have herds mentality. And why do I say herds mentality again? If you check out all the issues that has happened involving Faith in the house, 99% of the time, all the housemates do not know the genesis of the problem. They don't know. They don't know how it started. They don't know who is at fault. They don't know what even happened. What they know is, Faith is involved. Oh yeah, everybody, let's go and kill him. Everybody, let's go and attack him. That's what they know. And that is what is called herds mentality. And you know what's very interesting? Just as herds mentality is happening inside the house, it's also happening on the outside. I've seen people that don't even have time to watch the show. They don't even know what's happening, but they just come online for 5 minutes or even less than 5 minutes. And then they see that, everybody is attacking this person. I mean, not just Faith now, but everybody's attacking this housemate. Oh yeah, let me join and attack the housemate. It's called herds mentality. When you move around like a headless chicken. That's what it's called. You do not take your time to investigate. You do not take your time to hear from both sides. You just come on and you just say that, hey, are we killing this person today? Oh yeah, let me go and get my knife and my dagger. You want to join and chop off the person's head without even knowing the genesis of the problem. It makes you the problem as well, in case you do not realize it. Another problem that the housemates have in that house is what is called the double standard. Double standard. I've cited several examples. Several examples. When Faith does something, the whole house, they jump on him. Like they want to kill him, like they want to chop off his head. But the moment Imisi or any other housemate does something, they'll stay mute. They'll be quiet. They'll say, leave the person, leave the person. Oh, another one that happened recently. You see the assault that Zita meted out on Rude Boy on Thursday evening. Did you guys see what happened yesterday when Big Brother was issuing out his verdict to Zita, where he issued out 2 strikes? Did you all see that most of the housemates were laughing? Now, we can argue that they were laughing at Menson's reaction on the video because Menson was shocked. He was like, it was quite funny. Even me, when I was watching the whole thing play out, I laughed. No, I did not laugh. I shouted like, what's going on? And then I was laughing, right? But then I listened to what Menson said. Menson made a comment. Big Brother played that tape about 3 to 4 times. Menson was laughing. Most of the housemates were laughing. But guess what? After Big Brother was done playing it, Menson turned to look at someone. There was someone sitting close to him. And what did Menson say? Menson say, leave her now. After all, she has apologized. Chai! Woof! You know what came to my mind? If Faith was the one who poured a plate of food in another housemate's face, woo! You know what would have happened? You know. You and I know what would have happened. The whole house it wouldn't have been a laughing matter. No way. It wouldn't have been a laughing matter. They would have crucified the man. They would have crucified him. They would have been subtly calling for his disqualification. You see that double strike that Big Brother issued to Zita? Those housemates, they would have said no, that it's supposed to be a disqualification. That's what they would have said. But yesterday, these same housemates, they looked at what happened between Zita and Ruboy. They say, after all, she has apologized. How many times has Faith done something? Because, of course, Faith is not a perfect human. So there are times that he behaves out of character, and then he realizes himself, and then he will go and apologize. How many times has he apologized? I mean, just today, I said it before I came online. Kola and Mide, they were having conversations that, he went to apologize to somebody when something happened between him and somebody, and they were making a mockery of his apology. The guy has apologized on different occasions, and sometimes, frankly speaking, I don't even think he needs to apologize. But yes, because he has to cohabit with these people, he goes ahead to apologize for peace to reign. But guess what? They make a mockery of his apology, and they refuse to accept it. So they're all intimidated. There's something called the double standard in that house, and even outside the house, it's the same thing with most of the viewers. When certain housemates display a certain level of madness, they call it entertainment. But when Faith decides to also display his own level of madness or maturity or self-awareness, they say he's doing too much. They say he's too arrogant. They say they even call him a bully. Yeah, they say he's a bully. They say he's a tyrant. That's what they call him. They call him all these names. And I've asked this question time and time again on my channel, on YouTube, on my videos, on my tweets, on every social media platform where I have presence. I've asked the same question, that why must Faith be the bigger person? Why? When these housemates go out of character, when they misbehave, a lot of their fans, a lot of people who are neutral bodies to the show, they say, oh, it's entertaining, and they laugh and they applaud those people. But when Faith does his, they call him all sorts of names. And you know what? It's okay for people to actually pick and choose. It's because at the end of the day, I use myself as an example. Not everybody will like me, and not everybody will dislike me. There are still those people that will actually really like me for who I am, for my honesty and integrity. But there are also those people that will definitely hate me. I mean, come on, you guys see my comment section on YouTube. You guys see my comment section across all social media platforms that I have presence. You see my comment section. You see how people antagonize me. You see how people crucify me. And guess what? This week, Elijah has been very busy. On some of my videos, a lot of people that have been coming to come and attack me, I've been giving them a massive middle finger. I've been giving them a massive middle finger. I've been telling all of them, fuck you. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you to the moon and back. Go to hell. Go to the spiciest, hottest place in hell and burn. Burn there. For all I care, because I really don't care. I've been giving them the middle finger. And guess what they've said? They will come back and comment and say, oh, Glory, we used to think you are very refined. We used to think that you are classy. We did not know you have the capacity to tell somebody, fuck you. And then I'll go on that comment again and say, once again, a massive fuck you. A massive go to hell. A massive go fuck yourself till you are drained. Till there's nothing left of your existence. Go fuck yourself. Because the question is, you think you're the only one that has the monopoly of madness. You come to my channel, you come to my community, you come and insult me, you call me all sorts of names. There's no manner of allegation I have not received this season. In fact, it happens every season. But this season, they say, oh, Dide's management paid me to campaign for Dide. They say, oh, Faith's management paid me to campaign for Faith. They said, oh, in fact, anytime I watch the show, and I've told you all that I watch the show. As I'm watching the show, I'm tweeting or I'm making a video. So as I'm talking about what I'm seeing, these people are coming to come and attack me. They're saying, you are biased. You are biased. You're supporting this housemate. You're supporting that housemate. And I'm saying, fuck you. Disrespectfully. A massive fuck you. Because I don't give a fuck. So, fuck you. and back. Fuck you. People should not allow me sing for you. Because if I sing, you will cry. Come on, be telling me, and Glory, we thought you are classy. We thought you are refined. Listen, I can be the nicest person, but I'm also very mean when I want to be mean. And when I am mean, I go all out. So, again, to those ones saying that, Glory, we thought you are very classy. Fuck you. Let me just hold myself. Because I did like, but they pepper me. Let me just hold myself. And that's what I'm saying about the double standard. When other people do it, it's okay. But then when I do it, you should be the bigger person. That was how one came and said, Glory, I'm very disappointed in you. I'm ashamed of you. You should be the bigger person. Before I blocked the person, I first of all sent another massive fuck you, go to hell, in cap locks, and waited for the person to read it and reply, and then I blocked the motherfucker. Because you alone does not have the monopoly of madness. When someone extends grace to you, learn to also extend grace to them. The way I extend grace is when people attack me, antagonize me, and I turn a blind eye to it. I act like I do not see it. But then when I react, and my reaction is really big and vile, because I can also be very vile if I want to. Everybody, every human being has it in them to be vile. When I become vile too, they begin to say, oh, see, she's vile. Look, she's vile. No, I'm a saint. Did I ever come and tell people that I'm a saint? Although she broke. It's not people that are listening to me. I'm referring to those ones that are coming to come and give me a headache. So as I was saying, in and outside the house, there's a clear case of a double standard. Another thing that's also very, very obvious in and outside the house is gullibility. People are very gullible. The housemates are very gullible. They do not have a solid sense of judgment. So for them, anything that is passed on to them, they believe it hook, line, and sinker. It's the same thing that's happening on the outside. People do not take their time to investigate. They don't care to investigate. For them, so long as they not like a housemate, whatever they see out there, boom, they fly with it, and then they cancel the housemate for it. Another thing again is spineless. Most of the housemates are spineless. You can see that a lot of the housemates are actually afraid of being alone. Mide has lost Bright. Mide has lost what's her name? Thelma as a friend. So the only friends now that she has are Kola and Dede, and she's afraid of being alone. So she's trying as much as possible to belong to the majority, to the crowd of the house. So even if it means for her not to be friends with Faith, she'd rather not be friends with Faith than to get excommunicated from the general house. Early this week, she and Faith, that was from Sunday night. She was consulting Faith about her relationship with Bright Morgan. Oh, Faith, what do you think? And Faith was telling her stuff, advising her, and they had a lovely conversation. And they started building up a friendship. But the moment Faith started having issues with people, boom, Mide changed again. And for her, as I said, Mide is very, very spineless. She's the type of person that does not like being alone. So even if it means for her to become the villain, switch to the other bad side, or just switch to the side that is actually antagonizing, she will gladly do that. She will gladly do that. And that's what she's doing to survive. Dede too is afraid of being alone. Even though she acts sometimes like she's the ice queen, she's also afraid of being alone. So instead of her to join the people that are antagonizing Faith, she would rather remove herself and be neutral. She will not be there for Faith, but she will not join the other team. And I prefer that. I think that's even better. But you see the other ones, very spineless. Is there anything else I want to add? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is all I came to tell you all. And I'm going to crown up all I have said with sometimes watching the show is not necessarily about hating or disliking a housemate. Sometimes your emotions might get the best of you, and that's fine because you're a human at the end of the day. But when you decide to hate a housemate for no reason, you need to check yourself and ask yourself why. And there's something about us humans. When you hate someone, check yourself. You'll find out that it is because that person is really making your inadequacies really loud. That is the reason why you don't like the person. So you really need to check yourself. All right? You really need to check yourself. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to stop talking here because I feel like I've actually exhausted my energy. Yeah. I would love to hear your thoughts. So, wherever you are listening to me, if you are on Twitter, you are on YouTube, go ahead, send in a request from Twitter. I would love to interact with you. If you're on YouTube, go ahead, send click on the link in the comment section. All right. And guys, please, please. I know there are a lot of people that want to talk. So what we're going to do today is 5 minutes max. 5 minutes for everybody. 5 minutes. All right. 5 minutes. So as I bring you on to speak, you have just 5 minutes to speak your mind. Please, if you go beyond 5 minutes, I would have to remove you and bring on someone else. All right. A lot of people have always been complaining that, oh, Glory, every time we come to your live, we cannot talk, we cannot speak. So I don't want anybody to feel left out of our conversations. So I beg you all, as I bring you on here to speak, please respect the time. All right. Respect the time, and yeah, just respect the time. Okay. All right. Before I speak with people, oh God, hold on a second. Um, okay, let's hear from Mr. A. Mr. A, hi, you're welcome to the conversation. Hello, Mr. A. Okay, I'm going to move away from Mr. A. I don't know if Mr. A is ready to speak. Hello, Mr. A. Okay, can the next person after Mr. A speak, please?
Hi, Glory.
Yes, hi, you're welcome to the conversation. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you? It's been a long time indeed.
Yes, welcome. I'm sorry I cannot see your name. I'm having some connection issues here. So pardon me for not calling out your name, all right? But you're especially welcome.
Thank you. Glory, I really want to apologize on behalf of people with little to none common sense. That's not your fault. People that
Thank
can't
you.
comprehend anything. It's okay to like
Yeah,
someone. It's okay not to like someone. And
yeah,
again, if you call out mischiefs from housemates, it's not like as if you're concentrating on only one person. You've literally gone
exactly.
through all of them. And another
Mm-hmm.
thing, one thing about Faith is one winner that I'll feel like is in the shoes, is fulfilling like the role Miracle did. Because if you remember on season 3, Miracle was intelligent. He almost won everything, every task. He won a lot of things. He was intelligent, entertaining, smart, not gullible, and he was not a groupie, definitely. So I'm
Yeah,
so proud of Faith. All I need is that sometimes he gives off reactions or information that he doesn't need to give out. Like he
yeah,
knows these housemates don't like him. They're just waiting for anything he says to pick on it, whether it's positive, whether it's what, they will take it the wrong way. Like, how do you ask someone that how they see your relationship and then you turn around to call them rude or what? Like the information he gave me, they like we all know now, it's
mm-hmm.
bright at the end of the day. So what was rude about it? What was, I don't even understand. So just don't mind the people that criticize you. Everyone on this earth is there to be criticized. And I want to argue like the viewers, they should stop taking the fun out of Big Brother. Big Brother
Mm-hmm.
is an entertainment show. People have not seen vile people. Like if you watch other shows like in Europe, USA, like people do the worst. Literally, they should take it as a game. You can criticize this person has done this, but don't take it too far. Like this
Mm-hmm.
whole counseling culture, that's how Big Brother is losing the game. Like, people, the viewers are destroying the show. If you go back to the earlier seasons, I'll always say this. I think some people didn't watch season 3. We literally had disqualifications, not one, multiple disqualifications. We had girls that didn't care about what you think about them. We had the Chloes, we had that lady, the lawyer. Was she a lawyer? Intelligent girls that didn't need to stick to someone, to attach them to someone for them to survive. We had the Sissy. Sissy in the final week was not talking to anybody apart from Nini. Is it Nina who came to talk to her about something? Like,
Nina.
people need to go I wish there were clips. Like, people need to go back and watch that these housemates are not doing anything. The previous housemates, especially season 3 and season 4, those were giving raw, unfiltered. These days, people put up acts, come to Big Brother. That's not what we want. Bring your real self. Just make sure you can maneuver around every situation that comes about. Like, people need to go back and watch real Big Brother. These past seasons, it's a lot of pretense, it's a lot of acting up. Like, come on. And those housemates in there, when you look at Kola is one of the most disappointing housemates I've ever met. Physically, he looks like that guy. But when it comes to actions, why are you acting as a lady? Why are you moving around talking all the time? Must you talk? Must you pass on the information? And then for
Mhm.
Dede, anyway, that's the game she chose. I don't blame her. But again, don't put yourself on a level, on a pedestal that you can't sustain. Don't be done talking other ladies at the end of the day, when you know you yourself at one point you can fall short. We saw like Thelma did the same mistake. Like, you don't put yourself up there only for you to turn around and feel like what the other girl was getting is what you wanted, and you decided to beef her. Like, her fight with Isabella was like so unnecessary. It was continuous. It lost value. It was nothing. And then Mason started up well, but he lost the grip. I don't know what he's doing now. Like, he was that guy. Sometimes you don't need to act like your fellow housemates to go through. Be yourself. We saw Fina. Everyone abused her, insulted her. She was like, you know what? I'm from the streets. I'll drive this thing to the end. But now you're clicking up. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's disappointing. For
Mhm.
Zita has an anger issue like Tasha.
Mm.
But I feel like for her, she even acts unprovoked. That is the problem, because there
Mm.
was no need for her to throw the plate in Rude Boy's face. Like, she could have
Mhm.
hurt the guy seriously. I don't even know why Big Brother gave her double strike. Like, for what? People have been disqualified for way less, way less. And then
Mm.
you just give her double strike for hitting someone in the face with a plate. She didn't just throw the food. She hit the guy, even the plate hit him. Like, that's a disqualification. So Big
Mhm.
Brother is also to blame. He's also spoiling the game. Like, let rules be rules. If someone violates the rules, issue the punishment that is needed. Then for the rest of the housemates, Rude Boy also lost it somewhere, maybe in week 4. He's just there. Isabella, the one lady that I feel bad for is Sultana. Sultana is a competitive lady. But what she chose to do with Jason J, and then she's just there. Like, when it comes to tasks, you see she's a bit strong. She's a contender, but somehow she falls short. Like, I don't
Mm.
even get it.
All right.
Zita, same thing. But anyway,
All
Glory,
right.
kudos to you.
Yeah.
Never,
Thank you so
never let
much.
anyone dim your light. We love you and we'll always be here for you. By the way, I'm
Thank you.
Aggie, the Ugandan lady.
Oh my God,
I love
Aggie.
you. I
Thank
love
you
you.
so
Let me let
much.
other people speak.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, I didn't even see the name. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, my connection is back. Yes, great. I see your name now. Aggie. Aggie, it's such a pleasure having you back. Welcome back. And thank you so much for sharing. All right. Okay. I don't know if Mr. A is there to speak. Mr. A, are
Hello,
you there?
hello, hello,
Ah,
Glory.
Mr. A,
How are
you're not
you?
here. Fine.
Yeah, Glory. Sorry, apologies. My mic was actually on mute, and I was wondering what was going
Okay.
on. I was actually saying hello, hello. Yeah, Glory.
You're welcome.
I, yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And in a way, I don't even know how to start. I don't even know how to start. But let me just say this, Glory. You are the
Hmm.
father of the father of the father of this BBNaija streets. Now you they run all of them down. You they
I
run them
beg go.
streets.
I
Every
beg
time
go.
you land,
Before they come
every
and look
time
for
you
me.
land one little small tiny bomb, that's so everywhere go scatter. Because now Glory Elijah placed that bomb. I'm telling you, now you they run the streets. Do you know how many people actually want your engagement? Do you know how many people are actually going to other platforms to actually go and complain because Glory Elijah is actually talking about their faith? Not in a very, for them, it's like, oh my gosh, who is this Glory Elijah? Do you know how many people are actually going to other platforms to actually say, oh, Glory Elijah, this glory? My question is, why are you watching our videos? Why are you commenting? Why can't you not just stay off? It's as easy as that. Nobody's actually forcing you. All these EMC people, they're coming onto your platform to actually come and say, oh, you're biased, you're this. They just don't want to hear the truth. And some of them know that you're speaking the truth. And you know why? Trust me. You see, for me, I've actually watched the show from week one. And I must admit, for the very first few weeks, I was actually voting both for Imisi and Faith. So I was actually like, giving them a vote because they were giving me that entertainment I actually wanted, you know. And I was like,
Hmm.
well, okay, you know what? Aura for aura. When Imisi was doing that thing with Faith during that HOH reign, I was like, yeah, clap for her. You know what? She's giving it to Faith. Let's see all the headache that's actually going to be playing around, you know. And later on, I think in the last 2 weeks, Imisi has actually been quiet. Ever since she had that immunity, she's been quiet.
Yeah.
And I'll be
True.
like, what's going on? But Faith is still continuing. So anybody who gives me that entertainment, that's who's going to get my vote. And you see what's actually happening is because Faith is actually giving us the entertainment we actually want. People actually now say he's arrogant because their faith is not performing to what they want. They want they want their faith to be like faith. That is what they want. So that they can have bragging rights to go around and start shouting, oh, look at what my faith did. Look at what. But Imisi is quiet. She's mute. And guess
You
what?
know?
Faith fan base is actually increasing. The
Oh
momentum
my
on faith
God.
fan base is actually times 10, no, times 100 at the
Hmm.
moment because the momentum is actually, good. And the Imisi people, they don't like that. They're like, oh my gosh, we thought we had this in the bag. All of a sudden, someone's giving us the run for their money. So it's like, then now what they have to go and do is that any little thing, Faith is arrogant. Oh, he showed me
Mhm.
he cannot do this. They start going everywhere. They send their 10,000 naira millions to go on every space to be saying, "Oh, Faith is arrogant. He cannot do this. He's not giving us he can't be a doctor. How can the doc? Are these people for real? Are these people for real? Did I say that Faith actually came into Big Brother to do medical work? Did I not tell them it's actually? Did I not tell them it's actually a competition at the end of the day?
Then I get
That
to do
they actually
surgery.
did they tell them that Faith actually came to come and do medical work in BBNaija?
No.
And they say that when he comes out, he's too arrogant. Nobody would actually, want to work with him. These people, you're senseless. The thing is, at the end of the day, it's a game. It's a game whereby only
Exactly.
one person wins. Nobody has monopoly over madness. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So at the end of the day, whoever gives the best entertainment, yeah, for the whole 10 weeks, actually, is the deserving winner of that show. And the thing is, the music people or whoever the others, they don't actually like that at all. They're like, oh my gosh, no, this can't be happening. It's like they
Mhm.
see that win, but it's actually falling, off there. But hey, you know what? All I've just got to say is, Glory, I love your response to all those trolls in your comment
Thank
section.
you.
Those
Thank you.
trolls, they deserve even bigger fuck you. Seriously. Seriously. And then they can actually shove it right in their fucking ass wherever they actually want it, because they do deserve it. They think they have the monopoly of madness for them to
For
actually come
real.
on your platform and for them to say, Glory, you're being biased. We are not saying anything, no, but you're just being biased. And then they say, why aren't you not classy? No, no. If you're going mad, if they are going mad, you go madder, you know? Because trust me, it is only your platform that has got the engagement that these people are going from one place to another. They cannot seek that engagement any other platforms at all. Your platform at the moment, 1,000 over 1,000 comments on your videos. Come on, seriously, seriously. Now you be the father of the father of the father of these streets. Now you get the streets. These people, they want your
Thank you.
engagement. They ain't getting shit. We'll tell them to fuck you
Saying
too.
getting shit.
Seriously. But anyway, keep
Thank you
on
so
running.
much, Mr.
Keep
A.
on running street. Seriously, you're doing well. Don't let anybody
Thank
bring
you.
you down. You're seriously, you know what? You're on the level whereby, yes, respect is already there. It doesn't matter.
Thank you.
Nobody will run you down. You know,
Thank
the
you.
respect is already there. So
Thank
anybody
you.
that's coming and saying, "Hey, we like this person," nah. Glory Elijah is the place they are even coming back to come and even listen to your analysis and say, you're still being biased. Is that, and the most annoying thing is there was this video you did about Faith when you said if it was his personal this thing, then it's okay. But if it was a group, you do not agree with it. And you can see some stupid, deranged people coming onto the comment section and saying, "Oh, you're still being biased. What do you mean by that?" And I'm like, Are you people even watching her videos at all? Or you just want to come into the comment section just to write from whatever other people are actually writing in the comment section? Please, just for those people
All
that
right.
do not watch your video, if you want data, I'll send you data so you can watch our videos properly, if that's what you want. Anyway, Glory, you're doing such a wonderful job. Thank you so
Thank
much for
you.
all the efforts you actually put in. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. A. Thank you so much. That was such a booster, and I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. For those of you on Twitter, please give us like one more turn with another speaker here. Then I'm going to come on to Twitter shortly. All right. But yeah, let's speak with who's the next speaker? Shield. Hi, Shield.
Hi, Glory. Glory, please give me a moment. Let me do my charger because my phone is about to be off. If I go
Okay.
off, let the next speaker speak. But if I'm still on, just give me a second, okay? I think it's just going to be off. But if I go off, let the next person speak. And
Okay, why don't you take off this turn and charge
Mhm.
your phone and
Okay,
let the next speaker speak so that you have some power on your
okay,
device.
perfect. Okay, please, when I
All
come
right.
back, let me speak. I beg.
Yes. Yes, yes, absolutely. All
Okay.
right. Okay, let's speak with Happy Mel. Hi, sis.
Hello. Hope you can hear
Hello.
me. Hi.
No, we can't.
Can
Can
you
you
hear
be more
me?
audible, please?
Oh wow. Hello. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, I can hear you. You're welcome. How are you?
Okay. I'm okay. Thank you. How are you today?
Good, good, good.
Look,
Thank you.
I will start all my contribution with giving your flowers because
Thank you.
this season has been hectic and you are giving your best. Especially for
Thank
the
you.
trolls. Every season is like they give them. I don't know if they have one WhatsApp group. Then they tell yeah, type bias. Oh, this one is your fave. Someone has paid you. The same thing every season. People should learn new vocabs or something. Enlighten yourself. Speak. Say something else. So every season, someone paid the glory. Hey, it's bias. They type it, boom, they enter your comment section and start typing rubbish. So I'm like, Taya, people should try something else. At this point, is lame. And you have been trying, and I love the part of giving them energy for energy. Which one is I
Ah,
thought you are classy, I thought you are refined. Are you a refinery? Is it Dangote refinery you are doing here? No. You are not refining Jack. Since people want to behave mad, all of us are mad.
you.
You see, and what I realized is that some of these housemates, most of their fans behave the way they behave. If you see intelligent,
Exactly.
if you see intelligent housemates, most of their fan base will be mostly intelligent people. If you see, demure housemates, you will see demure fan base. If you see
Mhm.
toxic, annoying, headless chicken behavior, now so their fan they be. So this
Mhm.
whole thing, I will be very honest with you. I want Faith or Dede to win. But I cannot take away the fact that Emisi has tried. Now,
Mhm.
where they lost me is this unnecessary toxicity and the excuses, the favoritism they just lost me. You cannot say that
Mm.
Emisi did not work for this money. At the end of the day, we have to give someone that worked. It's not about
Of
poverty,
course.
I'm poor, I'm impoverished or whatever. We don't care. Half of
Mhm.
Nigeria is poor. Which one is I'm poor? More than half of
Mhm.
Nigeria is already in the poverty line. What are we saying here? So, like,
Mhm.
that part of that toxic, is not allowing me to agree that Inese should win this morning. But then on the faith part, I agree with you. These people have been bullying this guy. I know we wanted to, not use those phrases, those words
Yeah.
this season. We wanted to, be neutral, give everybody their time. But then it has been
Mm.
consistent. And when something is
Mhm.
consistent, you cannot turn a blind eye to it. If it's a one-time, two-time occurrence, but when something is repetitive, almost the same thing, it is bullying. Shikena,
Mhm.
you can run around, fly ceiling, come back. Bullying is bullying. These people have ganged
Absolutely.
up against this young man, even when there was no need for such. You see how these housemates just hand this money to one person from week one. You will be
Mhm.
annoying. Look at someone like Kola playing a fantastic game. Look at the day that started so well.
Exactly.
Look at Jason J. All these guys just fell off and you cannot even trace them. One week you think, oh, these people will come back to their normal. But the next minute they will fall your hand. Shame go on where you are bad or the rapper. You don't even know where you are going to with these housemates.
Yeah.
Now you sit down there, you are campaigning. Imagine Mide that has dogged out bright to don't you think you actually deserve that 150? You've done all doable.
Only hard
Because
work, oh.
imagine Sultana that has a worship microphone or whatever you call it. These people actually, they've worked. You see, working hard, because I don't see any hard work in the work and your body is involved, that you deserve that money. So these guys have entertained the people that like Kashawo vibe. They are richly entertained. The people that love sheep,
Yes.
they've been richly entertained, and we are sitting there campaigning for Imisi. So you came to play in this house. What have you been doing all this while? You went as low
Like,
as that, Abi, as high as that. So you did not believe that, oh, I deserve this money. You've shown bad character. You've shown two-faced. You backbited. You fought. You even, you've shown good character as well. They are not all bad. They are not all good. They are human, excesses will show up once in a while. You just have to take it or you leave it. We have people like them living with us and among us. So these people have also, but then you are campaigning. You see how this
mhm.
housemate lost me? That's why the last time I spoke, I thought that these guys lost the plot when they started
Yeah.
behaving this way. They just focused their attention on others. Is either they were victimizing or bullying or campaigning for other people. Look at culture
Mhm.
campaigning for people. Imagine if culture was still here, he would have been campaigning for somebody else. So, oh, glory. I'm tired. I think Dede and Faith have been saying they checked at me too. Somehow I'll check that, but then it's your video. I just have to watch it. I just have to
Yeah.
watch it. And you are doing really well. This season should be
Okay.
whatever. I'm not set on whether Faith or Imisi or the day. I don't know if there's anybody else, running for that money because Kola is giving
Mm.
rich kid, but I don't know if anybody will vote for him to win. So all
Mm.
the best. And then Sultana carrying that food, it should be against the law. What are people even saying that that's you starving a housemate? What's the meaning of that?
Mhm. Mhm.
Is that there should be a law that no housemates, at least the husband should get meals to eat, no matter how terrible. Biggie give them for even when they fail wager. What's the meaning of that? Is that not
Mhm.
wickedness? Then they hide behind, oh, I'm the head of house, authority. That's bullshit. Biggie should
Mm.
do something about that. So that young man has not eaten since morning.
Mm.
I don't know what K-Baby. I can't wait for K-Bobo to leave tomorrow. Let us bet that one. K-Bobo is leaving. I don't even know why he's or he bought that
He
immunity.
actually made, he bought immunity with prize money, so
Oh
he's in the
God.
finals.
Biggie should stop giving out this money. How much is left of that purse?
I don't
I'm
know. They've
tired.
given
Some
money
people shouldn't
anyhow.
have made it this far. But you people have been too nice, immunity up and down, dashing out spots. Well, Glo, please have a wonderful time weekend. Don't let
All
anybody
right.
stress you too.
Thank you so much, you. Happy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, we're gonna speak with Shield. Shield, I don't know if you're back. We're gonna speak with Shield now, and then we're gonna run off to Twitter. Shield, are you there? Shield? Oh, I thought she was here. Okay, let's quickly speak with at least two people on Twitter, please. They've been waiting. All right. Let's speak with D Say. D Say, I hope I got the pronunciation of your name right. D Say, are you there?
Yeah, yeah, hello, I'm here. Thank you for
Hi.
this privilege.
You're welcome. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. First of all, I'm so emotional.
Mm.
I don't want Faith to leave. This voluntary exit I've been seeing since morning, not just Faith, any of the housemates, even the ones I don't like. I don't want
Yes.
any of them to leave, not because of Faith. Maybe I like Faith, even if it's anyone, because they've gone this far. So it's not nice for any of them to leave, no matter what.
Yes.
So I'm very emotional that Faith wants to leave for what? 6 days remaining. Why? You
Yeah.
understand? So I'm not really happy about that. Then, secondly, I want to say it's even hard for me to drag this girl because she's still my fave, Sultana.
Mm.
Sultana has been my fave from the beginning of the show until date, till now as well. I like Sultana. So it's hard for me to drag her for what she's doing to Faith because we all know that Faith likes Sultana, and Sultana likes Faith as well. Because in her diary section, she has said that even if they're not talking, she always say good things about him and all of that. But now she wants to join collective bullying or collective
Yeah.
malicious act. You understand, against
Yeah.
the guy. Besides, you're still with this guy's socks. You're wearing his socks to show that you still like him, even if you guys are maybe if she like him as a friend, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even if she don't want anything to do with him, but it's not because if you don't like somebody, you don't want. Why are you wearing the person's socks, showing the person, walking around, and all of that?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know where Sultana is bringing this whatsoever attitude from. You understand? And also, they said on the timeline I used to see, they said Faith did this to certain housemates. Faith did not collect food to go and store in HOH room. Faith did not starve any housemate. He only said, this is the pattern. If you want food, can you please talk to K-Popo, the useless K-Popo that is now showing himself small as a chick for 63 days. He has been quiet, like one kind of big and empty soul. You understand? Now he wants to use faith and shine. I was like, where is this thing coming from? If faith is having, if is let me say for instance, Imisi number one. If it's Imisi that is having problem with faith right now, I'll say yes. These two people they have been on it now, cut and rat. Yes, let them show him, let them do it. Because you understand sometimes we need that it. But people from where? Like from where? You want to show people, you want to use because you have humility. I'm telling you, if K-Popo does not have this humility, yeah, he won't have behaving like this. In his mind, I'm not going on Sunday, I'm in the final. That's why he's trying to show up. Anyway, that's by the way, coming to my fifth Sultana. Sultana, I am not happy with what Sultana is doing, and I cannot drag her. It's very hard for me to drag her. But thank God for Faith. Faith had to go and look for something else to eat. Pizza, and he had a cup of tea. She collected it this, collected it that, collected it this. I wasn't happy with Sultana, and I cannot really drag her. It's painful because I wanted to drag her. I wanted to drag her. So that's by the way. So I'm happy Faith did not make a big deal out of it and all the rest.
Yeah.
So Faith will be on its own. They don't rate him. They don't like him. You don't like the personality. It's not a bad thing that Faith is short. You understand? But people that are small, even when I don't know now, but when I was growing up as a child, people that have SS those days, they are sickle cell, they are very brilliant. I was like, oh, they give these people wisdom. In class, the people that they carry first, they are so brilliant, you understand? So Faith is small, you understand? But what he's carrying is bigger than even the giants they are capable. Faith is carrying loads of wisdom, intelligence, smart, and everything. It's not his fault. So people see in Nigeria, that's why they deserve the president they have. They don't like people that are intelligent. They don't like it. They see it when you're intelligent. They see it, you want to oppress them. They see it as pride. But it's part of the world where we are. It's not like that. It's not like that. People follow protocols.
True.
People respect others. Do you understand?
Yes.
People at first, people are like Faith don't want to respect others. When it was HOA, they did it, they did that. Yes, in his own emotions, he was like, no, I won't do this, I won't do that. But at the end, he realized that, oh no, this girl is the leader. I need to be respectful. I need to follow protocols. He still ended up to go and do what he had to do, to go and wash the bathroom. You understand? So I don't know why all of them, they had to gang up. Even when he does not have a problem with Mide, that one small way they don't scatter. I wait for her to come. Just as I drag, what's his name? That boy, waiting with that boy, Dineri, he blocked me. I was like, how you go follow your short inch in the corner, your fellow man? Do you get? So I'm waiting for that girl. You understand? Because I don't see all of us. Yes, we do it. We have with the knack and everything, but I cannot knack in presence of my mother. I cannot knack in presence of my father. But that Mide, she knacked in presence of our own generation. Her mother was there watching her. Man, did she go for what? And now you want to come and somebody that gave you advice about your relationship, and now you're coming to say nasty things about it. So you don't think you can win, Mide? You don't think you can win? You people are just there as a fan to a Missy. Anyway, I don't have a problem with Missy. Missy walked first, second week, third week. She tried to gain her spot, and now she's resting. Then she will allow Faith to walk and see if he will win. They should allow him. But this ganging up everything, they say they've watched the show, but they always know that they should know that when you're ganging up about somebody, people are like they'll be drawn to that person. That was how I drawn to Faith.
Yeah.
Because Sultana has been my faith, even till today. But I'm like, what did this boy do everywhere they check? How did this boy do these people? So when I check the way the boy, they're intelligent, they do the answer for tax and everything. It was just it never reached 3 weeks when I started the life Faith though. Sultana is my fave. It never reached 3 weeks because of what they are doing. So this thing they are doing, even if Faith does not win whatsoever, but they are trying to give this guy more strength in his fan bases. It's not, people are slowly because I used to see comments. People are like, but what they are doing this boy now is not fair. People are like, it's good, let them do like this, but you understand?
Yes.
So I don't know what people are doing. My own prayer, it shouldn't take for voluntary exit. It shouldn't go there. Then K Bobo, that one. I beg. I don't even know what to say. So that just it. I just pray God gives you the grace. It should just try to be on his own. Fuck humans.
Thank you.
For you. If God be for you, you don't need any human being. You don't need them. You don't need humans. Human will disappoint you and all of that. You understand? I can stay alone, but just that it's hard. I don't know how he's going to make himself happy. Just stay alone. It's only 1 week. Stay alone. If it's water you drink, and Faith is somebody that does not eat. He doesn't even like food like me that is a foodie. If not, that house, I will scatter that kitchen thinking of what Imisi do. So if in and Imisi they get issues and people want to use Imisi situation to compare, Imisi did not vote. Faith is not. They say Faith is this, Faith is this. Faith did not vote to half of what that called that stupid girl did. That Zita. That Zita, Faith to join, they will argue, they will do this, but consciously you carry hot food consciously and pour somebody. If they were in the kitchen and hot water on fire, this girl that done what? So nobody should say Faith is this when the silent killer is there, which is that girl. You understand? Faith cannot Faith get out. It will just trigger situations and make sure and everything. Faith will not deliberately want to hurt somebody. He wouldn't do that. You understand? But because it's that girl, everybody like, okay. To summarize the whole thing, they are jealous of Faith. Big Brother made it worse yesterday for giving him accolades. They are jealous of Faith because he's everything. They are jealous of him. That's just it.
Thank you.
I just pray it doesn't leave.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much,
I love
DC.
Faith. I love Sultana. I pray everything resolve amongst them. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much, DC. Thank you so much for your submission. Guys, DC mentioned something. For those of you that are not aware, I actually mentioned it on my video earlier today. Faith had packed his boxes. He had dressed up. And there's a speculation from Jason J that he asked for voluntary exit. So I don't know. But one thing I know for sure is that with Big Brother, if you are asking for voluntary exit, the cameras will show you inside the diary room when you're asking. So we're not really sure what's going on. Faith's fans are panicking all over the place. So we just have to wait and see what happens, before the end of the day. Currently, he's in the arena, also playing the sponsor task, but K-Bobo is giving him hell. Like K-Bobo has been goading him all day, telling him not to contribute, not to participate. It's been crazy. It's been hectic, right? So let's just wait and see what happens. All right. Let's speak to the next person, King Tay. I hope I got that right.
King boy.
You're welcome. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm good. How are you?
Yes, good.
I've been on your comment section. I used to see every Saturday. I used to be on your comment section. Then I don't watch your views.
Thank you.
I just want to understand something about it. It's just a game.
Yes.
You're here to play a game.
Yes.
It's just PDP and APC. It's true. Let's
What an example.
It's just like PDP, you see people that will criticize this person, that will talk bad about this person. You see another person that will talk bad about this person.
Yes.
You see, please, me, I'll be straightforward. Please, I would like to ask you 2 or 3 questions.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you. What happened last week before this enemy of the faith comes up? Everybody's in Big Brother's house, singing praises and worship, dancing, disturbing, shouting. Faith, stand up and walk up today. You people are shouting, you need to reduce your shot. You need to reduce your voice. And what I see, okay, you can tell anybody, because I remember Big Soso when they are disturbing at night that day, there was a day they are inside the room.
Yes.
That they are disturbing Big Soso. Big Soso said, stand up and tell them in the midnight that I need to sleep.
Yes.
Or I will report you to Big Brother. Then that one occur, that is during the day, which is, you understand it's fine. You are here to do whatever you are. There's a Big Brother, it's not anybody's house. But we need to call a spade. You and your mates, you and your housemates, you are not their group leader, you are not anything. You didn't have to tell the wager, the paper for the wager. That's wrong. Please, let's take it from that side. We know you're brilliant. Everybody knows that you are intelligent. Everybody knows that if you enter this kind of task, you will be successful. There are some things that we need to take note. I understand you. Maybe you're a fake fan and you need to. So there are some things that we need to call out about it. You don't need. There's not how you want to feel. There's not how anybody is triggering you. That you have to turn the wager paper and tell them that without you, they will not win. You say, oh, that side. And then what is happening to Faith now? Happened to Emisi, 4th week, 2nd week, 3rd week. It's only 12 people that is against Faith. 28 people was against Emisi because Emisi was not starting with them. I remember Victory count 70 Indomie because he don't want to cook with them. You understand what I mean?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Look at that side. Do you believe that Faith is at fault there or not? Why people have to, all the old aspects have to gather on him? Then once again, Mr. A was saying that because Missy was not talking for like 2 weeks, that's why Missy fans are rushing that, this and that. It's not until you talk. I remember last week Sunday, Faith was saying it at the front of the Missy. I will say what I want to say, that Missy can't do anything. What did the Missy say? He said he's going to work hard. I don't expect that thing. Because I know that I've seen your page. You talk about when Missy and Kola was having the chat. That, okay, he did this, he did that. I don't want to have a conversation. I don't want to give him money. But people, I understand it's a game. You will support whoever you want to support. You will against whoever you want to against. It's a game. Then in Missy that does not talk, that Mr. A was talking about, I don't know the guy that was talking because I can't understand it. Missy was stopping the chat for like 2 weeks without saying anything. But it's a game that I don't believe the Faith should collect a voluntary fee or your back is bad. He needs to abide with this thing. Even though I don't like him, even though I don't follow his way because the way he is bully or the way he treat people. You are intelligent, everybody know. Everybody Big Brother give it to you. But there are some things that you need to do. Nobody's perfect.
Okay, what question are you asking? Because I'm waiting for your questions. You said you want to ask me.
The first question that, do you think what Faith did that day was okay for him sharing the wages paper because people are thinking and all day?
Okay.
Without me, the people can pass.
Okay.
People can win the wager.
Okay, let me answer the question. So I did a video about it, yeah? And what I said, I'm going to repeat it here again. I said that, yes, they were in the same team. Yes, they were all having conversations about the wager. Yes, Faith brought on a brilliant idea that all the teams, that's the Outcast team and his Coliseum team, they should collaborate to give a full-blown experience. And everybody agreed, right? So he was brainstorming, which is something Faith always does. Every week, in every team that he finds himself for the wager, he takes it upon himself to create the storyline, or sometimes, if not the storyline, sometimes he comes up with the concept and then he shares it with his team members and then they build up on it, and that is what they present and they win, right? Now, so what that paper Faith tore, it was not the group's paper. Let's not get it twisted. It was Faith's book. Apparently, the time when they were making noise in the kitchen, Faith was creating the write-up as he normally does every week for the wager. So he was brainstorming, he was writing. So it is his idea that were on that paper. If it was a case of, oh, you write, and everybody wrote together and then it's appeared on that paper, then it would have been a different case. But what Faith tore was his idea on that paper. And so what I said on my video is what I'll say again, that so long as that paper belongs to Faith and it contains Faith's ideas, I do not see anything wrong in it. Why? Because at the end of the day, he's suffering himself. He sat down, he wrote what he wrote. So him tearing it, that is him dealing with himself negatively. But if it was a case that everybody in that team, they came together and different people gave their own ideas and maybe they shared paper because they've done it before. You know, they'll say, you write your script, you write your story, you write your story. If everybody in that team, they wrote their own stories and they gave it to Faith to compile, and then they ended up tearing it, then I'm definitely going to criticize that.
Okay, I understand from your own part because Faith writes it. Do you know that everybody believes on Faith in that when it comes to when it's time for wager or anything, they're already going to fly to his opinion. Do you believe that?
But that is the problem. See, yes, I agree with you. They believe in him. But then if you look at all the issues they've been having, they always try to insult his intelligence. And Faith is human too. You cannot say because this person is intelligent, he should be the bigger person all the time. What made him tear that paper? They were insulting him. And one of the things they were insulting him was, who are you? Who do you think you are? Do you think you are relevant? So he decided, okay, fine. Since I'm not relevant, since I'm nothing to you people, let me carry my ideas and tear it up. And that was what he did.
Okay. Okay, I accept you. But to my own opinion, I feel if that was wrong, to your own opinion, is fine. That's everybody's opinion.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like what I just said, that it's just like PDP and APC. We are here to support against each other or support each other, which is fine. But the Housemates coming back for Faith, I don't know, because I heard about something on Twitter. Is it Big Brother that asked Faith not to talk?
Yes, I'm asking. Yeah, I'm asking.
No, I saw it before this. I saw it on your Twitter. What's going on?
Yes.
Because I believe, well, why is it that Faith does not want to talk if you know what's going on? Then what happened to, you talk about Zita and Rude Boy.
Yes.
Can you look at what happened between Faith and Missy about the fry pan and everything? Do you see the video, please?
Yes, I did see the video. Do you want me to talk about it?
What can you say about that video there?
Okay, so for Rude Boy and Zita situation compared to Faith and Missy situation, those are two.
I want you to talk about Missy and Faith. I just want to hear your opinion.
Okay, I've actually shared my opinion.
Fry pan and everything. I just want to hear your opinion.
Okay, let me share my opinion. Although I have shared it before, but I'm going to share it again. All right, and I appreciate your question. So between Faith and Missy, first of all, it was a clear case of deliberate, premeditated provocation. Missy, after getting rejected by Faith, all of her sexual advances, she had told Big Brother in the diary room that she was going to torment this guy. She was going to make his life a living hell. And Big Brother had not stopped her from doing what she wants to do. So ever since then, Missy would always try to trigger Faith and provoke him. Now, fast forward to that Indomie day or whatever happened that day. That pot, it was Victory that washed the pot after cooking his own food and gave the pot to Faith. Faith left the pot on the burner, went to get the ingredients he wanted to use to cook his own food. When he turned his back, Missy had entered the kitchen and she wanted to use the pot. People were in the kitchen. They told her that Missy, that pot is for Faith. Don't use it. She said she's going to use it. She does not care. Faith came, saw Missy wanting to use the pot. She said, he told Missy, that pot is for me. Missy said, I'm not going to give it to you and there's nothing you can do about it. Do you remember that part?
I remember because it was an achievement. Because let me tell you something before you proceed. You know, there was, before the fry pan of 18 or this and that, Faith has walked up to Missy to have a conversation that Missy stand like, don't like, maybe he wants to apologize or any other thing. Because then there's another issue that happened again. Because You said Emisi provoked Faith. We agreed on your own part. Okay, that's what is going on. But do you think that Faith has also did that to Emisi as well?
Did what to Emisi?
Provoked Emisi by going to his box to break his egg, or by doing one or two, trying to talk bad about Emisi in the house, trying to damage his image, trying to do a lot of things that you all will watch, that I watch.
Okay, let me answer you. Listen, we need to first of all remember that from the very beginning, there was a friendship between these two people. And Faith was the one that offered a hand of friendship to Emisi when he saw that the whole house were kind of against Emisi. If you remember that the next morning after that altercation between Emisi, Ruboy, and Coin, Faith was the one that went to go and meet. Faith went to meet Emisi outside. He talked to her and then he hugged her. And then he consoled her and told her not to worry. He's there for her. If she wants to talk to anybody, he's available to give her a shoulder to lean on. So Faith was the only person that was really there for her. Now, there was a friendship. Maybe Missy caught feelings, I don't know. But then she started asking for kisses, touches, and whatnot. Sultana said that, she's caught Missy on different occasions, fingering herself when Faith is in the kitchen. I don't know how true it is. Sultana might be lying, I don't know. But this is what they've been saying. Now, Missy got rejected by Faith. That one, we saw it live and direct, where she'll be chasing the guy around, asking for a kiss, for cuddles, for a hug. She even went ahead and hid his debate papers, his debate script. Now, I don't want to go into all these details, but remember, a lot of things has happened that Emisi has first been doing to Faith for over 2 weeks. Where Faith now started retaliating was where he could not take it anymore. And at this point, nobody should come and say that Faith should not have done XYZ, should have been the bigger person. No! You cannot be provoking somebody for over 2 weeks, and then when the person decides to retaliate, you now come and say the person should not have done this, the person should have been the bigger person. No, life does not always work that way. So this thing you are asking me now.
Did you see this statement you just? Thank you very much. That's why I was told. Immediately, Faith is retaliating now. But people don't understand something that, okay, because you're doing something and the other person is doing the other one. But immediately never reply back to Faith.
When?
In a lot of ways, over 2 to 3 weeks now, that Faith has been trying to provoke this lady.
And
this lady is hearing
2 to 3 weeks?
What do you say?
You said 2 to 3 weeks. Faith has been trying to provoke him. Before these
people, I want to let you to remember something now. Okay, let's remember the day that Faith, this Joanna and this girl, they went to this to that private, that fake eviction. Was that many weeks? Sorry.
Okay.
It's like 2 weeks now.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? There are a lot of people that are actually waiting in line. And
let me round up.
Yeah.
Maybe that one should be later. You think this game is a game?
Mm-hmm.
I believe you don't take a voluntary, it's a game.
Yeah.
You can survive. From immediately to survive for like 4 weeks. When 28 or 20, almost 29, 27, after it was on immediately.
Yeah.
There's nothing that happened there that is not supposed to happen. Everybody has their opinion to talk in their house.
Yeah.
They have the right to criticize everybody. It's a game.
All right.
The most thing that we don't understand is that they don't know what is going on outside.
Yeah.
Everybody was just assuming, this person will win, this person will win, Faith will win, Faith will win, this and that will win. It's just a game.
All right.
Come and talk about that. It's just a game. But the voluntary exit does not mean, well, it's just a game. That's what I want people to understand. You don't need to be abusing music fan base, this and that. That doesn't mean.
All right. Thank you so much, King T. Thank you so much. I really wish we had more time. You're asking very valid questions. Yes, thank you so much. I really appreciate this conversation with you. Thank you so much. Yo, guys, please, I want to beg us all. This is week 9. Let's not go all the way back to week 1, week 2, week 3, please. There's so many people that wants to talk, all right? Please. Okay, let's go back to YouTube. Let's speak with Abraham. Abraham, you're welcome.
Hi, Glory. How are you?
Good. You're welcome. How are you too?
I'm fine, thank you. And as usual, I always end my comments with thank you for the tea. It's always delicious. So thank you for always giving the analysis. I really appreciate it. So I'm going to
Thank
be
you.
very quick and just share 7 points. Out of the 7 points, one of the questions will be for you. And I'm going to
Okay.
make it real short. Now, the first
Okay.
point I want to make is that when it comes to human behavior, if we want to call a spade, it's very difficult to predict human behavior, how we will react. All of us are outside saying, oh, I won't do this. Oh, this person is right, this person is wrong. But when you are
Yes.
in that kind of situation, it's a different story entirely. So let's not forget that that is a possibility. So that's
Yes.
the first point. Prediction of
Yes.
human behavior, now only God know. Then secondly,
Yes.
there's conscious bias. I'm a
Mm-hmm.
faithful. I stand by faith. And I didn't start with faith from day one. I actually started with Day until I clocked her strategy. And it wasn't something that was moving me. But when I
Mm-hmm.
saw Faith's strategy, it made sense to me. Who doesn't like somebody who is intelligent, who speaks well, who lays out his own arguments and presents the cons and the pros? It's likable.
Mm-hmm.
When I say this, I'm not saying that he doesn't have his bad sides. For those people
Mm-hmm.
who are saying that, well, on Glory's channel, all she does is praise Faith, I always tell them to go and watch your videos. That the receipts are there, because when he does the right thing, we praise him. When he does the
Mm-hmm.
wrong thing, we praise him. So yeah,
Yeah.
conscious bias. That one is another thing we can't really do anything about, because regardless of what people say, I am a faithful. I'm going to vote for Faith, even if I don't agree with some of his, behavior.
Yeah.
But let's remember too that he also put himself in a position where he came into the house to say, look, he also wants to grow. So
Mm-hmm.
growing is not something that happens. Okay, I might be in the house for 10 weeks, but the growth may come on the 11th or 12th week. I'm no longer there. But the point is that it happens because people blossom at different times. Moving to
True.
the third thing, you asked the question, and that's what really prompted me to want to speak. Is it a
Mm.
case of victim or villain? I would say
Yes.
it's neither. We are playing
Mm.
games here. So whichever side the cookie falls on, pick whichever. But as far as I know, Faith is neither a victim or a villain. I think he knows
Yeah.
exactly what he's doing. So I'll
Yep.
just leave it there. Then number 4, and for me, this is just like a personal advice I would give to him. I think he needs to learn how to ignore people. Because,
Yes.
and this is me speaking, frankly speaking, here, this is me giving my own 2 cents. I
Yep.
would, if they're making noise, I will go, there's a bedroom, there's the garden. I will find somewhere that is quiet. Even if I have to hide myself in the toilet and sit down there and make sure that nobody messes up with my creativity,
Yeah.
I will not interact with such toxicity. Because as far as I
Yeah.
was concerned, this entire week has been the most toxic. I am actually rooting for it to end so that we can all rest, because it's one bad
Mm-hmm.
post after another. That
Mm-hmm.
Zita situation was a mess, but I'm not going into
Mm.
that yet. So Faith needs to learn, and he may not be able to learn it now, but I'm sure he's a very self-aware person that, look, there are certain things that you don't have to react to, and I maintained it before. If I don't say people will find my weakest point, I will try as much as possible to shield it from them, because if they know, they will keep going at it and going at it, and they will make your life miserable,
Mm-hmm.
So, but like I said, people may not agree with me. It's my own POV. So that's it. If you don't like
Yeah.
him, you can argue with the poll or whatever. Point number 5, and there's just 3 more, and then we'll wrap up. Mide is
Mm.
bitter. Mide's best friend, BF, has been removed. So I can see
Yes.
why it's so easy for her to pick an easy target. And Fitz, unfortunately, puts himself in those kind of situations where they see him as an easy target and are ready to hurl insults at him. And this is why I say he's my fave. But at some point, guy, the rest, they ignore these people. If you do, and I'm sure he's ignoring them right now, which is still a problem. So damned if you do, damned if you don't. So I'm with you, with the people who were giving the middle finger. I join you in giving the middle finger to all of them. So I can understand that. Then 6 points. Sultana shouldn't be the one to be feeling threatened at such a point, because let's recall that she herself is the most disrespectful, especially when it comes to
Mm.
listening to big brothers um, instructions. Now you are in a
Yes.
position where you have to dish out instructions, and you are now getting upset that somebody is not speaking to you. Communication
Mm-hmm.
can be verbal and it can be non-verbal. Fine, you
Yeah.
might have wanted him to speak and he doesn't want to speak. So what? They're all adults. You cannot force him. But
Mm-hmm.
anyway, I think he did the right thing by still washing the toilet, which is good. So big ups to him. Then Zita and Rude Boy. You see, for people who were shouting, you should have slapped her, you should have done this. Please, guys, please, please. We live in a very sensitive world that is not kind to a man who hits a woman. Regardless
Yeah.
of how you want to spin that story, it will never work well. So I was actually
Mm-hmm.
quite happy that Zita threw the plate, but she herself knew the repercussions. So you saw how she quickly dodged. She knew the reaction. She knew what was going
Mm-hmm.
to happen. So she quickly moved back. Because trust me, if Rude Boy had hit her on the face, I'm telling you, he would have been disqualified. And he didn't clock
Yes.
it. He didn't understand. If he understood it, Oma would have just gone to one side and be shouting, "Big brother, harassment to harassment." That's, like I said, this is me. I'm not dwelling too much on that. So then,
Yeah.
okay, the last thing, so that I don't delay other people, that I wanted to
Yes.
talk about is the question of this 150 million. I was
Mm.
getting upset because it was the three Ks. I call them the three Ks. It was K Bobo, then it was Coin, then it was Collar. And out of these three of them, the one that made the most sense was Collar, because I don't understand. Money when one never get, when they spend them. And the first person was K Bobo, 10 million to get to the final. Nicer kitchen you did. We understand that that's your forte. It's fine. But to be antagonizing, did I say you don't wake up because you don't enter final? So now you want to be attacking people up and down. Oh, that is why you
Mm.
spend the 10 million because of, I don't get it. Secondly, Coin, his own too didn't make sense. The only person that makes sense to me was Kola. Can you people just think about this thing? Who plans without money? Money that is not yet in your hand, you're already spending it. So I was actually quite pleased when Kola declined the offer, because that's the question I have for you. This thing
Mm.
help me to understand the sense behind it. It's not looking as if they're going to get that 150 million. And I know with the wages, there's a certain amount that gets added every week. And they have not even reached anywhere. Money will never reach anywhere. Well, how come now can they spend that? Why is Big Brother making all these useless, ridiculous requests? And then the housemates themselves, they're not even think that, look, this is money that could have gone into my own pocket. Why am I spending
Okay.
it? So that
Okay,
was the
let me
question.
try and
Yeah.
explain. Let me try
Yeah.
and explain. Thank you for that question. So first of all, I think K-Bobo took that move to buy a ticket to the finale for 10 million because he knows he's not going to win the money. He knows he's not going to be declared the winner. So what he did was, if I'm not going to win, at least I'm going to eat out of the money. That's what he did. What's his name now? Coin. Coin was very confident that he was going to win. But if you check his countenance this week, you will see that Kola has infected all the housemates with his own belief that Imisi is going to win. Now, Koi used to be a very confident person, but now his confidence has dwindled. So him also eating out of the money. First of all, it was 4.5 million. Second, it was 1 million. That's 5.5 million. He's eating out of the money because he doesn't think he's going to win. He's skeptical. He's not sure. Kola did not spend out of the money. Why? Because even though Kola is telling people that MEC is going to win, Kola is playing reverse psychology. He believes that he will win because if you listen to his conversations, his friends, they've assured him that if he gets into a ship or chases the most finest or popular girl in the house, that he's going to possibly win the money or get to the finals. And that was why he was shocked when Bright Morgan was evicted, because he kept on saying that, but Bright has the most solid ship in the house. How did he get
Okay.
evicted? Yeah. So Kola did not take out of the money because he believes that it's either he is going to win or Imisi is going to win. So he doesn't want to touch the money. So if you look at the psychology of these people, you will see why they took out of the money. Now, this money thing here, if the BBNaija production team is going to go by how the South African team did it early this year, they will pay the complete money. And the reason I say so is because this thing they are doing now, they did something similar during BB and Zamzi season 5 that happened earlier this year. You know, they gave housemates options to buy messages from home for 50,000 rands each. 50,000 rands, that's a lot of money in South Africa. So 3 people did not accept the offer, but the rest of the house, they accepted the offer. So they got messages from their families, they cried and all, and then Big Brother showed them how much the money has reduced. But then I think few nights before the grand finale, Big Brother now announced to them that, oh, the money is now complete out of Big Brother's magnanimity. So everybody was happy again and they all lived happily ever after. So I'm
Okay,
thinking,
okay.
yeah, so it's just to give them tension, like, oh, the money has reduced, the winner is not going to go home with anything, that kind of thing to spice up the show. But I believe that at the end of the season, they'll get the money. Why? Again, because in the contracts that they all signed, Faith was explaining it to some housemates that it was 115 million that was there. So I do not think production would want to go against the provisions of the contract.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. And keep giving us the tea. I appreciate it so much. Thank you
You're
so much.
welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, guys, let's try to keep it to 5 minutes. So many people on Twitter, so many people on YouTube. I want everybody to speak, please. All right. But before we continue, I want to give a massive shout out to 2 amazing people, Pierce Moore and AB Okoli. Thank you so much for your generosity. You guys are simply amazing. Your donations to this community is such a huge deal to me, and I do not take it for granted. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. God bless you both. Thank you. Okay, Shield is back. Guys, please let's speak with Shield before we move on to the next speaker. Hello, Shield. You're welcome back.
Hi, thank you.
Welcome, welcome.
Glory, yes, thank you so much. So you know, like we have this tradition that every time it's about to be the grand finale, you ask people their top 5, and you haven't. So I don't know, is the tradition still alive,
It is
or we are
alive.
just
We're going to
jumping
have
out?
a live. No, but we're going to
Huh?
have a live stream. We're going to have a live stream on Tuesday. I'm looking at Tuesday. I want us to have a conversation about the winner before voting ends on Friday. So we're going to have a
Okay.
live stream either Tuesday or Wednesday. I will communicate the date before the end of this live conversation.
Okay, perfect. Because I was coming to the live stream with my top 5, but I was like, okay, maybe today it's not top 5.
Yeah.
But yeah, you were talking about the trolls. You said we should follow you on Twitter. I went to Twitter and I was like, Glory is just someone different on Twitter. I was
Ah,
like,
I have to bring out my arsenal on Twitter. Twitter is not for the faint-hearted.
oh
I have
my
to bring
God.
out Dracula's glory on Twitter.
I'm
I say, yo,
like, is this the Glory I watch on screen? Because I'm like, who is handling Glory's account? I'm like, and Glory wants us to
no,
follow you on Twitter. I'm going back to YouTube. But
no.
yeah, the trolls, don't mind them. That's how it is. I mean, I've been following you for some years, so many years, and that is how it is. But I know
Mm,
it's kind of there are many, so it makes it really hard to, like ignore. But I'll just advise you to keep on ignoring. You're doing a good job.
mm.
And I would be very surprised if Faith is not your favorite this season, because you've been because of Faith. If Faith comes, he has to grant you an interview, because of him you've been getting all these trolls. And so I'll be
Hmm.
very, very, very surprised if he's not. I was thinking it was Koala, but I'm like, maybe it's Faith. Maybe if Faith is your favorite this season. But I'll be
You,
very
you,
shocked.
you are sneakily trying to get me to talk, yeah? My lips are sealed.
The last time I saw you like this was All Star season with Perez. So I'm like, Glory, it has come again. But anyways, with Faith, I'm going to be a devil's advocate with Faith, because I please don't say F me. I think what he did, what he did this week when Koyin was challenging him that he should he can destroy their wager whatever scripts, and then Faith went ahead to destroy it. I'm like, Faith, Koyin is not even part of your group. Why are you why is Faith letting Koyin, get to him? Because the people there, I don't know if you watched that part when they were singing, and Faith came and told them to keep quiet. I think the people there, Koyin and Mide, who were kind of like attacking him, were not even part of his group. So I'm like,
No, no,
Faith.
Menson is part
Okay.
of this group. So
Yes.
Menson also, in fact, Menson was even the first person that started attacking him. If you go and watch that clip again, you will
Yeah,
see that
Mesa
Menson
was there.
literally came to his face. The
Mm-hmm.
Menson came to his face. Menson was even the one threatening to beat him up.
Yeah. But it seems Koyin was also the main target, like the main attacker. Sorry, the main
No,
attacker who was really. Then I have to watch again because I know
you have to
Manson
watch
was
again.
there. I
Mhm.
know Manson was there. I know Koyin was there. I know Mide was there. So I was like, these people are not part of your group. Don't let them get you. Because the people who are
No,
part of his group, or was Koyin part of his group? I don't know. Maybe you can explain that part.
it was a concerted attack. In other
Mm-hmm.
words, it was a, and you see, yeah. Anyways, it was a concerted attack. It was a
Yeah.
group thingy. Now, remember, we did not see the actual beginning because Sultana was having a diary session.
Yeah.
When Sultana came out of the diary room, that was when the cameras went straight to the kitchen and they were hammering and banging things. And then when Sultana came for battery change and then said they should come to the lounge for a brief,
Yeah.
Menson was in Faith's face like this and was
Uh-huh.
so at that point we did not really understand what was going on. But
Yeah.
then the altercation was getting heated. Menson was all about, I'm going to match you with my Timberland, I'll match you with my boots. You think when we go outside that, Menson was talking the most. And then there was also what's his name? Coin. Mide was as usual shouting. Jason J was explaining to them that this guy politely came to you people, but you
Mm-hmm.
people decided to amplify the noise, that was wrong. Jason saw everything, and for the first
Yeah.
time, he tried to be truthful
Yeah.
about what exactly had happened. So it wasn't a case of, as you said, these people are not a part of your group. No, it was like a gang up. It was as if, oh, this guy, we're going to deal with him today out of the blues, and it just did not make sense, you
Yeah.
know? Yes, but that's what there was a speaker that said that we cannot sit out here and say, oh, Faith should not have reacted how he reacted because we are not there.
Yeah.
We don't know the heat of that moment. If people from week one are always asking you, who are you? You're not relevant, you're nothing. But then you know that the reason why half the time they win their wager is because you put in most of the work. It will piss you off.
Yeah.
I mean, you watch the show. You
Yeah.
and
I
I know
watched it.
that
I
every week when there's a wager, everybody else is sleeping, Faith is awake,
yeah,
creating the
working.
concept.
Yeah.
Every week when there's a wager, everybody is sleeping. Faith is working on the props. Just as Doris is working on the props for her team, Faith is working on the props for his team. So when you're putting in all of those hard work and then they keep on telling you to your face, who are you? You're nothing. You're a nobody. You are nothing. Da, 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 da. You're a little twat. You're a leprechaun. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Of course, obviously. For me, it's not like about the reaction. I was I was more focused on the people. You see, when Koyi was like, even if you don't do it, I'll give your group some ideas. I'm like, you Koyi, you're not
Oh,
even part of them. You're going to give them ideas, but he like it was very funny, but at the end of the day, I was hoping, but anyways, Faith his reaction for me, I think I was kind of thinking, he should calm down because the people attacking him, most of them were not part of his group. But anyways, I was glad that Biggie, I was kind of scared for him because I think at the start of the wager he was just alone. He wasn't part. So Biggie told him to be part of the group. So I was thinking, will Biggie punish him? But I'm glad he didn't. Because I'm like, this guy is very, like, if he says he doesn't want to do something, he will not do it. He will stand on business. But I'm glad that everything went well. And I think Biggie said he has never lost wager before, which is very
Mm-hmm.
surprising.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, really? Because I think maybe I didn't pay attention, but I thought there was ones that he did not. But I was like, wow, this guy is very, very intelligent. Like, I think it has
When
never
there was a
happened before.
general one and Biggie failed
Yeah.
the whole match. But for 8 weeks back to back.
Back. Wow. I was like, this is insane. Like, the guy is very, very smart and very intelligent. And it's very shocking how, like, because at first he was very quiet and he was, I think, the therapist of the season. It's kind of, I wanted to see where the thing changed, and I would like you to do that analysis after the show. I want you to do a faith deep analysis because I want to know where things reached. He was very calm. I did not really notice him at the first week. I don't know if you did, but I've been always watching your videos. I think it's started from week 3 when you were kind of, highlighting on Inisi's advances. I think that was when I was like, okay, let me pay attention to him and all those things. But I don't know where the switch came in. So maybe after the show, maybe you can do some, strategy analysis. I think you always do that. So I'm hoping to
Mm-hmm.
watch Faith's own the journey, how he became the I think maybe the bullying became worse and then he kind of changed and then his
Mm-hmm.
reaction to things started changing. So I would love
Mm-hmm.
to know. I would love you to do colors analysis to me. I'm thinking color is your favorite this season. Either color or faith. Me, it's two people. I would,
Okay.
but yeah, but Kola, Faith, and Dede, I would like you to, if you have time, after the show, maybe you can do
Yeah.
something about it. But like, I came here to say my top 5. Since we are not discussing about it, I'll just let it be and then wait till
Yeah.
Tuesday. I'll talk about my top 5. People who have really entertained me. So yeah, I'll just leave it as that and give you
All right.
something for the week. And
All right.
thank you. Keep
Thank you
on
so
reading on.
much.
Yeah. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
so
Bye bye.
much, Field. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure. All right. Let's speak with Chief Obi One. Mazi. You're welcome.
Hey, hello.
This your name, man. I can imagine your red cap and your beads and your
Don't
bird
mind,
feather.
don't just mind the name. Don't mind the name. Hope you're doing great.
Oh, I'm doing great. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you. So, once again, thank you for all your analysis. Thank you for the. Don't let me say thank you for the swear word, but you are doing a nice job. It's not easy,
Mhm.
because when you open something like this, that I mean channel,
Yeah.
there will be a lot of hits, there will be a lot
Yeah.
of likes, and obviously there will be a lot of dislike sort of.
Yeah.
So I like what one speaker said, when he said faith is learning, and growth does not happen in a day. that's
Yes.
what that's what I think our society should
Mm.
look at. Because, like you said, and I really love that when you said Big Brother Naija is like, I don't want to say it's a society, but it's just like a class where we are going to go into that school and learn. This
Mm-hmm.
is this is a real social experiment, and I know and I believe that anybody that insults or abuses anybody should also be called out. It just means
Mm-hmm.
when they put you in that social space, you will also F up. It just
Mm-hmm.
means you will do the way you even behave, and people will say, now wow.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let me just dive right in. I think all these have to do with first impression. No
Hmm.
matter what you do, no matter how, or when you apologize, they will not listen. It's the first impression they have of you that will be on
Hmm.
their minds. And I think that's what happened during that provocation. If any other housemates have already said, "Hey, please tone down your voice, you're disturbing me," I want to believe they would have stopped. I want to
Hmm.
believe that. But it was because of the impression they had about him,
Hmm.
saying is annoying, is condescending, is very rude, he doesn't respect them. I think that was why they didn't stop. Because in a normal setting, it is sane. It's only idiots or foolish people that will say that he should not have said, "Please reduce your voice." It makes
Mhm.
no sense to me. That he
Yeah.
even put please. He didn't even say
Mhm.
shut up. He said, "Please reduce your voice."
Yeah.
It's normal, but I want to believe it's the first impression, that made them to do that, which is very bad. Now you
Yeah.
cannot really tell somebody how to react in that instance. It is not possible.
Period.
It is
Period.
not possible. If you annoy me, and people that say otherwise, I want to believe that in their lives they will not even accept that. You
Mhm.
can't do that. Anybody saying, "Oh, he's not supposed to have done this," is not. Let us put you in your like in your workspace, in your
Mhm.
life, wherever you are. When people do that to you, how do you react? Let's first remove the speck in our eyes
Mhm.
before we start removing the speck in other people's eyes. So for
Absolutely.
the muteness, I want to believe that it was what Mide said. That was why, he kept quiet. When he
Hmm.
said, "Oh, let's see if anybody will talk." So he said, "Okay, you know what? Let me help you people out. There is
Hmm.
no need for you people to start. Let me start first." So why
Hmm.
is it a problem now? When somebody said that and almost all the house agreed that they were
Yeah.
not going to talk to him, then why is it a problem now? I'm not
Hmm.
supporting him, okay, because he has some growing up to do. To be honest, you cannot be there, and you say you want to become a leader, and you are not really, I don't want to use the word emotionally intelligent, but there are things to say. When they bring things to you, there are ways for you to respond. You can't
Mhm.
start saying everything, even if it's the truth. There are
Mhm.
things you are supposed to say, there are things you're supposed to keep in your mind. Okay, so
Yes.
Mide's verdict, I think, was the one. Now, lastly, so that I don't waste anybody's time, is the comparison between Sultana's reign and his reign. Now,
Hmm.
if we want to say that what Imisi did was content, then what he's doing to his content? Because you
Period.
cannot you cannot say that somebody is disrespecting you. They say, "Okay, pass through this stage, pass through this line. Okay, I'm not
Mhm.
seasoning food for you. I'm not seasoning food, sorry, but just go to somebody and ask." And then people will come out to say, "Who is he
Mhm.
to say that?" Food is for everybody. So
Period.
if you want to say that, then it means it too is right. Okay, left
Mhm.
to me, that situation, I didn't like it. Okay, I
Mhm.
didn't I didn't like the whole thing. But if we want to go by, and that's why Nigeria will continue to remain the way it is. Because
Mhm.
when we condone bad attitude, it will forever show. Then when it is your turn, you don't want to accept. It's not possible.
Mhm.
It's not possible. So I don't know. To me, they are the same. To me, it's just that Sultana's own, I think, is more. But you cannot tell somebody, how to hike it, how to increase it, how to reduce it. No. But all I would just say is for Faith himself. Okay, not for anybody, because I really like him. I really like
Mhm.
Emisi too, because Emisi has also brought the entertainment part. When people
Mhm.
say intelligent, this is not, I see that a lot. This is not a who wants to be a millionaire, cowbell competition. To be honest, I think those people are daft, because
Mhm.
intelligence does not really have to do with books. You can be
Mhm.
intelligent and read the game, and that is what Emisi did. Okay,
Mhm.
it's not all about books. Anyway, my last words: stay calm, stay still, stay silent, because nothing destroys a manipulator faster than being ignored. Thank you very much, Glory.
Mm. Thank you so much, Chief Obi-Wan.
All right,
Thank you so
bye.
much.
Yeah, you're
That was
welcome.
really solid. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. We're going to speak with Fausat Ajibola. To my amazing people on Twitter, let me speak with two more people, and then I'm rushing over to Twitter to speak with you guys, please. All right. There's just too many people everywhere. All right. Fausat, you're welcome. Hello. You have to
Hello.
unmute. Okay. Yes. Hi. You're welcome.
Hi, how are you?
Good. 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 Thank you.
Yeah. First of all, I just want to say I love you. I love your dressing. I always love your hair, your
Thank you.
your complexion, everything. I love it. So with
Thank you.
me, well, me, I don't have a fave. Every time I never have a fave. I just used to enjoy Big Brother Naija. I just used to enjoy Big Brother Naija and watching it from the start. I don't really watch it. I just come to your analysis. That's just it. Your analysis
Mm,
give me everything that's been happening in the house. Unless maybe they're
mm,
having their attacks or whatever. Or sometimes I'm just lucky to just watch. I'd rather be
mm,
sleeping or reading that, doing that. I just come and you give me the full gist, which is fine. So with Faith and Emisi, I don't know, they're just giving us the most, like what Big Brother have said. Give the most. I guess that's
mhm,
what they're doing. I don't even know why
mhm,
people have to fight about their faith. They have to insult each other. They have to insult people. I don't know. It is annoying. It is very, very annoying. Can you just
true.
watch, enjoy, choose your faith, do whatever you want to do without you clashing out on people and all? It is just, but I love faith. I love Faith. I love Emisi. I love seeing her. Just seeing her alone just makes me laugh. Seeing her dressing or whatever makes me laugh. And seeing what
Mm,
Faith does is the reactions is just it is intelligent. Whatever it does is paint everything, even the way he speaks and all. It's fine. Everybody came to this house. They're playing their game. Forget maybe you are real or you're fake or you're whatever. Everybody wants this money, and that is what they are doing to get the money. Emisi is
mhm,
doing the most. She's just giving us, and what you said about, the time Big Brother called her, she came outside and she just changed. So I was like, yes. So I guess they always give them. It's like, okay, there's no script or there's script, but they always call them to, like, okay, it's time for you to do your thing or something like that.
mhm,
The house is getting boring because sometimes even when I'm watching and I'm waiting for them to evict someone, I'll be like, because honestly, I just started watching Mensa for like when? Just this time because it was just once that I watched his diary session and he was crying and I was like, what is this? Then I saw people commenting that he has always been crying. I was like, what is this? What? Just come, do your thing, give us what you want to give us without, the pity cry, the thing is annoying. Is giving
mm,
us the most. Honestly, she is giving us the most. You guys want the most. You want to talk about someone, you want to bash her, just do it, but she's actually giving her all. When it's tax, if you even watch sometimes before she and Faith they stop talking, even during tax they talk, they give high five when they are winning, they do this, you know Emisi and Faith, I've watched them talk together, talk about something just during this. Anytime they're having their wager stuff or any of their tax, they're in the same team. Because Emisi tried, even, yeah, I heard when they say she laughed. I'm that type of person that can actually laugh. I can just do something. I'm like, okay, I'm messing up, and I'll just laugh. I'm not laughing because I just want to mess up your game, but it's just because I know I did something silly, so I will laugh. So it's not as if she's laughing because she really just wants to laugh, just because, okay, the thing she does not know how to hold it in. But I've seen the both of them, and like I'm saying again, it is a game. They are playing their game. This one is, they're
okay.
like, okay, if you don't talk about Emisi, you're not going to. If you don't talk about Faith, you're not going. Everybody, they came into this thing to give us something. And
Okay.
if you can see, this time around, they didn't even sleep a lot. They were actually giving. And again, I want to talk something about Faith saying, okay, they are making noise, they are disturbing. I would just want to say, it's not supposed to say that. You will have actually, like someone said, you will have actually gone somewhere else to do whatever he wants to do. Because sometimes Big Brother is going to be playing music, and if you know you don't want to sing or you don't want to dance, will you tell Big Brother to put it off? Or the way they've
Mm-hmm.
been complaining that the place is cold and everything, did Big Brother put off the AC? You actually do something to cover up or something. So you can't say they are made, unless it's just because you also just want to look for their trouble. You'll have actually gone somewhere else to study or to do whatever you're doing. But like everyone is saying, it is a game. And again, because everybody in the house, they've seen this boy, they've seen Faith, they've seen what he can give, they've seen what he's giving, and they're jealous, forget it. And like they have low self-esteem, because seeing that guy, they're like, no, no, this guy, even their mind, they're like, this guy is winning wager, he's always being the one bringing this thing. So they will not say no, because they're always happy being in his team, because they know they being in his team, they will definitely win.
So I
So
want to
they
just quickly keep this in because I noticed that I think about two people now have said the same thing. It wasn't only Faith that asked the housemates making noise to reduce the volume, right? It was both Faith and Jason J. But those people decided to focus on Faith only.
Yes, I
Yeah.
know. That's what I'm saying. They're just ganging up on this guy. They just want to push him aside. They just want to silence him. And with Faith, you cannot silence him, no matter how much you guys are, no matter how many you are, you cannot silence this guy. If they're talking on top of their voice, it will still come out and say something. It will always still say his mind. So that is why they just can't stand him, because they know whatever comes out of his mouth is the fact and is the truth. So they just can't stand him because of the type of person he is. He's not my faith, but I just like him. Imisi is not my. I just like, and color with sometimes the way he does. I just like Dede because of her prettiness and everything. But that's just the what Dede doing. Sorry for the fans or something. What is she doing?
You want to look for
Even Mide,
trouble.
even Mide is not because you are in sheep. Even this, there's so even then. Even you see this K Baba and Mensen. I was like, if it's not for the immunity, what are they still doing there?
Okay. All right.
So guys,
Thank
I
you
don't want to
so
say
much.
so much, but I just want to say I love you and I'm enjoying the thing and I'm enjoying your analysis and everything.
Thank
You're
you.
doing so, so great. Thank you for
Thank you.
really putting things together for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
I really
you.
appreciate.
Bye.
Thank you for
You're
sharing. Thank
welcome.
you. All right.
Yeah.
Let's pick with
Bye.
Pony. I thought I saw S Cuckoo before. S Cuckoo, what happened? S Cuckoo.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah, I saw you. Okay, you're
Yes.
welcome. You're
Thank
welcome.
you. No, I
Yeah.
lost connection for like a second.
Okay. Okay. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh my God, I'm off today, but I got home yesterday around almost midnight. It's what? It's 9 something this morning. By 7 o'clock, I was up. I was like, I'm not going to miss today's life or anything. I have my coffee. I said, let's go.
Welcome. Let's have
Thank
it.
you. Oh my goodness! In glorious words, you've rubbed off on me. Every time I watch your videos, the first thing I do like, yo. That's why when I heard myself saying that, I almost fell in my car. I was like, this is unbelievable. I cannot believe I'm doing this.
Oh, yes,
I
I
said,
did.
Glory has. As soon as and even when I watched somebody else's video, I heard myself saying, yo. I'm like,
I can imagine. Yeah.
oh my God. Anyway, but thank you, Glory, so much for always. It's like when I wake up in the morning, the first thing I do is I refresh my YouTube to see if there's anything in any update from Glory, and
Thank you.
that is my uh co- entertainment as I drive,
Thank you.
and that's when I get to work. Sometimes I might not. I Every now and then I might have time to watch, but most of the time it's like it really brightens my day when get to see your analysis every day,
Thank
and
you.
I really do appreciate it. And
Thank
this
you.
week I'm trying to. It's like I've been wrapping my head. I'm my head around this whole situation. I don't know if after that conversation uh, Faith had with Jason J,
Mm.
and Jason J explained to him or schooled him on this strategy situation. I know he understood it, but I don't know
Yeah.
if he really understood it because it's like he should have still understood that they are trying this. We're in the final stretch of the game, and they are going to push his buttons any way they can, to the
Mm.
point where now he's packing his bags, acting like he's going to leave. Leave to where? You've stayed
Hmm.
there 9 weeks. Where are you going to? Hey, Jesus Christ!
I'll
And then when
never
he,
have to explain to you, look at you, where the house is at. I'll go and block
I'm
the
like,
gate. Like, dude, go back.
it's like leave to where? You are not a failure. You are faith. Hey, Jesus! I'm like, go to where are you trying to go to? I'll make unless it's a prank that he's trying to pull on the housemates. I am just trying
Mm.
to anyway. I'm trying to believe it is a prank. I'm trying to, and this one thing they usually say, silence is golden. That
Mm-hmm.
you cannot overemphasize on that. Silence is
Mm.
golden, and that applies in every aspect of life.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when you don't even say much, it's like you confuse your enemies
True. True.
because they don't even know what your strategy is. They don't know what you're thinking. They don't know. People would rather have you speak so that from your words they can know where your mind is. But when they don't,
Mm-hmm.
we don't speak. It destabilizes any arms that they have.
Mm.
It's like you de-arm everybody because now they don't know what they're doing. They don't know
Yes.
where you. They don't know where you're coming. You're going to how you're going to come back. That's their problem because now they don't know. Okay, what's your angle? What's your angle? So that's all they're thinking, and he
Mm.
is doing. And I like that he was silent, but at the same time, but if you notice, he spoke to Dede when they were on the swing. So I'm in
Yeah.
my mind. I'm like, is he? Is it? Was it? And I was having the same thought. What did Big Brother ask him not to speak? Or did
Mm.
he choose to just be quiet, or did he take up, like I think Shield was the one who said it earlier, that maybe he just took Mide up on the offer and say, you know what, since you said
Mm.
let's not speak to him, let me help you people and even do
Mm.
it ahead and go ahead and do it before you even do it. But at
Yeah.
the same time, it's like I cannot understand why people, if he chose to be quiet and not speak to you, and that's what you wanted to do to him, so
Mm-hmm.
he's helping you, so how does that bother you? And people, oftentimes it's like this social, people forget this social experiment, they think is they just throw them in big bottles and come and eat and like somebody made in the comment section. I'm so happy they did because that's the new one I have to start using now, Kitchen Bobo. That's K Bobo's new name now, our copycat. But he is now Kitchen Bobo because that's all. It's like, if you, what else does he have or has done to the show that you will remember? Nothing except the kitchen.
Mm.
And you want to come and sit and try to pick on somebody who has, he is not only, when he says he's the foundation of the house, when they say the cornerstone of, when Jesus said, Peter is a rock on which I'll build my church, the cornerstone. Faith is the foundation and the cornerstone of that house. And that's on period. You cannot even argue it. Even his enemies are even saying the same thing. So why are we even trying to, even the housemates themselves know that. You cannot fight what when something is in black and white, you cannot fight it. Just you appreciate it and give it its flowers, and that's what they need to do.
Mm.
When it comes
Mm.
to Zita, I don't even want to think about that one because I'm like, village people went and they were cooking up a storm for her because she missed. If she was not remorseful the way she was, Zita would have been out of the house,
Mm.
and maybe along with her, she would have taken Rude Boy too.
Mm.
But those are village people. When she goes back, I don't know what she needs to go and do, appease them or whatever it is, because they try to get it's like you can tell that your village people are at work. You have been in the house 9 weeks, and that's when you want to come and act, do this kind of stupidity.
Mm.
The ninth week of the season, yes, they are supposed to do the most. I guess they are trying as much as possible not to be like the last season where they were just sleeping, sleeping, sleeping. But at the same
Yes.
time, that doesn't mean that you should now go do something so outrageous as well.
Mm.
You have to be smart. By at ninth week, you should have grown. They need to see some kind of level of growth from the first day you came in to the ninth week. The last this what day what day is this even day what this is day
Mm.
60 something, and you are still acting this way. I know most of them are just frustrated because they just at this point it's like they want to just be out of there. But one thing they need to understand is if they are able to survive Big Brother's house, that's one thing people fail to understand. If you're able to survive this kind of environment, it makes you a better person when you embrace the growth that comes with all of it, dealing with different personalities, dealing with different, working with different people.
True.
That's one of the things that they need to be able to embrace in this process. And I feel like the people who have actually learned that is people like Faith, people like I believe Emisi has done that too, and a few other people, Rude Boy, Mensan, they've learned that too. They've learned that they've grown with that as well. I think Jason J too at some point because he gets to appreciate it and he gets to embrace and work with Faith in and other people too a lot. He embraces that, and it's like you have to learn that in this life. This is not just for you to come and sit and just give highlights so for views. At the end of the day, you have to grow out of this process because that is how the brands will see who actually deserves to be with to work for them and things like that.
Yes. Yes. True.
Anyway, wish you all a
All
wonderful
right.
weekend. Keep it
Thank you.
coming. Keep glowing, and we'll see you here. And I pray. I'm really putting it in the universe and praying that at least we get to have Dr. Faith, like somebody mentioned last week too in the comment section, and his mother, not only Feto, but his mother too, because we need
Yeah.
to meet that woman who raised that man. No, we
Yes.
thank you so much, everyone. Have a wonderful
Yes.
weekend.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Eskuku. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure. Thank you. All right, guys. Let's quickly speak to our Twitter community. They have been waiting, guys. Please bear with us. All right. Let's speak with Naomi. Naomi on Twitter. You're welcome. How are you? Naomi on Twitter. Do you want to unmute your mic? Naomi, unmute your mic. Your hand is up, but you're not saying anything. Can you unmute? Okay, moving on. Let's speak with Ma.
Hey,
Naomi. Hey,
yes, can
Naomi.
you hear me, guys?
Yes, I can hear you now. Hi, how are you? How are you?
I'm fine. Very good
Good
evening.
evening. You're welcome.
Like, see, the way you're doing me right now, if I start shaking like that, some people will not like me here.
What's happening?
See, hmm, if you are following this, some people watch like on social media, and
Yes.
some people watch on social media and they come and give their stupid and useless opinion, and you are not even following the show back to back. This same guy at initial stage, this is the guy that held Mrs. hand when she was sinking.
Yeah.
When the housemate were bullying him, I remember I even tweeted like, why are they doing this to this girl? Like I was supporting her and all of that.
Yeah.
So things turned this way. And you people, the same housemates that were against Faith when he was doing all of those things to Faith during his head of Azrin. They are the same one now that is against Faith when Sultana is doing more than what Faith even did. So, what's it called? So you see,
Mm-hmm.
some people are just people. And apart from that one, I want to let somebody, if you are supporting any housemates other than Faith here, go and bring a video of let Faith speak people in their accents. If you get any problem with him, we say it to your face. He's not scared. He's going to like say it. This is how I'm feeling about you, and this is it, and he stands there.
Mm-hmm.
So anyhow, if they come outside, they will fight themselves. They will even kill themselves. Because they say so many. You say, I'll be your friend, I'll be your friend. You say so many things about that person that you called a friend. So many
Yes.
terrible things about that person. If they come outside, I want they never say faith because they will not even see where faith are speaking bad about them. Like what the way they are treating him right now, I don't think Faith is taking voluntary exits. I think he is thinking, okay, because it doesn't show the way Buka came to evict Stemma and Bryce last Saturday. I don't want these people. They hate me. I don't want them to pack my things. Let me pack by myself. So if they evict me, it will not be a shocker.
That makes
They will
sense.
just what they just have to do, just put the boss inside the local distance.
That makes sense.
They say they should ignore him. So I said, okay, hold your peace. All of you ignoring me. Let me help you people. Ignore you people. So is that like is it a crime? What do you want this young man to do? If he talk, and Faith is too lazy. He talks too much. He doesn't behave like a doctor. He's calm now. He's had mental illness. Can you come? When you should even see a therapist, and the therapist tell him like, please don't speak to anyone right now.
Yeah.
Don't talk to him right now. Don't talk to anyone right now. Fix yourself.
Yeah.
Like when he needed to speak, if you see the speech Faith did, like without, you know how they do him now, without paper, without anything, like he was explaining. I was looking at this young man. The thing about that, I was saying, I don't even want to go into K-Bobo because if I start speaking to K-Bobo, the fans they will just go and hit their head on the wall.
I beg
But I don't care.
I beg
I don't like speak about him. It's not relevant right now. The only person that is relevant in this whole situation is Faith, and that is the person I'm speaking about. Since I've been watching this show, I don't like people speaking ill of Housemates because they don't even know what they are doing in there. Like it's mentally draining. Even being inside there alone is mentally draining. No matter what they do, I will give them grace. I don't go on Twitter, tweet, and this same person, except you come for. I don't know, you make a tweet. Somebody came and say rubbish about it. Then I counter that person. Are you even really watching the show? But you can't see me. I'll be speaking ill of housemate. And the housemate is the housemate is that.
Yes.
They come outside and see this. You people said you want entertainment. And they are giving you people this entertainment. And you people are crying about it. Fuck you guys.
Oh my, the middle finger is going around. Hey, God. Okay. Thank you so much, sis. Thank you so much, Naomi. All right. Let's speak with oh God, what's her name? Ma. That's your name. I hope I got it right. You're welcome. Ma on Twitter. Ma, that's your name. M with a triple A. Ma. Or Ma. Can you speak up, please? We can't hear you. Okay, we're moving on to the next person. Regina. Regina, you're welcome.
Hey, Gary.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine. I've been waiting. Oh my God, okay.
So sorry.
I've watched on social media, different platforms, and I've listened since you started the show. I see the same thing everywhere. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. It's the hypocrisy I can't deal with. The double standard. Why is when Illicit does something and it is content. When he does something, he is a bad person. Why can't you guys extend the same courtesy to Faith? That's where my issue is. Why the double standard? The hypocrisy, as in I can't stand it. I want to give respect to this lady that came up. This I think her name was D or something.
Yes, D say.
Talk about Sultana, and she was able to still point out where Sultana has gone wrong.
Yes.
That's what it should be. The hypocrisy, I can't. It's too much. Another thing I want to say is that these people that always say these things, Faith said this, Faith told them to shut up. You people are not watching the show. You only listen to these bloggers that write stuff on on X and on Instagram, watch the show. If you see something, go back. You can replay on your DSTV app. You can go back and confirm what you see. I do that. When they said initially put in a sanitary pad, I didn't believe it. I'm not a Mrs. fan. But I didn't believe it. It sounded too weird. Like, how would somebody do that? That cannot be normal. I went to watch and I confirmed it happened. People start spreading bullshit. I can't even believe, like, the way people do. Like, you see them saying things. Oh, he did this. This went to them and told them shut up. When did he tell them shut up? Show me where he told them shut up. When are we talking about the mystery connect? When? Show me when. You're just going by what these bloggers are saying and all the things that are online. And these people are people that are paid to promote a narrative.
Yeah, true.
They're just promote, they're doing their job, which is to promote a narrative. You watch it. To have an independent mind, watch it and
Regina, are you there? Guys, can you hear me? If you can hear me, please indicate in the comment section. Let me know if you can hear me. Oh my God, I lost Regina. I had a glitch in my connection. I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what just happened, but we are back now. Oh, you can hear me. Great. This is awesome. So sorry about that, guys. I had a glitch in my connection. Regina, are you there? I saw that you just muted your mic now. If you can continue from where you stopped. This is hectic. Okay. Let me continue speaking with oh, Regina is trying to reconnect. Okay, let me speak with someone on YouTube because I'm still trying to reconnect to people on Twitter, but I can't connect at this point. Pony, if you can hear me, please, the floor is yours. Please, let's hear your opinion, please.
Hello, Glory. How are you?
I'm good. You're welcome, sis. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you. Today, it's a very good thing that I'm at home. I have time for the live properly to listen to each and every one because this past weekends I've been
She has
chaotic
time.
by not being at home. So let me start. I will touch on
Okay.
neutrals after. Now, first and foremost,
Okay.
faith should not give us high blood pressure because packing his things, going where? Huh? To go where?
Yeah.
He can't go anywhere because he has to switch those lights off. So this whole business, I'm seeing things packing, things being packed, and all of that. Let me just stop there. Two, I want to say, with people like Faith, trust me, you'd rather deal with people like Faith in your life because people like Faith are open books. With them, what you see is what you get.
Yeah.
Because when you look at all those housemates, people like Faith, when they love you, they love you. When they don't
Mm-hmm.
mess with you, they don't mess with you. They are open about it. There is no pretense. You would rather have such people in
Absolutely.
your life than all the hypocrisy or the hypocrites that we are seeing in that house.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you look at these people, I'm still yet to hear where Faith has insulted anyone. Please, if there are any records
Yeah.
of that, I really want to see it. I want to see where Faith has called anybody names, like the way Mide
Mm-hmm.
was calling him a midget. But imagine if Faith had retaliated and called her boyfriend Snatcher, that house would have fallen down.
Exactly.
Mide is not one to
Exactly.
talk because we all know what she did with Bright. Bright, who has a clear tattoo of his girlfriend on his body. Hypocrisy.
Mhm.
K Bobo
Yeah.
should not talk because we all saw what he did when he went into that dustbin and took Faith's intellectual property, is what we call it. He took Faith's
Property.
intellectual property and copied everything word for word. So tell me, Glory, when you remove height from Kebobo, what is left? Kebobo came telling us that he's an athlete up to today, up to tomorrow. If I did not watch Kebobo's entry interview, I would not know that about him because in even the things he has claimed to be good at, he has not delivered.
True.
3,
True.
Zita, Madame Emotional Intelligence. Isn't she the one who threw a barrel of noodles on Rude Boy? Not even just any bowl. She threw a glass bowl. Emotional
Hmm.
intelligence, hypocrisy at its finest. All these housemates made Faith's head of house week very frustrating. But now all of a sudden, people are forming amnesia. They have forgotten. You can dish it, but you cannot take it. 3,
Absolutely.
when I look at all this English that is flying up and down on Twitter, narcissist, psychopath, Faith thinks he's bigger than others. You people, do you even know the meanings of the terms you're using and throwing around? Okay, Faith thinks that he's better than everyone, isn't he? Hasn't he proven that he is indeed better? Someone who has won tasks back to back, puts his all into tasks, has an amazing work ethic. I would be full of myself because I deserve it. In this world, you're your own best cheerleader. Nobody will be your cheerleader for you. That
Absolutely.
is that. 4, people have a problem with Faith because they want a perfect victim. I love whatever it is that you mentioned at the beginning. They want Faith to be a perfect victim, for him to be a victim that they can root for. They want him
Exactly.
to sulk. They want him to lose what makes him him, which is his confidence. The guy is smart and intelligent and he knows it and he's confident about it. Why should he shrink?
Absolutely.
Why should he shrink? Why
Absolutely.
should he be humbled? He has something to be happy about. He's smart and intelligent and it's a nice thing. But people want a perfect victim.
Mm-hmm.
People want a victim who will not stand up for themselves. Because
Mm-hmm.
if you don't stand up for yourself, it means when you don't stand up for yourself, it means you're being bullied. It means, oh, you're so defenseless. People want to know. The truth is that he has been ganged up on. He doesn't need to be a perfect victim for that to be the truth. But people want a perfect victim because they want to have the savior complex. No, we are not
Yes.
doing
That's
that here.
it.
Again, moving on, because I'm trying to summarize. I don't want to take a lot of time.
Hmm.
Most of these housemates have a challenge with Faith because I think they can't seem to decipher Faith's game.
Yes.
Because with Faith, if you cannot go there mentally with Faith, you've lost.
Mm-hmm.
You see all this shouting, all the words they were throwing at Faith. Faith just played with their heads mentally, and he told them, I'm the foundation of this house. That was the end.
Mm-hmm.
That was a mental move right there. He didn't have to
Mm-hmm.
insult them. It messed up with the insecurities they have. And that was the end.
Absolutely.
That's that. So when I look at all of these things, I laugh because the hypocrisy is so glaring. And there is also a little aspect of envy because the truth is that Faith has had the fastest growing fan base this season. And you know, the thing about organic fans is they're unpredictable. You
Yeah.
people will be shocked. People think they know the winner and they have the winner in the bag. You will be shocked. I wouldn't give this money to anyone yet.
Hmm.
Then, in regards to the trolls, if you know Glory Venue, you're experiencing a double standard. The same way Faith is experiencing double standard in that house is the same way you're experiencing double. In fact, our Glory is being bullied. Our
Sister,
Glory is being bullied for having an opinion that is contrary to the rest.
it's because I don't come here to come and cry, yo. Maybe people are
It seems
expecting
like
me
you
to
don't.
come here and come and cry.
I think maybe you should. Maybe if you cry, you will flip the script. You will flip the script because I like that time when Faith broke down in the diary room. I'm like, yes, let's play this game
Yeah.
now like this. Maybe they want
Mm-hmm.
you to cry because what is that?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep doing what you're doing because I'm starting to think these people actually get threatened because you actually have such a large voice in this community. Because I'm still yet to see another channel that gets as much traffic as yours. So they know that on this channel there is a large group of the voting fan base. So they really try to shut you up, and the people who watch you are diverse. So
Yeah.
that is what I would say. Don't mind, my dear. Just keep on doing what you're doing. The good thing, all this traffic they are giving you, it is helping your views. Take a vacation after this. Enjoy your life after this season. So that is what I'm going to say. To sum it
Thank
all
you.
up, I'm going to say the people who have been the most hungry for this money this season actually are Faith and Imisi, because the season is a 10 out of 10 season. Question
Yes.
interpretation is very important, and this
Yes.
is where most of these housemates have failed. Even in wages you see it. Task interpretation, they fail. They
Yeah.
forgot what this season was about. And I strongly believe that the reason why Imisi does not get involved in these issues that are happening right now is because she is noticing, look, this is what I was craving for in the beginning, and this is what this guy is getting. Anytime, the moment there is a gang up, viewers can change their opinion in an instant and the voting poll can change.
Mm-hmm.
Imisi has noticed that. She doesn't want to be found anywhere around this whole saga, but these housemates,
No, but she's still joining. She is. She's still
she joins
joining though.
she
She
joins in a
is.
subtle way. It's like she's using the loudest to fight. Then she throws small fires in the background. And then I
Mm.
also want to say there is a speaker who asked that she doesn't know where it changed for Faith, where
Yeah.
Faith started to stand out. And I want to say this: it changed for Faith the moment he was raw and not rehearsed, because Faith has not watched this show before. So he came with a certain freshness that had not been seen, because most of these housemates were on rehearsed scripts. And
Mm.
that quickly stood out. So I strongly believe that is where the game actually changed for Faith.
Yes.
And that is what I will say. We move on to
Thank
Tuesday.
you.
Hopefully, I can be able to tune in and we can see who is top five of each and who people are rooting for. Thank you. Have a
Yeah.
nice evening.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tony. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you. Okay, guys, before we continue, I need to give a quick shout out to AB Okoli and Nkem Evelyn. Thank you so much, ladies. You people, oh my God. See, God bless you people. My prayer for you guys is you ask for bread and God will give you a bakery, because you really don't even know what you're doing for this channel with your donations. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, let's speak with OV. Is it? Yeah, OV man. OV man, you're welcome. Please, guys, for those of you on Twitter, we actually got disconnected before, so I had to restart the space again on Twitter. So my apologies. If you were raising your hand to speak, don't worry, I'm coming to you very soon. All right. Ovi man, you're welcome.
Hello.
Hi.
Yes, greetings, Glory, and everyone listening.
You're
Uh,
welcome.
yes, thank you so much. And
You're welcome.
yeah, well, I would just say, I don't know, am I support because I'm a love and light, so
Yes.
so I don't know if I should be. I think someone is unmuted. I,
I
I don't
have,
know if
yeah.
yeah.
Sorry, I've taken care of it.
Okay. Yeah, so let's see how it goes. Me, I don't do basketballs. Well, the thing is, um, I think first of all, I think if anyone is insulting anybody online, I've come to realize that people do that a lot. Like whether
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't matter who you're for, to be honest. Sometimes you might actually feel like you are for the right person, and maybe that's what is even making you insult someone. But if you come online and you start insulting people or using some words, I feel like there's something not right. That person should probably go and look at themselves very well, because
Mm-hmm.
it's not a healthy or a normal behavior. Like insulting someone that you don't know personally over the
Mm-hmm.
internet because of whoever you think you're supporting, and the
Mm-hmm.
person you're supporting themselves. However, what you think about them, they are not perfect people, you know. So I feel like it doesn't make any sense. And
Mm-hmm.
for someone like I think I'll speak about Faith first. Faith, obviously, we know Faith. I don't probably agree so much with the telling the people to keep quiet, that particular scenario. But
He
I
didn't
think,
tell them to keep quiet, oh. He didn't tell
oh,
them to keep quiet.
no,
He said
no,
they should please reduce.
to reduce their voice, to reduce, yeah,
Yeah, he just
yeah, to reduce their voice or something.
yes.
Sorry, I think to be honest with you, I because people have repeated that so much, so I'm thinking, okay, maybe that's what
Yeah.
it said. So well, uh, obviously, to be honest with you, I think the credit I'll give Faith, and I think he deserves all the support he's getting because of one thing. He didn't. Is not the typical bully story that people like going to do on the show, because like you said, he never instigates. He doesn't instigate the attack, but when they now bring it, he kind of triples it and
Mm-hmm.
make sure that everybody feels, maybe uses it to his own advantage. Because to be honest, whether
Yes.
whether whether anybody believes it or not, he's also playing a game like every other person is playing a game. But at least no one can accuse him of being the one to attack first. In most of
Yes.
the okay, in most of the situation, he's not the one that attacks first.
Yes.
So, but it's just that he will make sure that he gets the most out of that situation, and that is his game. And it's not the typical bully story of okay, just go and cry, or go and cry, then everybody, this over emotional BBN fans. So him,
Yeah.
he will bounce back. So he doesn't want to accept that bully narrative on him. Or even if,
Yes. Yes.
and and even if he ultimately is playing like that, then he's playing it in a very clever way, and he deserves to to he deserves any good thing that comes with that. Because if for you to be that intelligent to do all those reverse psychology, then obviously you deserve to benefit from it, if that's what is playing. But we can see clearly that he's not actually instigating most of the conflicts. Some people will
Mm-hmm.
argue, okay, some people will say, okay, well, he should have handled it better. Yeah, I also agree. Like, for example, um, even if he went and tell those people to reduce their voice, which personally, if I'm trying, you know me, I don't do blind support. Or I like
Yes.
Faith 100%. I support most of the thing you know he does, and I've told like in task nobody comes close to him, and I feel and everybody knows that. So, but going to tell anybody to keep quiet in the house, some people will look at it as maybe you're trying to get, like anything can happen at that point. But I don't think he's interpreting that in his mind like that. I don't think he was going there because he wants some reaction or something. But it can lead to a reaction. So for that particular, because I feel like in a situation like that, whether they are singing gospel, I think they like singing gospel songs from time to time. Whether they are singing gospel songs or they are singing any song, I think we know for a fact that they want the house noisy. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, everybody scream. Remember how they used to scream during the first, maybe the first 4 weeks or 5 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
They were screaming everywhere. Like nobody could tell anybody keep quiet. It was like, and people
Yes.
actually, it actually helped the show. So um, I think okay, yeah, he wouldn't have done that. But I think also, like you said, the way they also like overreact because they're already feeling some type of way. I
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't want to. I wouldn't want to put all of them in the same because as much as majority of the house, but I think someone like Dede has. I think they even started some kind of friendship with him this week. I think Dede started some
Yeah.
friendship. So I think
Yes.
and that's one of the things also that impresses me about Dede is the way I don't know if they really coached her or she's able to decipher everything to just know that okay, no matter the emotion that people are pouring on someone, she doesn't like get involved. Okay, some people will say, why don't you go and support the person? But that's also that's a very big risk because she doesn't even know how it's been interpreted outside. But it's always safer to don't join, to do what is
Yes.
better. Yeah, don't join at least.
It's better.
So yeah, it's better for her to do not join. And so that's what I would say about Faith. We already know Faith by now. Obviously, like I said, even if he's playing a game, it's a very smart game because
Yes.
it's not the typical bully story of just go and cry. He has to,
Yes.
he's fighting back, meaning he's not actually counting on the victim strategy. So for Dede, I think I also want to talk about Dede and Kola and all that. I used to tell people that are complaining that they are disappointed in Dede. Okay, yes, I was also because it would have been much better for us not to witness her with any guy. But if she was to choose among those three guys that were chasing after her, I feel like there is no better person than Kola in that group because, okay, I would have said Coin. I would have said Coin, but the
Mm.
reason why I can't say Coin is that Coin, I don't know, maybe it's as a result of where it's from, not like his community or anything. I mean, maybe the environment he has been. I think they kind of inflate his sense of importance or something. So
Mm.
there's this. You remember when he's saying he has a somebody in Brazil? Is it in China? I don't know if it's Brazil or China. Somebody's chasing after him there, and he
That he
knows how
likes
many.
dating older women.
Oh yes, yes. That's So I think that thing makes him feel like he can't chase after a girl, and
Mm.
yeah, that thing makes him feel like he can't chase after a girl, or he can't, especially in the eyes of the world. He won't do it. But if you're observing, you can tell that he likes Dede. So he likes
Mm.
Dede just the same way the other people like Dede. I don't know, maybe that's how I'm seeing it. But because of the thing of maybe also the fish exposure also made him feel like okay, if he goes for her now, maybe it will make him look like the fish. So I feel like that's also because it would have been so easy for him and going what's the name Dede to be in a ship because I feel like Dede is very comfortable around him, and I know they say they are doing bestie, but
Mm.
the bestie, there's just one line that when people cross, it changes from bestie to something else. Then
Okay.
for yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
for
please round up. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Then for
Yeah.
Jason J, obviously I didn't like the way he has been moving, but I think one thing I admire about the guy is the way, especially when it comes to, I think he's a very calm person, especially when he's kind of handling people. There's a way he's able to kind of carry everybody along, and that's also
Mm-hmm.
something I admire about him. But yeah, so far so good. Faith is not doing anything wrong in my opinion, but obviously that particular situation, I won't say I'm 100% on his side, but I also feel like the housemate shouldn't have reacted in that kind of way towards him, And Dede,
Right.
she will bring it home.
Okay. All
All right, all
right.
right,
All right. Thank you so much, Ovi man. It's always a pleasure having you
all
here.
right.
Thank you.
Thank
Yeah. Thank you. Guys, please, 5 minutes. We have to keep it moving. There are still a lot of people that wants to speak. All right. Okay. Mara Wild Group. Mara, you're welcome. How are you? Mara, your mic.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Mara. How
Hello.
are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm good. You're
Jesus
welcome.
Christ.
Oh, you didn't think it was your turn? Oh, what's happening? Oh, she oh my God, she got kicked out. Okay, while she's coming back, let's quickly speak with people on Twitter. I think there was oh now it's just one person. Wehima, I hope I'm getting your name correctly. Wehima, you're welcome. How are you on Twitter?
Yeah, I'm fine. This is Wilhelmina.
Okay, you're welcome. You're welcome. Please carry on. The floor is yours.
Hi, Glory. This is my first time joining your live.
Yeah.
I have been watching your analysis on YouTube, everywhere,
Welcome.
even your tweets and everywhere. And I actually
Welcome.
love it.
Welcome. Welcome.
Yeah, the reason for joining today is because of the way I see Faith being treated in the house.
Okay.
Also on Twitter, the way people comment, people say things about him. Sometimes I wonder, those people that are saying these things, are they mothers? Do they have sisters or brothers? Like the guy is going through a lot in the house. Even production is even adding up to what he's going through. Because most of the time when he's bullied, production doesn't say anything. Look at the situation between he and Culture. The person had nothing to say but only to give Culture a punishment, which all of that Culture threatened him.
Hmm.
So, like, the guy is going through a lot. That's why when I saw your tweet, I think it was either your tweet or a YouTube video when you asked that which of the housemates want you to like interview after
Oh
the show.
yeah.
I actually said Faith because Faith would actually need someone to talk to him to actually calm him down because when he leaves the house, he will be mentally, he will not actually be to himself because he has gone through a lot. Even me that is not in the house. When I watch those things, I actually feel for him
Hmm.
because when you eat, it's a problem. When you talk, it's a problem. When you even drink, it's a problem. If you don't talk again, they have problem with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's actually going through a lot. Faith not speaking came about when Mide said that no one should talk to him.
Hmm.
When after the problem came, she said that no one should talk to him. They should leave him since he wants quietness. The housemaid shouldn't talk to him. They should leave him. So that was where Faith said, since you people want to avoid me, let me help you people. And I actually see with him. If Faith is asking for a voluntary exit, on the other side, I agree with him because it's a lot to handle for one being. It's a lot. For a whole house to be against you. At first, there were about 28 that was against him. Now they are decreasing. Like when Doris left, I thought Faith would be okay. But not knowing that he had a lot to get to in front of him. So I'm actually feeling for him, yeah, because he's mentally drained. Like the guy is not even happy. Even during the pool party, he's not happy. And during the Saturday party, he's not happy. How come? a person be going through that if even the Mide that came, she wasn't even active in the house at all. If Mehdi can like talk to him, he's actually going through a lot. Yeah. So I beg you when the show is over to try and have a word with him because I feel for him. Even me that is not in the house, I feel like I'm the one going through that.
All right.
Because it's too bad for a whole house to be against you. Even the production himself is against you.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Quickly. Oh my God. Where is this person? I was going to bring on Edward. Edward is the next person on Twitter. Oh my God. Just dropped off. Okay, fine. We come back to YouTube. Okay. Mara is back. Mara, you're welcome back.
Glory, hi, how are you?
I'm good. Thank
I'm
you.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. My Wi-Fi was misbehaving. A quick
No,
one,
it's
a
fine. It's
question
fine.
for a quick one, a question for you. If I was to take you to an a la carte restaurant, I
Sorry?
would expect if I was to invite you to an a la carte restaurant to dine,
Yes.
I would expect you to ask whatever it is you want to do so that you can enjoy yourself to the fullest and not limit you to what you can be able to eat because I invited you out. I'm saying
Yes.
that to say this. You cannot provoke somebody and get to dictate how they're going to react towards your provocation. That is,
Preach, sis.
you cannot do that. The reason as to why I'm saying you can't do that, it's because I'm seeing a narrative that is being peddled by a lot of viewers who have this fixation of the resentment towards somebody who confidently stands in his truth and defends himself. If anyone out here has a clip of Dr. Faith provoking somebody intentionally, kindly produce it.
Mm.
Let's not be emotional. Let's not be so stunning on our fans to an extent whereby we now start to suffer from brain dwarfism. No, no. Let's just call a spade and not a big spoon. Big Brother 10 over 10 has been one of the best chaotic season from the first week. We're in the 9th week, and guess what? Irrespective of whether this doctor talks or not, still, both inside and outside the house, they are talking. Faith did not stand a chance with his housemates because he does not fit the perfect narrative of how a human being should look like to most people. He's short, he might not be an eye candy to most of them. People see him as somebody they can throw around and talk to him anyhow. Why? Because he does not have the physical as to react to their disrespect. If Dr. Faith had the physique of Pere the General, Ordinary, or the deep diver Cook that we currently have that has been warming the court season in, season out, just because he got the opportunity to get 10 million from the coffers and got himself into the finale like a Manchester team through the back door, the way they go to the European Champions League through Europa. Now all of a sudden, K Bobo has voice. K Bobo can talk. Nigga has been quiet the whole fucking time in that house. The only strategy that nigga had was go to the kitchen and be a cook. And the next time I saw the highlight from this Nikompoop was going to sleep with Thelma and kissing at the duvet. Come on. Let's let's
Please,
let's let's not be
let's not correct them.
no, let's not let me tell you one thing. I've said it over and over again. People do not have the monopoly of being mad people out here. Just because we stand Dr. Faith and respect him and respect his brand and respect who he is, and we salute to his brilliance and smartness, does not mean that one time we will decide also to be piglets and dance with pigs in the mud. We can do that as well. So if people are going to come here and peddle a very false narrative, you better have receipts to back it up. He insulted someone. Who? Please provide. Oh, he said that so and so was not gonna eat. Did he go to the kitchen and confiscate the food? and go and hide it in the whatever it is that he was supposed to hide it from. We have the likes of microphone warmers and choir auditioners under the sheets doing nonsensical nonsense as strategy. We have another one that has been humping and riding a horse like it's nobody's business because he came to Big Brother house to show the viewers that he can ride a horse. Those are the people that people are standing out here and they can stand 10 toes and protect. We have an Akola that has been, running up and down BBC and CNN without battery, peddling his own narrative and playing the victim because, the girl I like does not give me the time of the day. I'm so heartbroken. Nigga, shut it. Mensa, who came with the strategy of being a poverty-stricken boy, as if we don't know that he's been a double banger for the likes of Adenkule, wearing one outfit week in, week out, because he wants to show us the viewers that it's only one narrative that he's been having that he came with. Listen, Dr. Faith has been nothing but, yes, I'd say again, he has been nothing but very graceful to how he's been treated. And whatever he dishes out is a reaction to the action that has been meted to him. So let's not come
Absolutely.
here. Let's not come here and play selective amnesia and try and rewrite a narrative that does not even exist. Let me tell you, today I was like, you know what? If I need to go and swim with these people in the mud, this was the day that I was going to do it. And if production is here from Big Brother house, you guys need to pull yourself together and do better. That young man has been mentally exhausted to a point he did ask for therapy. Up to now, we're in week 9. We are yet to see that happen. We are yet to see that happen. We are going to crucify someone for standing for himself and defending himself, but yet someone who decided that sanitary towels and spoons and forks could blend so well in the same basket or bucket or bag can walk away with it. Another one has been riding a horse because she wants to show us how she can wind her waist. Another one has been swallowing microphone. Another one has become a deep diver into the dustbin, collecting someone else's ideas. The same person you've been trying to goad and insult anyhow, but you have the audacity to go to the dustbin. Put your hands, collect, come, put them together, and write word for word, because you want to win a wager. And I will say it and I will brag about it. Whatever materials they had, it's because someone, the cook of the century of Big Brother 10/10 season, went to the dustbin, collected Dr. Faith's material, sat down, crouched, wrote word for word. And you know what they did? They used those same materials to go and stand there and present whatever they were presenting. As for Big Brother, my friend, you're very lucky I don't know who you are. Because let me tell you, I've dragged you into these streets like nothing. And I'll not even have been sorry for it, because I will repeat it again. The guy is toxic. He thrives in chaos. He thrives in stress. He likes it. How? Okay. Glory.
But
You know
that's what the
what?
show is about, though.
You know what? Let me hey, let me just let you go, because let me tell you
Yeah.
the kind of trigger I've received from what Dr. Faith has been going through has reminded me what I used to go through high school. And let me educate a couple of you people that you seem not to understand how recluse people and introverted people work. We do not like energy vampires. And if you think going mute on us is going to make us gravel and come and start interacting with you, then you have another thing coming. Because what we thrive, the environment that we thrive at best is solitude, silence. So isolating me is music to my ears, is the best gift you could give me as an introverted human being.
Right.
Gloria, Have a
Yeah.
wonderful, let me cool
All
down because
right.
I just feel like
Yes,
detaching
please.
people's necks. Let me cool down. Let me cool down. It was
Yeah.
awesome talking to you.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, guys, please let's keep it short and simple. All right, let's speak with Oh, hold on. Kalisha. I hope I got your name right. You're welcome.
Hey, Glory, how are you?
Kalisha. I'm good. Hi,
Hello?
you're welcome.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I
Thank
can
you
hear
for
you.
having me on the
Welcome.
show. Okay. First and
Welcome.
foremost, I just wanted to say, you do an amazing job and I love your analysis. I
Thank you.
love the caller that just
Thank
called because I like hearing people that have sense. Do you know what I mean? Because it seems like a
Yeah.
lot of us, respectfully, that are watching the show, we're not fully getting what's happening, even though it's happening in front of our eyes. And
Mm,
I agree with a lot of the callers that have called in about Faith, being bullied and things like that. But I want to call out production. That's the
mm,
reason I've called in. I want to call in production because I am tired of seeing Big Brother Nigeria allow bullying, allow contestants to be bullied, allow their mental health to be ignored. This show, how they're acting now, would have been shut down if this was America or if this was the UK. They would have shut it down already
mm,
because mental
mm,
health is a real thing. So I can only
mm.
say that they can only count themselves lucky that it's happening in Nigeria. And it's actually sad that they're allowing it to happen because it's really just showing that there is still a lot of work to do regarding mental health and how important it should be taken on a global platform such as Big Brother. You know, um, as I said, I've watched many seasons of this show. I've followed you. I love your analysis. I've even called in like a few years ago, and you're always on point. I don't always agree with everything. I'm going to tell you respectfully, but I love the fact that you think. I love the fact that you don't repeat garbage that is put out there by just blogs. You take the time to think. And I need people to think. Think before, just blindly saying, "Oh, faith is this, faith is that." We don't know faith. I don't know that man. But I know
Yeah.
what is
Hello?
wrong. Hello, can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Yes, I
Yeah,
can hear you.
sorry.
Please carry on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I said I don't know that man. I don't know any of these people that are on Big Brother as a show, but as a viewer, we don't have to know them personally to be able to differentiate wrong from right. Wrong
True.
is him being bullied and production allowing it. So that needs to be addressed. Secondly, I think in terms of, yes, we're all gathered here to talk today, but I need all of us to keep that same energy and vote. Put the votes behind him. Yes, we're watching him, we're supporting him in the comments, but let's actually put the votes behind him so that we can actually see him emerge victorious if that's who you want as the winner. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
last but not least, like the caller said, I'm an introvert. I understand Faith. Faith is playing a power game. That's a power move. There is power
Mhm.
in silence. If he
Yes.
talks, they've got an attitude. If he doesn't talk, they've got an attitude. So that shows that they are looking for an issue with him. The issue is with them. So I'm
Yes.
very much like Faith. If you've got gasoline, I've got matches. Do you know what I mean? It's true. If you've got beef, I've got fire. You return energy. And
Let's go.
I love the fact that he said, like, he literally put up his middle fingers to Sultana, to her face, because he's not doing it behind her back. He has the guts
Hmm.
to do it to her face. And I love that because that's the type of energy that is needed for people like Sultana, because she herself is an insecure bully. you
Hmm.
know I'm not even going to talk about like K-Bubble or all those other people because enough has been said about them. But my primary reason for calling in today was about production needs to be on their game because they risk, if it is possible, they even risk possible partnerships, because this was an opportunity for them to show, hey, we as an organization do not condone bullying. They could have made a statement by removing all those people. Do you know what I mean? They could have removed all those people. They should have been removed. What's her name?
Mm.
Zita, who's throwing food at
Mm.
people. Who does that? How uncouth of you. You know, they should have
Mm.
already removed Sultana for urinating in someone's suitcase. Again, how
Mm.
classless. You know, these are things that they should have taken stands on early to put their foot down and show this is an African production with class, with
Mm.
morals, with standards that you can then project to a global platform. But we that are living
So,
outside of Nigeria and we're looking at this, I'm just disgusted by I'm just disgusted by production.
mm.
So
All
I
right.
know I know they enjoy the drama of it, but we need to do better. Mental health is a real thing. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Glory, thank you for your time. I'm not gonna take
Thank
100
you.
hours, but I'm gonna let everyone else speak. But thank you for the platform. And yes,
Thank
keep
you.
voting. That's all I'm gonna say. Put your vote where your mouth is. Vote. Bye. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for sharing. Yes, let's speak with David, and then we will run on to Twitter to speak with Samuel, and if there's any other person there. Hi, Dr. David.
Hi, Glory. It's good to speak to you today.
Welcome.
I just have a question. And the biggie in the diary session, is that the same biggie in the arena games? I don't need you to answer my question though. It's a rhetorical question, and
Okay.
you can marinate on it, right? The reason
Yeah.
why I ask you that question is the way that biggie in the arena game speaks about faith and his interaction with faith in the diary session is different. And I don't know if it's, and I know there's probably a mic, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, right? There's and I'm hoping, and just to make everyone have a smile on their face, I'm hoping that it's not the same biggie that has been intentionally reducing their money to take a vacation in Santorini, because let's just keep that out of the way. Now, Mara and the last speaker, they spoke a lot of things that are in my mind, right? The
Yeah.
Your initial speech in the beginning of this was spot on, right? It is a microcosm of the society.
Mm-hmm.
A society that says that they want to see black but call it white. You begin to
Mm-hmm.
ask yourself, where is this double standard? I asked myself a question. I said, when Ilebaye won 2 years ago, right? Some of the
Mm-hmm.
votes I mean, it's contestable, it's debatable, but some of the votes she used to win that season was based on pity votes from bullying, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the bullying and Ike throwing her clothes on the floor in the restroom was one of the obvious turning point of that season, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, fast forward to this season, right? Faith has literally gone through bullying at different levels.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny how the people are not reacting the same way. You see,
Mm.
so my question is, and somebody already, well, there's a previous speaker, I forget his name now, but someone said it looks like they want you to fit a narrative before they actually say that you now deserve the pity votes. And I think what the
Oh,
person said was they want to play this savior mentality, but they want to
yeah.
be the one to say we saved you, right? But
Mm-hmm.
need you to die on the cross, right?
Yeah.
So when the package does not meet the person's narrative, they begin to look for reasons not to vote for that person.
Absolutely.
It's the by the way, Faith's silence, his silence, right, is a strategy.
Mm.
When you do not talk, right, you give the other person, the recipient of that silent cold treatment, you make them start thinking things.
Mm-hmm.
It's a psychological game in chess, right? When you
Mm-hmm.
keep quiet, you make people think, so what's going on in his head now, right? The person who actually is agitated is the other person, right?
Mm.
As long as he stays true and he doesn't like ask for voluntary exit, that is the strategy there, keeping quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Faith relinquishing HOR challenges is also a strategy. So because imagine if Faith the last two weeks it could have easily been the head of the house twice, like three
Mm-hmm.
times now, right? Like for the whole week now, right? But intentionally, because one thing you have to give to Faith is he's been able to learn as the season goes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how do you know that? Because he realized that one of his worst weeks was when he was the HOR, right? So he could have crossed the line easily and done something that would have taken him out of character, even though his character in this case is actually who he is, right? There's a difference between Emisi and Faith, for example. One person comes with a character, with a storyline. The other person, that's who that person is. So if the two of them are giving you content and one of them is a story of another person, but this person is actually his own story because that's who he really is, then which one is it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to come to bring everything. So the double standard is bad, right? Even you, Glory, go through double standard. You know that, right? So some people are castigating you. They are throwing you under the bus. They are saying things about you, but why, why? When you see someone who has self-confidence, who stands up for himself, right? Some people will say you're proud, you're arrogant, you're rude.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I don't know if Jane Farnsworth is still on, right? But he said something. He said, and I was trying to answer his question in this comment section. He was said something, and he's a doctor too, right? He said something about some things that Faith has done that is very he didn't really like some things he said, and I tackled it and I said, you know what? If Faith had played the script of just I'm a medical doctor and I'm just here to be the physical therapist or the therapist for the house, he will not go this far. He
True.
needed to do something else. And if that something else is that his reaction to actions is louder, then you have to know that that's the only way you're going to think. This is a rat
Mm-hmm.
race here. This is in this house. If you lose, if you don't move, you snooze, and if you snooze, you lose, right? So you
Mm-hmm.
have to do something. You have to break something. You have to break the ice. Just being a medical doctor is not enough. Last season we had a medical doctor who literally, for all intents and purposes, flopped, a big time flop. It was actually cowering in the foots of the twins, but they were twins. This season, you are seeing a doctor who's telling you to your face, this is what I want to do. And then for some reason, some people will say you're self-confident, you're proud. So what they
Mm-hmm.
want is, this is it. Humility is not the same as gentility, right? So you can't
Exactly.
mix the two words together, right? So why will I,
Mm-hmm.
if I'm standing up for myself, why do you think that is wrong? Why? Unless you have some other ulterior motives that I do not know about. Let me end on this note, right? Um, at the end of the day, we're going to do a deep dive, at some point in the future about the season, and the people's
Mm-hmm.
strategies and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
To everyone who's listening, right? If you in your house, you have someone who's like Faith, and you have someone who's like name any other housemate in that house, who would you prefer as your child? You ask yourself that question. Be personal about it. Get to your
Yes.
private room, your private conversations, right? If you're proud of someone who's intelligent, if you have no problem with that, why do you now have a problem with it when it's been projected on the TV? You know,
Exactly.
so this is where the double standard actually starts with people themselves. So you want a society to improve, but when you see someone who's standing for what is right, saying the thing as it is, then you have a problem with it. Where do we go from here? I'm sorry, Gloria. There's no answer to that question. Let me just keep quiet here because the place is full. But to me, this is fantastic. This is a great season. It's an eye opener. The guy has single handedly. I do not think there's anyone else played this game before like this. I remember after 3 seasons ago, 2 seasons ago, I asked the question: can somebody from the diaspora actually come and win this show? I
Mm-hmm.
asked that question at the time, right? Can someone who is not poor, can someone who doesn't come with a, this is not a for everyone to know, this is not a poverty alleviation show. If you want
Exactly.
to get a poverty alleviation show, you know where to go. If you
Mm-hmm.
want to get if you want to do romance love romance, you know where to go. If you want to do pop the balloon or find love, you know where to go for your knocking. You know where to go. So why is it that when you see a clean strategy, you just have a problem with it? I have to stop now. I don't want to be like you. I don't want to be all riled up, and like Mara, where I have to go and get some yoga in my system, or get some meditation in. But it's really putting the finger on the pulse. This is how you know that people are double faced, because when they see good stuff, they talk about, they do everything else. This is going to be my final. This is going to be my final mic drop, right?
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to make I'm gonna have to contact the University of Memphis, Tennessee. I'll contact the University of Memphis, Tennessee. The reason is because they are summa cum laude, and the person called of K Bobo in 2022 was found looking into the trash, to become someone who steals other people's property, intellectual property, without giving them props. If you do a dissertation, if you don't know what I'm talking about, right, you have to give, when you write a paper, an article, you give citation. You cite otherwise you will be caught for plagiarism. You spend years behind bars. He might be a footballer for all I care, American football, but I'm sorry, you were found. The University of Memphis, Tennessee needs to know that one of their graduates was found on national TV looking for trash of someone he said that he can do without, but he now went back to his own vomit. Again, it's a David and Goliath story. This is where we are now. This is how, literally, when you say you're fanning someone, or because you started fanning someone from the beginning, you can't change your mind. Why can you not change your mind? I mean, is your mind so stuck in the point where if you see your favorite is doing well, can't you just realize that someone is giving you something and you just have to go this way? Okay, sorry, I took your time. I'm sorry for everyone. I'll keep quiet now. Honestly, I'll keep quiet.
Oh god, David, that was brutal. When you started mentioning the name of the university, I was all attentive because I'm thinking, okay, where is this headed?
You're laughing, but the truth of the matter is, if K Bobo was on this live show, he wouldn't even know I'm talking about him if I didn't mention his name. I'll say there's a university somewhere in the southern part of the United States. I'm going to reach out to them because I feel that they gave the wrong person the summa cum laude of 2022. He'll take him a second for him to process that information, and that tells you a lot about him. I'm sorry. You have to spend $10 million to get to the finals. And again, by the way, it's a social experiment, so I understand what the red phone has to expose people's greed. That's what the red phone does. It exposes that people are greedy. And I give kudos to Kola for not taking that to taking that pedicure and manicure. You know what I said? In all fairness, thunder fire pedicure and manicure. Let thunder fire pedicure and manicure. We have to get that money all the way it is. All right.
I'm sorry. Ah, ah, David, yeah. See, let me tell you, if by any chance in my life, I have any roasting session, I'll come and call you.
No, hey, Glory, I'm just a small person, I'm just David, like I'm just no, I'm an ordinary guy, just ordinary,
You come and stand for me. You come and fight for me with your mouth. Yo, that was brutal. Even if Kebaba was there, he wouldn't even know it was the one we were talking about.
It wouldn't know. You're laughing. He wouldn't know. And by the way, I'm not talking to him alone. I'm talking to everyone who supports him. I'm literally
Oh,
saying that
Jesus.
that's who you're supporting, and even other housemates. If like Mara already exposed all those people. The one who does knacking. The one who swallows. The one who swallows Mike. The one who does, like, if you literally look at each and every one of them. And the one who
Mhm.
crying me a river, and just because he got into the finals, now he's trying to behave somehow. Two-faced. The truth of the matter is, will you want to have your child, your brother, your sister, someone? Will you be proud to say this is the person that is my friend? If you cannot be
Oh
proud for
my
that
God.
to say that, then why are you supporting that person now? For all those
Oh
people that
my
are supporting any other, I don't know. I mean, you might have a good reason, but do not tell me that the reason is pretty face, fine face. I'm sorry, that's not enough for me. Okay,
I
let's
mean,
end it here.
you're spot on. Everything you said. I mean, forgive my laughter, but you're so spot on. And another thing, to add to what you said, yeah, and it's also coming as a question. When you look at people's reactions to Faith's personality, the way he defends what he knows and what he stands for, you realize that, wow, this society is really flawed. And by society, I'm actually referring to the Nigerian society. I'll give an example. I've seen comments on my videos on YouTube, my replies to my tweets on Twitter.
Yeah.
People literally think it's
Mhm.
an insult when they tell me, don't worry, in this life, Shebi, you are single, you will marry somebody that is like Faith. Uh-uh. So the way they throw it, yeah, they think it's an insult. So when they throw
Are
it
you
that way,
serious? Are you serious?
on God, I'm telling you, I get this a lot. They throw it like that. They say, you are supporting him, you are defending him. I pray you get somebody, you marry somebody like Faith. Some of them will say, I curse you with somebody like Faith. I'm like, amen, no. Amen. Amen, no. In a world where we have no people that don't have sense.
Exactly. So they want you. So I'm trying to. This is funny to me. I'm sorry, right? So they want you. So who is the person that they want you to get like to look at as a star, right, in this show? Like I'm sorry to say, but if people are objective, so do they want you to have a Nicodemus? Do they want
I
you to
don't
go with someone who you can't even trust at all? Or they want someone who's going to look at you in the eye and buy you ice creams all the time. Like, who do they really
Mm.
want for you? It's like, how much can we say this? Like, do they want someone who's going to keep changing their voice? Voice.
Oh,
They
yeah.
could, is that what they want? They want someone who does media rounds. Is that the person they want for? Like, what? That is, to me, that's actually a compliment. You see,
it's
that is why I said I do
it.
not understand. I do not understand how people process things. The moment you tell me who you're standing or fanning, it tells me a lot about your brain cells, your corpus callosum, everything in your brain. It tells me exactly who you are, and I need to know if I need to watch my back when I'm dealing with you, because it
For
tells me that
real.
every time you say you are going to do something else, you are really going to do something else. All right, Glory. Let's allow other people to talk.
Yeah.
We will have
Thank
time.
you.
The Tuesdays, and the other times after the stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Thank you so much. This was awesome. Lord have mercy. Almost laughed my lungs out. Thank you so much. Okay, let's speak with. Uh, every time I want to go to Twitter to bring on what's his name, Edward, he's not there. Okay, let's speak with Samuel. Samuel on Twitter. Samuel, are you there? Hello, Samuel.
Yes, I'm here. Hello. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hi, Samuel. You're welcome.
I'm great. So after the last speaker, I'm like, wow, he was really going in. So I'm just going to speak and just give like a brief analysis on the show, because I mean I follow it because I'm currently in Canada, so I don't.
Okay.
But I follow you. I watch your channel.
Thank you.
Very once in a while I have a cable that I connect here over here, so I get to see some clips.
Yeah.
But when the season started, to be honest, I didn't have any like favorite person, because I thought everyone was very entertaining, right? I
Yes.
think along the way, and it's not because this is your channel, I really am drawn to Faith. Like I'm very particular about characters on the
Yes.
Big Brother show. I don't jump on the bandwagon like just because you're popular.
Yeah.
I don't jump on you just because you study a character. I like to study your person. Right? And the key
Yes.
thing, what stood up for me, for Phil, is a key player, right?
Yes.
He's not just, background. He changes the atmosphere. He steps up in challenges. He influences others' perceptions. Like he balances intellect and showmanship.
Yes.
I know, of course, being a doctor gives credibility. He gives creativity. He's very creative. I think he's bold. He has social boldness, right?
Yes.
You can say he pushes boundaries. In communication, in relationship, in house tasks. He's somewhat entertaining, and it's a reality show, right? And one thing I don't like about people is we know that a lot of people come with a script, and we can see in some personalities they come with a script, and for some reason I want to say it's a lot of people are gullible. A lot of people who watch the show are very
Yes.
gullible. And I say it's very easy for especially gullible people, it's very easy to win them in. Anybody can just go into the show with a script of, oh, I'm Raz, I'm ghetto, I'm poor, and it's easy. Like every single year, anybody who comes with that, yes, there'll be like a group of people that are like, oh, this year we're not doing, but there will still be the gullible people that would find it so entertaining. Whilst Emisi is a great actress, she has talents, but I just feel like that script, she obviously is coming with a script. And if you come, if that's your strategy, fine. But one thing again that I've noticed is because I can see the double standard that play out in this show.
Absolutely.
And like I said, yes, we know that people are very drawn to, eye candy. Eye candy is a big factor in a reality show. Eye candy, drama, entertainment. And entertainment are basically the things that hold a reality show. Why Faith is different, maybe because of his physical attributes and how he looks. Because I won't say he's a bad-looking man, but maybe because of his physical attributes. If he was somebody like Pere, if he had that, it would be different. So people feel like, oh, they can speak to him anyhow. And another thing that if once one person speaks to somebody anyhow, like how every other person in the house feel like, okay, this person we can write off on, this person we can speak to, this person, like they always pick somebody that they feel in quotes is weak and want to, but I like the fact that Faith is not having any of that. And I think that's the difference between Faith and Ilibaye that one, because it was still the same bullying script, but Ilibaye milked the whole bullying thing. She would milk it, she would cry, she would, and of course, erase pity party. The Faith is not having that because he's very confident in himself. He's very smart. That's one thing that obviously sets him apart from every other person. And I like people who know their worth. If you are confident, people just like people to dim or shrink for you to feel better, then that's your own insecurities. Like you don't have to shrink. And that's why people don't like people who are self-aware, self-confident, and who know their worth and will speak on it. But Faith, I like his gameplay, call it a strategy, call it whatever. He's like a breath of fresh air and something that we haven't really seen before. And on top of that, he is very smart. So that's what he even has. And I always say, if you're proud or you should be able to back it up. And he can back it up because he has all of these things. Everything he says, he knows it, he knows his worth, and he backs it up. And I don't want to go too long, but I don't just pick somebody and say, obviously I'm very, critical thinking. A lot of people don't have critical thinking. I'm very logical. Sure. If you do something, just because I like you, if you do something that is wrong, I would say it. I'm not the kind of person that will be like, oh, because I like my favorite person, like everything they do is right. No. I will call out what is right, what is wrong. And for the most part, what I see, people who are deserving of this money, this is irrelevant. We have moved past that, oh, let's vote this person because they are poor or because no. We want people who are giving us a show, who deserve the win. Faith has deserved it. He's deserving of this win. He's competitive in the arena games. The wager he puts his everything 100% into it. He has given us a show. He's been talked about. He's giving entertainment, drama, consciously or unconsciously. He has given everything. Yes, there are a couple of other people that have also have shown their worth, likes of maybe Coin, Jason. They've put their own efforts in their task and wages and everything. But I'm looking at the whole picture, everything, and who is deserving, who really has earned the right to be the winner of this season, this 10 over 10 season. And I feel like Faith is the person, because if I look at every other character, if I want to talk about every other, I'm not going to talk about every other character. Because I'm really not. It's more about Faith, but I can talk about every other character. And people have come with the defeaters attitude. The Kola example, like I don't know what he's. Once you're in a show, you already have that defeaters attitude. Like, oh, I'm leaving. This, that. I don't think I deserve. Like, you already have removed yourself from that race because you don't want it as much as everyone. It's a show. You should be able to want it. And I hope Faith doesn't take a voluntary exit, it will just be a shame.
Yes.
It should stay. And I feel like this dynamic that's been played out is going to really change the whole voting system. And I hope that people, if before I was thinking he was top three material, right now I'm thinking he can actually win. And I want people to actually see through beyond this whole, people just go on the bandwagon, they enter Twitter, oh, who is the person that everybody's hating on? Oh, Faith, oh, let me see. They read what they see, they hate. Look at the person, study, have your own view. Don't listen to other people and jump on what every other person is saying. Listen to watch it on by yourself. Look at it, be logical, and have your own mind. Have the mind of your own. Don't jump on. So I'm having a mind of my own. If I go on Twitter and I hear, oh, this guy is doing this, okay, I'm not just going to conclude. I'm going to actually see it for my own self and have a mind of my own. And with the whole wager and the whole house turning against him, I understand. I mean, people, when you're great, a lot of people cannot stand greatness. So I get why everybody is against him, but he should just keep doing what he's doing. And kudos to him. I hope he comes out successful after the show.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Samuel. Thank you so much. Thanks for sharing. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. We're going to quickly move back to YouTube now. We'll speak with one person or two people, and then we'll rush back to Twitter and speak with two more people so that we can round up. All right. Let's speak with. Is your chef? What's your name? Is your chef? Hello.
Is your chef, Mr.
Yeah,
Romantic?
Is your
Abdullah.
chef Mr. Romantic?
Yeah,
Um.
yeah.
Okay. It's your chef Mr. Romantic. You're welcome. Wow, that's such a name. You're
Thank
welcome.
you, thank you. I reminded you of the name last week during the session. Also,
Yeah.
I am very happy to be here once again. I'm at work. Maybe you might be getting some funny noise.
Yes, I can.
First of all,
Is there any way you can move away? Is there any way you can move away from the noise? Because
it's
I
too
can't really
much.
hear you.
It's too much. You can get me now.
Yes. Okay, this is better.
Okay. Okay. Let me try to get a little bit outside.
Please move away from there if you
Okay.
can.
Okay.
Please
You
move
can.
away.
You can get me now.
Yeah.
Okay, okay,
Okay.
like I was saying, yes, like I was saying, last week I was on your live and I did say some word and I want to apologize about it. My word wasn't placed the right way. So my main purpose of coming here today first was to apologize about it. I'm sure you can
That's fine.
remember when we spoke about
I remember.
you. Yeah, yeah. So I don't want to justify my reason. I put my word wrongly. So
No,
I'm
thank
asking
you.
for your apology for that. Yeah.
Thank you. I
I will
appreciate you for coming
also,
back to apologize. Thank you.
yeah, yeah. And I would
Yeah.
also like to say I really do appreciate your show and I really do like what you are doing. And like
Thank you.
everyone is saying here, I'm sure and I'm convinced that the production, one of their team, they are following you up. Because like what one of the viewers said, like you are the mother or you are the father of this YouTube or you are the father, that father, that father, blah, blah, blah. For sure, you are. No capping. There is no capping about this glory. I am sure and I am convinced that because of the dragging that we did last week, that is why we like the production did that eviction that took place on Saturday. I am very sure about that. I will not like to speak too much, and I will not like to go about
Mm,
repeat what others said. But all I will want to say, this season has been very, very competitive in such a way that
yeah.
we don't even know who is going to win the show. From the previous season, from week 2, everybody already know this is the winner, this is the winner, this is the winner. And also, production is kind of a little bit kind of relaxed this season because of what happened last season. They don't want to be too disciplined. You remember everybody was dragging and the show was almost dead because of what
Yeah.
the entertainment of what the last season did. So the production is kind of a little bit relaxed on the housemate
Yes.
and on a lot of things, and they just want the housemate to like explore or like do the most, like the team, like they just want everybody to do the most because If it's the production, the Big Brother will know that Beauty was disqualified in week 2. A lot of disqualification have taken place this particular season. But the
Yes.
production, like what has happened, and it's like the show was dying, and everybody was advising Big Brother Naija to take a break, Big Brother Naija to take a break. So they're just like
Yeah.
allowing a lot of things to go scot free. I like
Yes.
Emisi. I like Faith. I like I like I enjoy the game of Emisi and Faith so well, and I know for sure, like what the last speaker said, we might be thinking that maybe from the beginning, Faith will be top three like that. But from now, like the way things are going, for sure, Faith is like, if not winning, he will be the top two. But for sure, I am convinced, because even the production will be scared to give Emisi that win. Because Emisi, if they give Emisi that win, to be honest, the way Fina dragged them, I'm sure what Fina did, Emisi will do times three. All of the housemates, they came with a character. I will be very, very honest. Even Faith has his character, because if you can quite remember, he said he read about the show in chat GPT, like that. So all of them know what they are doing. The show, like, is kind of scripted. Like what Sisi said,
Mm.
in the Indomie interview, is like the show is like a movie that they want every housemate to take a particular character. If you watch, and that's
Yes.
true. Like, yeah, like in every Big Brother Nigeria, you will see there is this fine girl, there is this fine like the housemaid that snub at people. All of them, they want one character to fit there,
Yes.
and there is this straight person. There is this housemaid that who act like they're rich and arrogant, blah blah blah. So once we fit there,
Yes.
they immediately put you like the production favorites. Faith has come with one character that none of the housemates, and not even the production is kind of surprised, and even the housemates, they are kind of surprised with this character that Faith have brought up, because he like they're saying like miracle, he's like miracle, is like Lekon. No, he spiced everything up, because he did not even bring romance into it. Like, he did not even had any emotional attachment with any of the female housemates. Like, he tried to build that like with Joanna, but it was kind of more based on friendship, and that is
Yes.
what is kind of really difficult for him. That is why
Yes.
his mental health is at stake, because when you are in a relationship in the house
Mm.
and everybody is dragging you, maybe your partner or that one person might call you behind and talk to you. He still don't have nobody that he can confine in. Even when Joanna was there, I
Yes.
remember when he had this issue with Missy, Joanna also dragged Faith in public, blah 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 like that. So
Yes.
it's kind of really, really hard on him, and his mental health is at stake. So if
Mm.
the production is actually there and they're actually listening, even if Faith asks for a voluntary retire, I don't think the production will accept, because already Faith is that cow that they are pulling out a lot of milk from it. They will not accept. They might only allow him to go to that restroom for some days and add maybe one
Mm.
house, maybe like day now that is becoming close to him. That is what I think
Mm.
that is what I think the production should even do at this moment, because the production should even scorn the house. First of all the housemates have been isolated from the world, and they are just
Mhm.
among themselves, and they are just
True.
among themselves. And now they are just among themselves, and now they want to isolate themselves, not to talk to a particular housemate. The production have to do
Yes.
something about this, because it is not done. Even if they decide not to speak, and just for the fact that one housemate, they call it in French coup d'etat. It's like a plot. They are plotting against this particular. Let me not just say bullying.
Yes.
It's like a plot. Like they are plotting against this particular housemate. So the team should see what to do about it. It's either they should give Faith a break, like give him that space to go to that sacred room and bring in one housemate that is a little bit close to him. Maybe just if they can do a fake eviction today, like even if Boka can come today, do the fake eviction, take fake and maybe Faith and maybe Dede there for one night. Like if they are to be evicted tomorrow, we don't know their fate, because we don't know if they are to be evicted tomorrow. Maybe they will leave from there to the state. But if they are not to be evicted, then after the life eviction, they should bring them back to the house. It will be very, very good to Faith,
Okay.
for the sake of Faith. So that's just what I wanted to say, and thank you for the
Um,
apology.
Thank you so much. Thank you so
Yeah.
much for your submission. I really
All right.
appreciate you. And really appreciate you for coming back to apologize. Not too deep, not no offense taken anymore. Thank you so much. All right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All
All
right.
right. Let's speak with
Glory,
Abdullahi. Let's speak with Abdullahi on
glory, my
YouTube.
baby.
Yes, Abdullahi, you're welcome. I was just
Hello.
introducing you. Oh my goodness. Abdullahi, can you hear me? Abdullahi, can you hear me? I was just introducing you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's Abdullah.
Yes, you're welcome. How are you?
A long, 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 long time. How are you doing?
I'm okay. I'm trying to recall your face or who you are, but I can't really remember. But you're welcome.
Um, I'm with you for the past 7 years now.
Oh my goodness.
From the
Wow.
Yeah, I'm with you. I was the one with the White Army for White Bunnies. The year that White Bunny won that show. We are from Sierra Leone. I'm from Sierra Leone with the White Army. We voted for White Bunny, and yeah, I'm Abdullah. I normally partake on your shows, but it
Oh
has
my
taken a
goodness.
long time. Yeah, since the Elebaye treatment with white money and the way how people are
Oh,
discussing it, I said I should
oh
not
my
call again.
word. Oh
Yeah,
my
straight to the
word.
point. Yeah, straight to the
Wow.
point.
Welcome.
You
Welcome.
see,
A grand
yeah,
welcome
yeah.
to you,
Thank
my
you very
Moji.
much. No problem. No problem. Straight to the point, Glory. What
Okay.
we are missing here. What we are missing here. All right. First of all, let me introduce myself. Of course, you know my name, but despite I'm a deformed somebody, I'm a deformed person. I'm born with one
Oh,
arm. I've told you way
oh,
back again. And
yeah.
faith let me say, faith is a deformed person. Because if you are not in a normal height, deformity doesn't mean that if you don't have a leg or feet, or neither you have an
Oh,
eye problem. But the way
that's
that God
true.
creates you, if people discriminate you by the way of God's creation, it seems as if maybe if you don't have the courage, you might be left alone, like you are not useful. That is the first thing that they
Mm,
try to frustrate faith. Forget
mm,
about all those other things. They've called him leprechaun. Leprechaun is not a
mm.
normal Leprechaun
Yes.
is not a normal being. That is
Mm,
discrimination. These
mm,
people are mocking, not even provoking, they are mocking faith. You know,
mm,
these are the words that I want people to use. They are mocking faith because of his creation.
mm,
They call him that thing. How can you call a human being thing?
mm.
I don't know how you people in Nigeria look on how you vote, but trust me, if it's in Sierra Leone, we should have known our winner by now. But I don't know. You see, you are partly correct. Let's just go back again. I was wondering the night when Emisi is forcing Faith to kiss him. If it was Faith doing that to Emisi, they would say that it's sexual abuse. But when the
True.
woman is doing that, yeah, when Emisi is doing it to Faith, they style it in a different way that as if, you know, this production team, Big Brother Naija, you people really, really have to talk to them. If they even don't know, if let us say if Faith was in K-Bobo's body, you think all this foolish will happen?
Mm,
If Faith was in K-Bobo's body with all these talents that he has, is in K-Bobo's body, nobody will take that foolish ways of doing things with him. Trust me,
mhm,
because they see that the guy is so little based on his creation, and he's not the one that creates himself. God
mm,
created him. That doesn't mean he should not mingle. It's entertainment. You
mhm,
see, they only spotted him because of his talents. They only
mm.
spotted him because of his talent, but if not of his talent, they will still look at Faith as nothing in the house. Trust me. I'm telling you.
True. True. I agree. I agree.
So, I don't like how your people discriminate people. Even if it's so, don't intimidate somebody by his own way of creation. He's not the one that creates himself. I'm telling you, Gloria, I'm really pissed off.
I
I'm
I
so
understand.
annoyed. Why don't you look on this discrimination? You know, I don't know what to, I became frustrated. Trust me, I know how, you don't know, you cannot know how I feel. You cannot know how I feel. You
Mm.
cannot know how I feel.
I get you. I hear you. Let me
That is,
respond to what you just said, yeah? Let me respond briefly. Yeah, we live in a society, and I am referring to the Nigerian society now. We live in a society where there are certain concepts that are not really taken seriously. Yeah. You see the way cases of sexual harassment, sexual abuse, and the likes, grape, are taken so seriously in the South African society where on a show like Big Brother, if the viewers even smell a hint of a movement like that, they immediately cancel that housemate or the housemate involved. When it comes to the Nigerian society with Big Brother Naija, that is not the case, right? Um, a portion of the society do not necessarily take it too deep, right? And when we talk about gender-based violence, it is also not necessarily given that heavy amount of attention that it deserves, especially if it is being meted out to the male gender. I don't know if you get what I mean. So I understand where your anger is coming from. You know, it has to do with how things works around here. Believe me, if this season we're watching right now is Big Brother and Zamzi, I kid you not, there would have been a lot of disqualifications this season. And production wouldn't even be able to do anything about it. It will be the people that will cancel the housemates, and then they will threaten to cancel the show. And if the show is not doing anything about it, they will go to the broadcast of the body in charge of broadcasts and media in the country to call for the shutdown of the show. That is what they did for 2 seasons now with Big Brother and Zamzi. And that is because in that society, these are very serious issues, and the people, they do not take it lightly. They are very, very quick to canceling people.
All right, quick one,
Yeah.
Glory. Quick one, Glory.
Yeah.
At about,
Yeah.
I don't know whether it is 4 or 3 nights ago, you listened that discussion about 1 o'clock night, according to our old GMT time in Sierra Leone. I think you Nigerian guys are almost 1 hour ahead of us. When Faith and Jessie J are having that tete-a-tete at the World Cup area. The guy was so emphasizing about his way at which God created him that they are calling him 5'1". He's so stressed on that word, but I don't think people take notice of that.
I
That
listened
guy
to the
has,
conversation.
yeah,
I do.
yeah, that means
And I
he
do
has
agree with
been
you about
offended.
it.
Yes, that's it. You see, but people are not taking it as consideration. Like me, if you tell me that I'm in this form, I will tell you what I don't know how to call that your shidani or what you're saying. I will tell you what you will get in your life because I'm not the one that created myself. I'm honest with you. See,
I
so
hear
not
you.
only about discrimination, but these people are totally against this man because of his own way, how God created him. Me, that is my own area. If anybody wants to come against me, yeah, it's good. But they've already discriminated the guy because of his deformity. Trust me, Faith is a very nice guy. He has a very succulent face. If you think Faith was in a Mensah's body, you know how many guys will die for him on that show in the house? Faith is a good guy. He has a very succulent lip. I'm a man. I know what I'm seeing. He has a very good eyes and is full of vibes. Faith can trunk you down with his vibes. But when the guy is little, nobody consider him as a human being. Anyway,
All right.
all the best.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Abdullahi. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much.
No problem.
All right. All right. Okay, we're going to quickly move on to Twitter now. We're going to speak with Enoch, and then we'll come back and speak to other people on YouTube. Enoch, you're welcome. You were missed last week.
Glory.
Yep. Enoch, are you? Oh, what's happening? Enoch, are you there?
Hello, I'm here.
Yes, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Yes, I was missed last week. You know, I was at the funeral.
Oh.
So fortunately, I couldn't join because I had a point to make on Rude Boy. When Rude Boy said, "Hey, Dede, I want to see the day of Bitcoin and you too," and Dede said, "Oh, I'm still the one." I said, "No, I want to see the day of Bitcoin and you too," where she said, "Nobody can touch me." And they said, and they said, "I still say it." I said, "Oh, no, you have forgotten." I mean, that was one of the highlights. How the mighty has fallen.
And they've touched that plenty times. So
exactly. Exactly. How the mighty are fallen.
Yeah.
And Glory, well, I
Yeah.
hope you're fine though.
Oh yes, I'm good. Doing great.
Great, thank God. So you see, when it comes to faith, Glory, you know my position on faith.
Okay.
You see, when it comes to faith, the impression should look created as if he's a saint and he's the only person who is on the receiving end of bullying and marginalization and I mean looking down on. In fact, in the house, I can confidently say that the housemate who has been on the receiving end of bullying from housemates, even from females, is nobody other than Mensa.
Eh?
But you see,
Is it?
Mensa especially, why you see Thelma insulting Shatap to the extent that Ivata, sometimes you feel that Mensa even shrinks. The Mensa who had a strong personality is gone. Mensa often than not is very quiet. He's not as loud and as bold and as confident as he used to when he said pressure, pressure.
I disagree.
Pressure.
I disagree with you, and I'm going to contest it. Let me let you talk. Oh yeah, talk. I will contest it. Talk.
All right. So I think when it comes to marginalization, it is not the exclusive right of faith. I don't subscribe to it at all.
Okay.
But you see, when faith, Mensa, and Imisi, they have something in common. Mensa and Imisi, their strategy is this pity poverty card. And often than not, most of the housemates, they play one script. It's either poverty when the housemate is not shipping, or I go for the ship script and stick to it to the very end. But you see, in as much as I have my reservations about faith, and I always say that faith can also be very condescending, I think that you see, for faith, he has played the game so well. When you look at the criteria that Big Brother set in the house, without even voting, to know who is actually deserving, with all my biases against faith, I can say that faith stands more of a better chance. Why do I say so? Faith, arguably, has won the head of house the most. I stand for correction. Faith, arguably, has won the most influential player the most. Again, I stand for correction. But you see, what makes a good gamer is somebody who is able to re-strategize when the game is going on week in, week out. So you see, Faith, when the bullying of Faith started, right, Morgan and Co, they would bully him and Co. If prior to that, Faith was that person who was always in his shell, you have a good conversation and all that. But the moment that Bright Morgan issue came to the fore, and my woman had that double strike concerning that, Faith reviewed his strategy. And the strategy housemate, Faith decided to put his leg on the sofa. So that told him, Faith, sit down. He said he won't sit until Big Brother called him to sit. So the point of this making that Faith is deliberately doing so now to stand out.
Okay.
It has absolutely nothing. It has absolutely nothing to do with housemate against him. He is seizing the moment to himself. It is him adapting to the times and the seasons and the weeks that he finds himself. Let me find ways and means of me making myself relevant. Let me find ways and means of me making myself the headline.
Okay.
Let me find ways and means of me making the topic, or also playing the pity card in a much more sophisticated manner.
Pity card. Faith playing pity card.
It's just me. When you see, when you create a when it says speak and you don't speak, and you point your hand, what you do, and it says no, speak up, you speak, and they choose the choice for you, and you go berserk, and you create an impression that happens against you. It is a sophisticated way of creating the impression that, oh, you are being disrespected. Meanwhile, too, the undertone is coming from you. When you are told to plead your case to the housemate to save you, and you go and stand there and put your leg on the sofa, and you are told by Big Brother to sit before you sit, in a way, one way or the other, you are playing the card and making the headlines as a strategy to give you undue advantage. And I say fair play to him. Again, this whole noise about he saying the housemates were making noise. Faith had been in the house from week 1.
He did not say the housemates were making noise, oh.
Okay, what did he say?
It was he and Jason J that went to the housemates to tell them to please reduce the volume of their loudness. He did not go and tell them they were making noise.
All right, no problem. The point I'm just making is that he and Jason J went there to tell them to slightly tone down on their voice. All that I'm saying is that clearly the fate of week 1 and week 2 wouldn't have done that.
So let me ask you a question. Real quick.
Yeah, Glory. All right.
Why do you think, as you put it, why do you think the fate of week 1 and week 2 did that? Why?
You see, the fate of week 1 and week 2 will do it now because faith has added audacity, a combination of audacity, a combination of making sure, knowing how to rile up the housemate to get a reaction, to be in the headlines. So there's a bit of ego, there's a bit of audacity, there's a bit of riling up the housemate to get a reaction. So it's a combination of both. The first of one will have sat down. The first of one will not even approach the housemate. He will keep quiet and complain to a housemate or two. But the first of week 8 or week 9 now is also playing the audacity card. He had the audacity. The first of week 1 will have said, hey, Sultana, I'm putting the leg on your sofa. I won't sit and plead with you. It is part of his strategy. Now, and that's why I applaud him.
Okay.
He's adapted as the weeks goes by. So for me, I don't subscribe to that particular narrative. That faith is not only the victim in the house, he is also part of those who make others victims.
Okay.
Again, that's all.
Okay. I'm gonna tell you this for free. You know you are my friend and I enjoy bantering with you. I'm gonna tell you this for free, yeah. I think you are being very selective, all in a bid to protect Sultana, who is your fave. And I'll tell you why. You remember from the very first live conversation we had this season, you had declared that Faith is what was that thing? An intellectual bully. Yeah, you had called him an intellectual bully, and I had asked you to defend it, and you were not really able to give like a valid reason why you had called him that. Yeah. Now I'm going to come back. Wait, I'm going to come back to Faith. Let's go to Mensen. You said if there's anybody that has been really been bullied in that house, male, female, it's Manson. Okay, so this is the part where I'm going to tell you that that is completely false. And the reason is because if you watched the show from the very first diary session that Manson had, then you would have known that Manson's script and strategy was to play the victim card, the person who is not listened to, the person who is poverty stricken, and the person that would always cry to viewers for pity. And Manson has been consistent in that strategy or that script or whatever it is from day one till it led him to being a finalist. And I'll give you some scenarios. Number one, remember the first fight he had with K-Bobo? Do you remember that K-Bobo did nothing to that boy? Instead, Manson inherited the situation between Coin and K-Bobo. He owned it. He fueled that situation. And he amplified the whole thing way beyond the way it should have been amplified. Manson was the one that went to rile people up in the house to come and fight against K-Bobo, against Coin, knowing fully well that K-Bobo did not intend to insult Coin's father. Do you remember? Now, no, hold on. Let me finish. That one happened, I think the very next day or 2 days later, if my memory serves me right. Manson realized that he still needs to do more to bring down K-Bobo. So what did he do? He went to go and lie that K-Bobo was insulting his mother. And that was the day he was being very dramatic, shouting and shouting, "You insult my mother, my mother, my mother, you insult my mother." He went to bring out his mother's picture frame from his box. He was showing everybody that look at the woman that K-Bobo insulted. Now, somebody was in the toilet that day. The person heard everything that happened. I can't remember who was there. It was when the person came out and was explaining to people that it's a lie. K-Bobo did not insult this boy's mother. This boy just went. He was the one that was poking K-Bobo. He was insulting K-Bobo. He was trying to get a reaction from K-Bobo. And then K-Bobo responded and immediately he started shouting. So it was another housemate that exposed Manson. So Manson just wanted to give drama. So he gave the drama. But when he realized that he had been exposed, he had to quickly change his script. And how did he change his script? He went to diary room, started crying foul. My mother, we slept on the floor, we ate gari, I was hawking things, da 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 da. He cried for over 30 minutes in that diary session. That one was not over. Another time again, he will be poking K-Bobo. He became like a thorn under K-Bobo's flesh. And that was why when that whole situation happened where K-Bobo was accusing him of stealing his bread, it is because Manson had been triggering this guy and had been poking this guy, trying to draw a reaction from K-Bobo. He was trying to leverage on K-Bobo's size as a giant, so that K-Bobo would do something and possibly get the guy disqualified from the show. That was Manson's strategy from the beginning. So you come and say that Manson was is a victim, he's been bullied. That is a lie, and that is false. Because the Manson in question has been the one that has been the instigator. He has been the bully. But what he does that people don't see is that he will do what he does, and then you go to the diary room to go and cry. And it is the same. No, wait now. It is the same thing that he does with Faith. When Faith is having situations around the house, he will join people to crucify Faith. When everything now calms down, he will now be telling people that Faith is my friend. Oh, I love the guy, but I don't know if the guy loves me the way I love him. Then you go and meet Faith, and then you go and hug Faith, and then you now go and be, you now go and be hugging Faith and telling Faith, now, we are just joking. We are just playing. We don't mean it. So Manson is two-faced. He's a traitor. And this is for the game. He's two-faced, he's a traitor, he's an instigator, and indirectly, he's a bully. But how does he cover all of those things? When he goes to the diary room, he goes there to go and cry and complain that the housemates do not listen to him. So how can you come here and say that Manson has been bullied? How?
Glory, so you see, me, Amazing. I can't even watch his diary session for 1 minute. Because I know that all his crying and all those things, It is the pure script, the poverty card, pure script. And I know for a fact that it's a pure script because Kellen is not real. When you look at his fashion sense of fashion, Kellen, you can tell that the dresses he wears are expensive. So, me, as I said initially, MEC and Manson, their poverty and pity card, that is their strategy. And I did make those submissions earlier. However, the point that I'm making is that I have also witnessed several instances where housemates during arena games have looked out for him, have shouted on him when he had not performed well. I've also seen instances where Thelma had described him as stupid and everything. Thelma will capitalize on every situation to insult him, even when it's not even part.
Do you know why Thelma? Do you know why Thelma was attacking Manson? Let me tell you why. Thelma, yes, from time to time, Thelma would just insert herself in situations or create situations out of nothing. Thelma was also an instigator, a troublemaker. But there was a reason Thelma was doing that. You see, this thing I always give as an example, an Assyrian rat, somebody that will go poke people, you wait for a reaction. Manson was doing that. Manson, just like what Thelma was doing, Manson was also doing it. So what Thelma was doing was that she was literally photocopying and pasting what Manson was doing to other people. But I'm going to end it there because I mean, I'm behind schedule. I need to end this live stream in the next 30 minutes, all right? But I'm going to go back to what you said about faith. That faith is an I think you described him as an instigator. You know, he triggers people and waits for a reaction.
Yes. I am saying he knows how to wrap people up.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you that faith did not just wake up one morning and decide to give reactions. Everything you said, what you did not mention that should be a fact is that faith that you knew in week 1 and week 2, the gentle guy, the chill doctor, the one that is sharing information and every knowledge that he has about medicine and everything about life, he was constantly poked, constantly triggered, constantly shut down every time he was sharing knowledge about what he knows. People will be telling him he's talking too much. Someone like Thelma called him and told him that he's doing too much. That it's not every time that he's going to be sharing knowledge about medicine all the time. That it's boring. Sometimes you should just keep quiet. They literally were tossing and turning this guy around. Why? Because they wanted him to shrink, because they felt he knew too much. There was a lot of provocations coming his way. And he had a diary session in week 1 and week 2. And he told Big Brother that these people think that because he does not retaliate, they think he does not know how to give reactions, that he's going to begin to match energy for energy. And that was the turning point for Faith. That was when Faith started retaliating. Let's use the right words. Faith does not trigger people and wait for reactions. No, they trigger him and he gives triple the reaction. So what happens at the end of the day is that most of the time, viewers like you do not see or hear when those housemates are provoking him. What you see is Faith's reaction that is larger than life. And so because that is what you see, you then believe that, okay, Faith is the instigator, Faith is a provocateur, but that is a wrong narrative. I'm going to stop there because we really need to go, all right? I need to speak to 2 more people so that we can end this live. But really, thank you so much, all right?
Thank you, Glory. See you next week.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, guys, it's already 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. by my time. And these people, they are soon going to start their party, I think by 9 o'clock or thereabouts. I really have only 30 minutes left. So let's be very quick. Let's speak with Cynthia.
I want to come in for a minute.
5 minutes. No, Abdullah, sorry, please. You have to hold on, please. All right, please. I need to speak with the people that are here to talk. So please, Cynthia, please, 5 minutes, please. You're welcome.
Thank you, Glory. Glory, I'm going to rush it, but please.
Thank you.
I'm
Thank
going
you
to
for
actually rush it,
understanding.
but I have one rendition to give before, I am a faithful, I am a faithful, I am a faithful, and I'm proud. I am a
Oh,
faithful,
Jesus.
I am a faithful, I am a faithful, and I'm proud. Glory. Glory.
Una don't
If
get
they
choir
say,
song, eh?
I'm giving them. You see,
You put have a choir song.
I did this song first, though, in case it starts going global. They should come back here. Come on. No copyright will be allowed. Glory.
Okay.
They say that Faith is proud. Eh? I am I am
Mm-hmm.
not even here to say that he's not proud. I am here to say that Faith has earned the right to be proud.
Hmm.
Faith
Word.
has yes. Faith has worked for any recognition that he has gotten on this show. Faith
Hmm.
worked to prove himself intelligent. There were housemates in that
Hmm.
house that didn't even need to do anything. They looked at them and labeled them intelligent. An example is Otega. In the very first
Hey.
week, yes, in the very week one, housemates just looked at Otega because he said, I've traveled far and wide. I read a lot, and they just labeled him intelligent. Faith had to work to be labeled an intelligent. Those housemates refused. They had to see the work for them to agree that Faith is intelligent. It's just like telling me that I have an exam, prepare for that exam, come out and I ace the exam and I'm proud of my achievements, and you say I should lower it. I'm not going to lower it. I'm going to shout it. I worked for it.
Yes, so.
He has the right to be proud. And
Hmm.
Kebobo proved that Faith is actually the foundation of that house when he went to that trash can to pick the ideas that were torn.
True. True.
You say that he's not the foundation of that house, but you are the one that literally came and gave us the proof that Faith is actually the foundation of that house.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to just advise Faith, if at all he ever sees this video, Faith does not have any friend in that house.
Yes,
Rue
so
Boy,
that's actually true.
yes. Rue Boy,
Everybody's a
Mensan,
gamer.
Zita, Joanna. Joanna, the only time that she defended Faith was because Emissy started to melt out those attitudes that she was giving to Faith on
To her.
Joanna. That
True.
was the
That's
only
true.
time. Yes, that was the only time that Joanna now decided that, okay, I see it. Jason J, one of the people that hated Faith for no reason. Apparently, Jason J was already even seeing some of the things that these housemates were doing to Faith that Faith himself was not seeing.
Mm-hmm.
Jason J
Mm-hmm.
called Faith the instigator. Meanwhile,
Hmm.
there were times that he saw that Faith was on his own. People would throw his shoes away.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
after seeing all of that, you still decided in your heart that Faith is the instigator and say that you must hate on him.
Try.
Mensan will sit down there. Every time that Faith is in an issue, he will have the loudest voice to criticize Faith. If we
Hmm.
are outside, I'm going to match your head. I will match your head. It makes me wonder, Mensan, do you actually really think that if you were outside, you and Faith will be in the same place where you will be matching his head? Because every time that they talk, they say, if we were outside, where will you even see me outside? Kola was
Hmm.
saying to Mide, where will Faith even see me outside?
Yes.
Kola, where will you see Faith outside? Has he finished the work he's doing in the theater? Has he finished with the bones and brain there? So you think
Voila.
you are the only one that where will Faith see me? Where will you see him? Faith is, you know what is going to happen to somebody like Faith. Faith will come out and become another miracle that will finish
Hmm.
this show and go and continue with their career.
Of course, a
You
doctor
will go,
for life.
you will go and be looking, you will look for a social media and you will go and be reading bones
That
and
is what
brain
I
there.
want to tell you, Glory. 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 Emisi will won the show, but he cannot go further, just like Elebaye. Emisi will
Yes,
won
please
the show.
let her
She will
finish.
win the show, but she cannot go
Okay.
further.
Glory,
Okay. Please let her
those
finish.
people, those people that are coming here to say that Faith does not have the right to go and tell those housemates to lower their voice, or the manner of approach that he used. Big Soso was not nice when she told them that they were making noise. And guess what? They apologized. They stopped their noise. They left the room.
Exactly.
Mide,
Exactly.
who is there shouting on Faith and saying, it doesn't matter. Mide apologized to Big Soso. Big Soso
Yes.
shouted on them like children. Mide
Yeah.
apologized to Big Soso. Mide, Kola, Rude Boy left the room for Big Soso. So why should Faith even go to them and be the one to now be apologizing to them or begging them to reduce their voice. And you know what annoys me
Mm-hmm.
the most? Faith went there to tell them that they should bring down their voice, that there are people sleeping. An example of those people sleeping is that idiot, I'm sorry, is K-Bobo.
Please don't insult them, yeah.
Only for K-Bobo to wake up. Somebody is literally saying that they are disturbing your sleep. Only for you to wake up and decide that it is that person that is against the people that are, disturbing your sleep, that you have
Yeah.
decided.
Sure.
Hey, glory. I want to also touch on Zita's, strike. I'm not saying that
Yes.
that should not have been given, but Zita, glory, Isabella some weeks ago wanted to throw food at Sultana, and that food landed on the walls of Big Brother's house.
Yeah.
That
Vandalism.
that thing was there, and it was Rude Boy who even went to start cleaning it. And
Mm.
Isabella did not even get a word from Big Brother. See, Zita did not just get up and decided that she wanted to throw that food at Rude Boy. Zita has watched the house and seen a lot of things happen, not
Of
just with
course.
her, but with a lot of
Mm-hmm.
housemates, and they did not get punished.
Exactly. So she decided to go
So
crazy too.
she now thought that, okay, it's like in this season, things are allowed. Because
Mm-hmm.
if that food that Isabella was about to throw at Sultana and it didn't meet Sultana, it landed on that wall. And even if it was a warning that had come from Big Brother to say, you, how dare you even aim at throwing that food on somebody, that would have served as a warning. No matter
Mm-hmm.
the anger that Zita had that day, she would have remembered that Isabella that didn't even meet Sultana got, either a warning or a punishment. She would have controlled herself.
Mm-hmm.
And please, it is high time that this show begins to show us some of the things that go on in the diary room. I am
Mm.
tired of them deciding that it is only diary sessions that we are going to see there. Some people go in there and come out and they become mute. We don't know what the problem is. Some people go in there, come outside, they start causing chaos. We don't know what the problem is. Even if it is an assignment from Big Brother, we, the viewers, need to know what that assignment is and follow up on it.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Show us some and leave some. That's not what we subscribe for. It is a
Mm-hmm.
24-hour show. You say that we're entitled to see everything that goes on in that house. Don't limit us from information.
Absolutely. I
We need to
agree.
know what is happening. That is how, what is her name? Sabrina went in there, came outside. They said she should go home. Only for Sabrina to come outside and he's saying that they promised her that she was going to come back. If we had seen the discussion of Big Brother and Sabrina in the diary room, we will know what is what
Mm.
right now.
Word.
So, Glory,
Word.
we are faithful and we are proud. I will stand on it. Thank you so much.
Okay. You're welcome. People should make an album. Oh, this your song. Thank you so much for sharing. Thank you so much for that. Okay. Let's quickly speak with Naima. Okay. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Hey. It's been
How have
so
you been?
long. I've been fine. Let me even turn on my video. I didn't know it was going to be my turn yet. I'm on the way
Wow.
back home. You remember me?
Why would I remember you? Of course, I do remember you.
So my Instagram got hacked. And
Oh,
that's
okay.
how I lost a lot of following and even your account as well. But we're glad we're
Oh,
back.
wow. Nah, I'm happy to see you. I'm happy to. That's why I'm like, Naima. Of course, you're
I thought
welcome.
every
You're
time I
welcome.
leave and I come back, you can't accept me. I was like, she remembers, she remembers, she
No, of
remembers.
course, of course.
It's such a
I
pleasure.
never forget. Yeah,
That is so
welcome.
nice. That is so nice.
So you've been
Thank
following the
you.
show.
Pardon?
You've been following the show this season.
Yeah, I've been following you. It's you that we follow. We don't follow the show.
I can
I'm
imagine.
I'm I'm in the US. I'm not in Dubai currently. So yes, it's just you. We
Oh,
just
okay.
listen to you and it's all good.
Thank you.
Ah,
Thank
long
you.
time. I want to send you something. I want to send you a hair, but I don't know how to get in contact with you. So maybe
Okay.
I don't know. I followed your Instagram, so I'm gonna send you a DM and then you can send me what I need. Let me surprise us small.
I
There's this
will. Please
I
send
have
the
this
DM.
Indian hair plug. It's so good. I think I'll get one for
Oh,
you too. All
please,
right.
please, please. I'm a sucker for
We
wigs. I'm a
appreciate what
sucker
you're
for hair.
doing for us, our little
Thank you.
community. All right, I
Yeah.
think I might have to
Thank you.
go off video so I could list out my points, if that's okay.
Okay.
So I could
All
just read
right.
it out and know what I'm saying. All
All
right,
right.
so
All right.
first things first, we're gonna start. Oh my gosh, this show was a lot, man. Abby, it's been a lot. It's been a lot, but it's exciting. I like how they came. I like how everything had panned out over time. So it's good. Let me jump right in. First thing, right? I want to talk about Jason J. That guy
Okay.
came strong. He came full of so much energy. But then the thing is, he got associated with the wrong karma. You know, in life, there are
Yeah.
some people that when you tie yourself to them, you just feel like you're stuck. Even if you're moving forward, their energy will pull you down with them. I think that's
Yeah.
just what happened with Jason J. When he stuck with Sultana and she,
Mm.
in response, started accepting everything he was bringing to the table. You see, this men don't like peace. Once you give them peace, it just kills everything they plan. Give them chaos all the
Mm.
time. If Sultana was giving that guy headache bar, he would still be on his toes and maybe
Mm-hmm.
another script would have played out. But because she was accepting, she was calm, and then the thing she did, I'm even going to go into that, that just killed who he was, right?
Yes.
And now let's now go into Sultana. That girl came with so much light. She's beautiful. She has a great body. You understand? She has the face of the
Mm.
show that people would want to watch. But she went diabolical because that thing she did, for me, I don't think
Mhm.
it's ordinary. To pee on
Yes.
someone's box is so spiritual. To
Mm-hmm.
pee inside someone's clothes has a spiritual representation. But
Mm-hmm.
because there were so many eyes watching her, Nigerians were seeing her, the whole world was seeing her karma acted fast.
Mm-hmm.
Got it backfired because after that act, she shrunk. You see, she did that thing to maybe make Dede go down or something. But after that act that she did, she was the one who now crashed.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it
Yeah.
was like after that thing she did, her game just scattered. There's no recovery from that. She went from number 2 to maybe number
Mm-hmm.
9.
You're right.
So
You know,
you
she was
never think.
controlling all the conversations in the house before.
Yes, she was
Mm-hmm.
controlling everything. She was in everybody's mouth. She was in every story. But
Mm-hmm.
that's the whole lesson of life. The moment you say you want to step on another person and then you go diabolical, you don't know the way that person is praying or who's praying for that person. It will now backfire
True.
and affect you. So that's what I feel happened. Point
True.
blank period. Even as she's head of house, there's still no exciting thing happening around her anymore. God just showed her that, listen, it cannot work. Whoever is praying for Dede
Mm.
is doing a very good job.
For
So
real.
let's be careful. And that is why everybody who associates with her to don't grow. Don't you see? So what's her name? What's that her friend's name? No highlights about
Isabella.
her. Isabella, no highlights about her. Jason J, no highlights about her. Everybody
Mm-hmm.
who associate themselves with her also crash. They say it's a life experience, but we should also take the life lessons from this. Observe your
Mm.
circle. When people talk bad about people that they hang out with or how they treat other people around them is a reflection of how they'll treat you, or the karma would definitely fall back on you.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what
Mm-hmm.
happened to her game. And I wish, I don't know what I wish her, but I'm just glad that her karma happened early on live TV and we can all see it.
Mm.
Moving on to Dede, she was one of the girls who had one too many scripts to play with. Like
Mm.
she had the show, winning the show on a platter when she first of all came. Number one,
Mm-hmm.
Africans are very, very empathetic people, right? Once they perceive you're being bullied or people are treating you a certain way and you don't deserve it, they'll support you. Everybody supported her from the get-go. She was a lot of
Mm-hmm.
inspiration to a lot of people. You know,
Yeah.
imagine 1 minute everybody's gossiping about you, the next minute boys are chasing you. A lot of stories.
Mm-hmm.
That aside, she didn't bank on that. She started becoming friends and started being too cordial, and that's how she lost it. Then you had another
Yes.
storyline, your best friend gossiping about you, playing nice to your face, but behind you talking shit. Ebuka even helped you to expose
Yeah.
her game. Instead of you to bank on that, that
Mm-hmm.
is another script. It's not every time, man. Follow that script. I
Mm.
trusted you as a friend. You did this to me. I cannot believe it. You saw me as a competition.
Mm-hmm.
Use that script. She didn't. The next thing, you are the one trying to give her Smirnoff or whatever for her birthday. You're trying to apologize. That means Mide wasn't wrong when she said Dede approached her. Maybe she actually did. Because why won't you bank on that? And a lot of things piss me off with
Mm-hmm.
these housemates because Ebuka will tell you people something. Instead of you to react, you say you don't want chaos. Did they tell you we don't want the chaos? Ebuka that is breaking the table, he has a reason for breaking the table. Why are you not
Yeah.
reacting? That thing pissed me off. Every Sunday where we would expect like fire the next day, they're so calm and relaxed, and that is it. That would have been
You
drama
know
for
the
the
one that
next
even
week.
pisses me off?
Eh,
You know how they doubt Ebuka? They say Ebuka is spicing it up and lying.
no way. Look at somebody
Mm-hmm.
feeding you people with banga on a platter that you use and fix your script. Imagine her calling other people fishes, and then you're still now going to apologize. Why did you apologize? You already owned up to it that this is your
Exactly.
reason, and your reason was valid. Then you're going to go and try to beg Jason or talk to Kola or talk to Queen for what?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of
For
you standing
real.
firm on business. And then now there was Kola who was chasing you from the beginning, that you would have said my no means no. See, any man who don't
Mm-hmm.
spend money on you don't like you. That's how you know Faith really like Joanna, because he be buying her ice cream, he be buying her. If he doesn't invest or spend his resources, he do not like you. Kola didn't do none of that. Once a man comes and all he does is talk, talk, talk,
Exactly.
talk, talk, and gumbody, 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 he just wants to run you down. And as soon as he gets you, he's
Mm-hmm.
done because he got what he wanted and the value dropped. Now you are now the one chasing.
Mm-hmm.
Kola don't like her.
Exactly.
Kola just wanted to
Exactly.
bring that her shoulder pads down. It's the same thing that
Exactly.
happened with Safari and his baby mama, I think Erica, whatever. That lady had high standards. He followed this woman, pursue her, pursue her, pursue her, till he got her. They got Nicki Minaj's ex. They got married. She had a baby. Then he started showing his evil side. He didn't like her to begin
Shout.
with. But he wanted to show her that no matter how high that your shoulder pads are, I will bring it down and I can access you. And that is the game Kola played. As soon as he conquered,
Hi.
you didn't see him becoming so relaxed. There was nothing more to chase.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you have. Thank you so much, sir. Hey, I'm so sorry for the noise. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm getting off a taxi, so it might be a
Oh,
bit
okay.
noisy. So where was I, self? The whole chasing. Let
Yes,
them
Paula.
chase till the very end. There's no need for you to allow to just give it up like that. There's no. I'm sorry. I'm on a
Mm-hmm.
call, please. There's no need for you to do that. But what did she do? She
Mm-hmm.
gave in. And then now you are now the one chasing Kola. He's telling you he's leaving. You're going to go and meet him on the bed. And now she's no longer interesting to anybody to watch. There's no game again. She's done. This is somebody that had a lot of chances. Eh? Now nobody talks about her again. Let's go to Faith. I hate it when people mock us small people. They'll say small people get wahala pass. Can we change it? Can we increase our size? Can I be taller? Can I go and do surgery to make me tall? Well, it does exist, but it doesn't make sense. The things that people cannot change, you can't mock them about it. The way when they call someone fat and people get angry, you
Yeah.
can actually work out, lose your weight. That is sometimes it's by choice or genetics, but someone's height and stature, there is absolutely nothing they can do about it. So anybody who tries
Yeah.
to insult anybody about their height and size, you're just reducing yourself. And it shows how low the
Naima,
house
please
mates
round
can
up. I
be.
have only 10 minutes left.
Oh my
Sorry, I
God,
have only
sorry,
10
sorry,
minutes.
sorry. But here's the truth,
Yeah.
right? People fear intelligent people. Once you're very self-aware, they cannot deal with it. And I want Faith to win because it would bring another structure to the game. Now, when people are coming, people are not coming with pity story. Everybody is coming with, I'm self-aware. I like myself the way I am. I know my worth, and I'll stand on business.
Mm-hmm.
And Faith is standing on business. Abi, you said he's a prince or something. I like, yes, thank you so much. I like that
Excellent.
he's standing on, he knows his worth. Whoever raised him did a great job and he deserved the win. So people will start looking forward to things like this. Enough of the whole sympathy,
Absolutely.
whatever. Anyways, I'll send you a DM
Right.
after this. Thank you so
Thank
much for your
you.
time.
Thank
Hopefully, we
you.
talk next week. All
All
right,
right.
bye.
Thank you so much, Naima. Thank you so much. Thank
You're
you.
welcome. You're
Guys,
welcome.
we're going to have our last last speaker now, and that's Olayemi. I'm so sorry I had to rush off Naima. I have only 10 minutes left because I have to finish by 8:30. Olayemi, the floor is yours. You're welcome. Thanks for joining.
Hi, Glory. How are you?
I'm good. Welcome, welcome. Sorry I'm rushing you. I'm just trying to round
No, no,
up.
no. It's fine. I'm even happy you could accommodate me because I thought Naima was going to be the last speaker. So, like last week, I told you I joined last week, and now I'm hooked. I'm back again this week. Remember, I told you that this is our script. This is our limited series. Unfortunately, we're in the 9th episode, so next week is going to
Yeah.
be the end. First thing I
Yeah.
really want to say, I'm going to stick to my three major players, my three lead actors,
Okay.
because everything is around them. I want to point out something about Faith. I'm also curious why he's mute, and something is telling me, oh, Faith is not the fake. Um, is not the fake. What you call it now? The fake
Housemate.
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 Imagine, imagine how interesting that would turn out if after the party today, he gets up like all the other fake housemates did, Janko, and say, guys, unfortunately, I'm the fake housemate. That would turn everything upside down. I was just thinking, is it possible he's a fake housemate and he has been playing
There
along,
is
and that's
no
why
no.
Big Brother in some circumstances allowed him to be. And I must say that he did it again today. The wager, he was outstanding. So the accolades
Yeah.
that Big Brother gave him, nobody can fight against it because he proved it again today. He
Yeah.
proved it in a way every other person that came after him, in fact, they were scared. By the time he finished his presentation, I was scared for the next person that was going. That what so that was when it dawned on me that I hope he's not the fake housemate.
There is no
I
fake
hope he's not the fake.
housemate this season. There's no
Okay,
fake
so okay,
housemate
fine.
this season.
Because I know that everything he's doing is a mind game. Now, people like
Yeah.
Faith, when you study their personality, when you do all these behavioral tests for someone like Faith, you will know he's a D. And he's phlegmatic by nature. He's D.
Mm.
He's phlegmatic. Because of
Mm-hmm.
his stature, he's also had to go through bullying. You don't need anybody to tell you
Mm.
that all his life he's been a victim of bullying by virtue of his stature, probably other situations from primary, secondary school. So he had to build
Yeah.
his mind. So his coping mechanism starts with his mind. And that's why he's sapiosexual by nature. He's attracted to people that
Mm.
can engage his mind. So when
Yeah.
Coin says we're playing the mind game, I laugh and I say, the mind game master is Faith. He's the mind
Koi
game
does not know
master.
the meaning of mind games. Koi
He
does not
does.
know the jack about mind games.
And from the second, third week was when Faith started with his mind game. And he played it so well. He played it so well that, I mean, people didn't even know he was playing with their minds. They were busy looking at his character,
Mhm.
his personality. They didn't know that this guy
Yes.
was messing up with their mind. And in doing that, bringing out their own alter ego to react to his mind. And that's the only way he could
Mm.
have fought with them. That's the way he could have been seen. Now to Jason J. Remember
Mm-hmm.
last week I told you, real recognizes real.
Yes. Yes.
A1 after the Sultana issue, Faith identified Jason as his competition. Maybe many people may not say it. And that was why when he was talking to, was it Day Day or who was he was talking to some weeks back, and he was telling them, I knew that Jason was going to come on to Joanna because Jason also knows that that's his competition. Anytime Faith goes after something, Jason realizes that there must be something to it that would give him an edge. So he goes after it just to checkmate and make it look like I'm better than you. It was a silent, healthy rivalry, if you want to call it like that. You see that they never confront them. So there was no confrontation between the two of them at any point in time. Even when he knew that Jason would poke him and everything, he didn't give him the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Compete the arena. When we get to the
Mm.
arena, I'll show you fastest. You want us to compete? Let's get to our wager task. And that was why the only time I saw him genuinely acknowledge that yes, Jason is a player, was during that drama task. Jason proved himself to Faith that, look, I'm also a worthy competitor. And that was why he said, look, I'm proud of you. Because if they had lost that wager, he would have further told, giving Faith that confidence that I'm better than you, Jason. I can beat you at anything.
So
I can.
let me quickly chip this in for you. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So although honestly, I have never seen any scene where Faith boldly declared that Jason is a competition. But if there's one thing he always says about Jason and Coin, it's the fact
Mhm.
that he himself, he does not have strength when it comes to performing arts like what
Mhm.
Jason and Coin are really good
Mhm.
at. You know, Jason, he always acknowledges that Jason is a fantastic performer, choreographer, singer, and he has always
Mhm.
acknowledged that those are things that he can never do because those are not his fortes. You know, but when
Mhm.
it comes to other things, he knows where his strength lies. So he has always
Yeah.
said that when he wants to create the perfect team in the
Mhm.
house, he knows the people to
Mhm.
choose. That when it comes
Mhm.
to music and dance, he can choose Jason and Coin. When it comes to
Mhm.
modeling and fashion, he will choose Joanna, Day Day. When so he
Mhm.
always acknowledges that side, about
Yeah.
Jason J. That is Jason's strength here. But when it comes to
Yeah.
being like a direct competitor, contender, I've never really seen that.
Yeah. You know why? Because when you're in competition with someone, you're the one that knows that you're in competition with that person. Jason knows he's in competition
Okay.
with with Faith, and Faith knows he's in. Faith is not bothered about K-Bobo. They're the least of his problem. K-Bobo, Kola. Have you ever seen him worry or say anything? He's not, because he knows that there's no, not even Benson. You know. But I mean, having said that, I'm very happy that I'm happy that we're going to have the three of them, the three main players. I'm confident they should be in the finals. That's Dede, Jason, and Faith. And if he's not the fake housemate,
Yeah.
like you said, I would be
Hmm.
so delighted to have Faith win it. Not because of
Okay.
maybe he's a tweet or whatever, but like one speaker said earlier, he had to prove himself when he didn't even need to.
Yeah.
People just wanted him to, and he worked for it. So I think he's deserving. And
Yeah.
lastly, on date, I think what would actually set, if I had to play a script for this last week, the script I would have played is have Jason and Dede go back to week one and week two this week, all through this week, and have the internet
I agree.
go crazy.
I agree with you. I agree with you. Ever since Jason left Day Day's friendship or his friendship with
Yes,
Day Day, I felt like his
yes,
game just went down the drain.
yes,
And the last speaker was
yes.
actually right. The worst
Mhm.
decision, or the worst decision that Jason made this season was aligning himself
But
with Sultana.
yes,
It's completely
yes,
destroyed that star
yes,
boy effect, that
yes, yes,
shining, that glow
yes.
he came
Oh
with to the
yes,
show. And I
yes,
hope that when
yes,
it comes out, he sees how he went wrong,
yes.
in the house. But really, thank you so much.
Especially,
Thank you.
he knows what he has done wrong, but he has to live with it. So thank you so much. I look
Yes,
forward to a bigger gathering like this after the show. Maybe hopefully a 24
yes.
hour can afford it. But then that would be mind blowing across everything.
Okay.
And I'm saying
Okay.
my car,
Thank
get
you.
the car across to you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm saving to get
Oh
you a
God.
car. Since you're already getting when you're
Oh.
getting a so let's keep saying I think he's
Look
deserving.
at me. I think I can be fair. That would
The
be
community
awesome.
should think of
That would
getting
be
you a
awesome.
car. Exactly.
Yes. Woo! Bring it,
Never
bring
say
it, bring it.
all right then. All right then.
Thank you so
Enjoy your
much.
bye.
You too. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure. Oh my God. I feel like we are so blessed on this platform to have the best minds, the best brains, coming on here to have conversations. Every time we rub minds, I go back feeling very refreshed, feeling very filled up with so much knowledge, wisdom. Because every time you people speak to me, every time people share, it's not just about the Big Brother show. It's also about the little lessons, the little life lessons here and there that you also share. And I always appreciate it. I never take it for granted. So Alayami, thank you so much for being a fantastic last speaker of today's live conversation. Let me quickly announce to all of you, I really want us to have a live session again like this before Saturday next week. So I am contemplating if we should do it on Tuesday. I wanted us to do it on Monday. That is, yeah, Monday. But I know that with every season of Big Brother, once it's the final week, Monday night, the housemates usually have like dinner or something, and I don't want to miss out on it. So I'm still contemplating, should we do it on Monday or Tuesday? So I'm going to try as much as possible to check very well to see if Big Brother has anything planned at all for the housemates on Monday or Tuesday. All right. So I will decide between Monday and Tuesday. And the reason I want us to have this kind of live session again before Saturday is because voting for the grand finale, like where you get to vote to decide your winner, it's going to begin, I think, on Monday. Yes, it's going to begin. Is it Monday? No, I think voting lines are going to open from Sunday night after the live eviction show. I think so. But voting is going to be on. And I need everybody to come on here and then we discuss who should be the winner. We discuss who people want to vote for. All right. So we're going to have that session between Monday or Tuesday. I will communicate that via my Twitter account and via my YouTube videos. All right. So, guys, please look out for that information. I need us to have that live. And then on Saturday again, as we are doing right now, before the grand finale on Sunday next week, we're going to have another live session. All right. You know that normally on here, the way we do it, I usually used to wait for everybody to finish voting and then I now come and talk on Saturday. A lot of you have crucified me that, oh, Glory, why did you come and have this conversation before voting closed? So we're not going to do that this season. This season, we're going to have a live session either on Monday or Tuesday. Somebody is suggesting Wednesday. Anyways, it could be Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday. Let us see how it goes. But I want it to be Monday or Tuesday so that people don't finish exhausting their votes before we meet. All right. So Monday or Tuesday will be great. I will check. All right. And as I said, I will communicate that information on my Twitter account or no, on my Twitter account and on YouTube. Definitely not Wednesday. Either Monday or Tuesday. Oh, Wednesday is Independence Day, 1st of October. For those of you that are not Nigerians, Wednesday is Independence Day. And what happens in Big Brother's house on Independence Days is the housemates celebrate Independence Day. It's also called Cultural Day. So there's going to be an event in Big Brother's house on Wednesday night. So we're not having this conversation on Wednesday night. So we're looking at either Monday or Tuesday. All right. So watch out for that information. All right. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for today's conversation. I want to thank you all from the bottom of my heart, from the depth of my soul. I appreciate you all. I am grateful for your time. I'm grateful for your commitment, your dedication to this community, for your open-mindedness, for being very open-minded, for keeping this community very safe and habitable for for premium conversations, for intellectual conversations. I appreciate you all because I cannot do it alone by myself. I can't do it alone. But the fact that you people come here and you bring cleanliness in speech, in conversation to this space. I appreciate you all for it. Thank you all so much for respecting this platform. Thank you all so much for sharing your opinions and ideas the way my yeah. But yes, guys, apologies about that. So I was saying that yeah, thank you all so much. For those of you that gave donations, God bless you. I appreciate all of you. To our silent viewers, our silent listeners, I appreciate all of you so much for your time. Thank you so much. God bless you all. For those of you on Twitter, for those of you on YouTube, Facebook, everywhere that you are joining this gathering from, I see you. I acknowledge your presence and I appreciate you for joining from wherever you are. I appreciate you for your support. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Now, I know that the show is coming to an end. The show is going to end next week. So let me use this opportunity to inform you all that I have a second YouTube channel. All right. I have a second YouTube channel called Simply Glory Elijah. If you want to check out content that are not Big Brother Naija content or Real Housewives content, because aside Big Brother Naija, I also review other reality TV shows from Netflix and from every other type of platform that I find, shows like that to watch. So if you want to see other kinds of content that I do, check out my second YouTube channel. It's called Simply Glory Elijah. All right, Simply Glory Elijah. On there, I talk about whatever I want to talk about. But mostly, I like to post travel content. If I travel or when I travel, I just like to just put on bits and pieces of content over there. And recently, I started a series called My 30s series. A lot of you know that I'm actually in my 30s right now. Currently, I am 35 years old. So I started a series called My 30s series. I put out, I think, about 4 or 5 episodes already. And I had to take a pause because I had to give focus to my reviews of the Big Brother show. All right. So once the show is finished, I will go back to continuing with my 30s series. And aside that, there's a bulk of experience that I actually garnered from this season of Big Brother. So I'm going to be doing some sort of mini series of my experience with Big Brother Naija season 10. There's a lot I want to share. Hey, guys, the gist is plenty. There's a lot I want to share, and I cannot wait to spill on my second YouTube channel. All right. So you can go ahead, check it out, subscribe. And if you like, catch up with the videos that are on there if it's something that interests you. And on this, my main YouTube channel on YouTube, Frankly Speaking with Glory Elijah, a lot of people actually think that once the Big Brother show is over, I close my channel. It's like I open shop. After 3 months, I close shop and go away. That's not so. That's not the case. So the channel is still alive. I'm breathing. There's so many other things that we do on Frankly Speaking with Glory Elijah. We do movie reviews. We talk about social trending topics. And as I said, we also do reviews of other reality TV shows. We talk about Young, Famous, and African. We talk about Dubai Blinks. We talk about The Real Housewives of Lagos. We talk about different other reality TV shows. All right. So if you are a reality TV show lover, join us on Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah on YouTube. Stay with us, all right? Don't go anywhere. Anyways, I will share more information as time goes on of how you can completely immerse yourself in the FSWG community. But for now, that is all. Let me shut up. We've been here for over 5 hours. My mouth is paining me. Let me keep quiet and go and rest. And you all too, you need to go and rest. Thank you all so much once again for your time. Enjoy the rest of your evening and have a fantastic, fantastic weekend. Remember, you only live once. So be kind to yourself and treat yourself right. All right? Anyways, have a good evening. I'll see you guys on another episode of Frankly Speaking with Gloria Elijah. Thanks for watching. Good night.